He was a
Yeah.
communist. He was a Bernie supporter. Communism is bullshit. And the Democratic Party and the Republican Party used to be two sides of the same coin. To a certain degree, they still are,
All
with
right.
certain
Oh, wait,
individuals
look,
and
look,
everyone.
look,
You understand
look,
that
you're
there's a
preaching to the
process
choir.
going.
You're
All
preaching to
right,
the choir.
Ryan.
You're
We're not
preaching to the
talking about
choir.
parties.
Hey.
Go ahead, Elijah. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
So you're preaching to the choir, okay? No one galvanized behind Bernie Sanders because he was a communist, right? I didn't. I just told you why. So all of that is irrelevant. Second of all, to the moderator, I just muted whoever was talking when I was trying to talk. If it was another person and they were still talking when I finished muting you, I would have muted them too. Okay? Helio was probably here longer than you and I muted him. So stop crying.
I hope people just don't believe politics anymore.
Well, here, guys, can I break it down? Like, there's actually kind of almost a 3-point-esque thing I could do here just to clear things up. So, Elijah, you support the Constitution, right? Like freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of religion, Second Amendment rights, bear arms, freedom of the press.
Fuck, how the hell did we get into politics?
Because Ryan won't let
he won't drop
don't
give a fuck about nobody's feelings.
Yeah, Sir Ryan. Sorry, bro. It is you. You're not
No offense, but I'm not going to consider anybody's feelings when I say move the fuck out of politics.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, and to be honest, I know. I mean, it's already 9/11 in Australia, and that shit's getting crazy over there. But
it's 9/11 here, man.
I know. Yeah, it's it's 9/11 here. But I mean, this is it's an intense situation for a lot of people. Just be aware. Just be aware of the spirit and the spirit of the conversation, because I have a feeling it's going to be a very intense day for everyone.
No, I asked a question, serious. Answer it.
Can we all just say that we all here agree that politics stands for multiple blood-sucking?
Yes.
That's what they call it. Politics, multiple blood-sucking insects.
And that's why I'm because I want to make sure that we don't forget those who were tricked into doing stuff that didn't benefit anybody.
Yeah, and let's not attack each other, because
just remember those people that actually
it's a very
for the stupid lie.
Yeah, let's just pay attention, because we're all on edge, because right now it's at this time 20 years later. No, well, I'm not necessarily either, but I have a feeling there's going to be some weird shit going on in the next couple of days. Just everyone pay attention.
All right. Thank you for the warning, Helio. So the bottom line is, I guess I realized what I said the other night needs to be said now. The reason that we're having this whole conversation, the reason that some people think all of this is born from the fact that most of us don't realize we're just in a cult within a cult within a cult. And that's the honest to God truth.
Yeah, you're right, brother.
Well, that's cool. Hey, man, but if you have something to back up your truth and you want to have a conversation about it, then just fucking talk about it. I mean,
but if we all realized we were in a cult, guess what? It would be nothing like that to talk about. We would just be celebrating life. This globe thing wouldn't even be a thing. Because that's a cult.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, you're right.
I totally agree with that.
Right. All the lies.
Totally agree
I hate
with
it.
that. Exactly.
It's okay to hate lies and be against that today. Don't let people get lied to anymore. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
It starts with having the right kind of conversation with somebody who is being lied to.
The truth will set you free.
It's like with spirituality. Now, some people think that this is not, spiritual. I mean, even these conversations and what you experience in life, you can feel where spiritual dumps. I don't know if that's the right word, but you can feel like when everything's coalescing and there's going to be like a spiritual dump. I don't know a better word for it. It's just like
You want to say
everything
spiritual dump a
coalesces.
couple more times?
Well,
I'm just fucking
I
with you.
just said it once. I said it twice.
No, you
I
said it twice.
All right, cool. So anyway, but it's really like a focal force, and then it once it coalesces, and then it expands. Now it doesn't necessarily come out in words. So that's what I'm expressing here. Now I think we're about to we're leading up to a point where everything's going to coalesce, and I have a feeling that in the near future there's going to be some the expansion of people that are that I can't even put it into words, when you're talking about spiritual, you know what I mean? So, yeah, you notice I can't. All right, is it because I'm inebriated, or is it because I'm spiritual? I mean, maybe I'm lacking because I just can't put it into words, but in my spirit, I can just notice it's about to happen. Hey,
there's
and
some things you haven't known. You haven't known within your spirit.
Listen, you guys are gonna make fun of me all you fucking want to.
Helio, I'm not making fun of you.
Listen, happens, you guys are gonna fucking see it.
No, listen to me. What I'm saying is I understand that there's things that you can know within your spirit that you can't put into words. That's what I said. That's not making fun of you.
What you said, but anyway, everybody else is laughing at me. But whatever.
Well, I mean, it could be.
Your head. Who's laughing at you?
It
Go
could be
back
a little
to the
bit
live stream and count the laughs, bro.
All right, cool. But anyway, so yeah, it's coming. It's like we're trying to figure this out, intellectually, but you can't figure it out intellectually. So we're all talking, with people and arguing, circumstances.
Helio.
Anyway, yeah. All right. What?
Who's arguing?
Oh well, it's happening all day on here. What the fuck?
Why don't you attempt to address the Globers? Why don't you try?
Yeah, because he was before he got rudely interrupted, weren't you, Elijah?
I was trying. If somebody literally tagged me and said this person wants to move to another room.
He got so frustrated. I got to speak for him. He went Ace Mc super loud and muted the whole fucking lobby. Everybody got a piece of it because one motherfucker keeps stepping on his neck every time he opens his mouth.
Was that me? I apologize if that was me. I'm sorry.
Just go on mute and sing "It Ain't Me, Babe." Oh, no, it ain't me, babe.
Are they still there? Let's see. Let's go down
Yeah,
the list.
let's start again. Restart.
I didn't realize that I was interrupting. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
You're not being cognizant and aware of your surroundings. We're in a flat earth server. Every 5 minutes, check yourself and check if there's like somebody in here who actually wants to talk to us about the topic. I mean, you have a fucking live stream, for God's sake. They're coming in here through you most of the time. Your live stream to talk to us about flat earth. Why does Shalarambo?
Shit, I think I just heard you bloviating for 30 minutes, Elijah. So anyway, you guys have at it.
No, Helio, he was being talked over. So let's just move on.
Restart, guys. Fresh start. No worries.
Who's Tobik?
Tobik is a liar who lies about a broken mic. Is that correct, Tobik?
Oh, was that the one that was hot micing earlier?
No, that was Michael Craxton. Michael Craxton.
Oh,
Why
okay.
is he still in here? Michael Cranston been around for a minute.
Yeah, he was in here earlier, hot micing, and claiming he didn't have a mic.
Nice way to blow your cover.
It was awesome.
Yo, Elijah. Maybe I came at you a little hot. Okay, I apologize. Actually, how about that? Cool.
I love you, man. It's no big deal.
Love you too, man.
I'm
All right.
sorry too.
Yeah, I know. We shouldn't do this. All right, sorry for everyone. Maybe I was
I just
I
gotta
love
point
you
out.
a little
all.
extra testosterone or something. It's all good.
We love you all. We all
This
love
is
each
why I
other.
refuse to let Sirius get walked on. He's one of the nicest guys here.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Now,
Hey,
if
much
you'd
love.
only pronounce his name correctly,
Cyrus.
Valmod.
Hey, man.
Bye.
Cyrus.
With all due respect, like
Ban that guy.
I don't know.
Let
if you
Elijah
guys
talk.
have the-
Let Elijah talk.
I don't know if you guys have the same background, but I just assumed you was chemtrail and assumed I didn't like you, so I muted you with no prejudice. Well, with prejudice, actually.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
You're prejudice,
Elijah been
man.
studying. He been studying.
With the name Cyrus.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, and I
Never
thought
mind.
maybe he got muted in the middle of trying to moderate. I just came back with snacks, so I didn't know it was just random.
Orion was just talking, and it was like, "Hey, man, just shut up for a second." And anyways,
Orion should have been
Anyway,
the first one that I
let's move
muted.
on.
He was.
yeah. We'll just
Anyway.
move on. It is positive vibes, you know.
Just
That's
like a
fine.
big family in here. Everybody gets mad and then they love each other.
Yeah, you keep
that's
posting
healthy,
me
you know?
pictures of this Nina. Look. Is this the physique of a woman? Do you guys really believe?
God
New
damn it.
Perspective is so bummed that I think Nina is a tranny. I mean, she defends all trannies.
Nina
She goes
is
to
a
all
tranny.
hookup. Yeah.
Who
Yeah,
are
that's
you
a tranny.
talking about? Who's that one?
Oh nah, look
Yes.
at
I mean, Lord,
Yep.
Look at how hard
Lord,
it's
you-
trying to push the hips out. Look how hard it's
That's
trying.
why it's
I
wearing a
know.
wide belly
And Lord,
band.
you can see the evidence of Adam's
Look at
apple
her
removal.
knees. Look at her knees. And
Yeah, big old
Wide
fucking
belly
knees.
band on the clothing. Always trying to hide the midsection for the Adonis belt.
what is it with me and the knees, man? The
You
knees
see
give
the
it
knees,
away.
it's
I
good.
don't care if she's
Like-
tranny. I really don't care.
Oh my
What?
gosh. Are you
You're
serious?
sick, man.
That's a new
Disgusting.
This is her too.
You're joking, right? New perspective.
He'll smash whatever.
Holy
Jesus. Come on, new
You know,
perspective. What are you doing with yourself right now? How can you
Women's knees-
even... No.
Listen, women's
maybe-
knees generally aren't at the 50% mark of the leg. They have smaller calves than we do. Their knee will be further down. They got a longer bone up top, and it's so that their hip can be a receptacle, so it can open up and let a baby out.
And their
I gave you
knees
pictures of the skeletal image.
are more slender. Look how boxy and wide that knee is.
Yeah, that's a big fucking knee.
Mhm.
Fucking knees, man. It's like it gives it away. Their knees and elbows give it away quicker than their damn Adam apple does. Fucking knee stands out. Look at that.
Yep,
It's
Head
you're
and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
It's
Hey,
hard to
new
accept,
perspective,
but-
man.
but-
Listen.
Hi, Bo.
I had a really hard time, new perspective, when all of my crushes turn out to be dudes, my celebrity crushes. But man, listen, you just got to accept it, man. This one is also suspect at best.
Look
It's
at that
hard to-
torso. That torso's a giveaway. No shapeliness.
Well, here's the
What
thing.
hips?
When they take images that all the trannies take at certain angles trying to hide features that are manly features, they become suspect. If you're
Trying
not,
to
if
make
you're
them look
not a
like they have
trans,
hips. Yeah.
if you're not a trans, you don't have to take advantage of optical illusions on film to look more like a woman because you are a woman.
Well,
Right, but
it's
We don't even
hard
think
to
about it.
It's
He
hard
just can't let go
to-
because he's so attracted to it.
I done
No,
started the
not it.
same
It's
sentence
not
7
verbatim.
times, guys. Now I'm getting pissed again. I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to get in there. I know my voice is coming in like a millisecond before. Listen, anyway, it's hard to accept, but I know what to look for. I don't know what I don't know what to look for, right? So here's an example. I just began to realize, oh shit, these motherfuckers don't have amazing teeth because they were born from just better genes. They all got fake ass veneers. I didn't know that. And the moment I knew it, I began seeing everyone with fake ass teeth. And I'm like, holy shit, why does everyone have fake teeth? Well, these people have the money to have all kinds of surgeries. So, as reluctant as I'm just as I am to say, not these pictures per se, but the people in Hollywood, I'm reluctant to be like, yeah, they're all that's a man, but at the same time, I didn't know that fake teeth were fake teeth, and now so what the
What's
fuck
wrong
do I
with
really know?
what's wrong with veneers?
No, nothing at all. I can't wait to get my veneers because you guys know that my face went through a windshield, so I
Yeah,
need
man.
some new
Yeah.
teeth too.
I had a
But
boyfriend that had the
what
same
I'm
injury.
yeah, I'm just saying that I didn't realize. Like I just thought, oh, everyone who's born with beautiful teeth, they got some braces, and like I'm just the only motherfucker out here with regular ass, and like you know what I mean? Like, but no, that everyone went to the dentist. That's all, and there's
This
I've
one
nothing wrong with
forgot
that.
to get
I've
there.
only been to the dentist like twice my whole life, and it was to get a chipped tooth repaired twice. Same chipped tooth twice, and I cleaned my teeth with like a pin, like a needle, and like you hammer it down on the needle tip to make like that fish hook, and you just get between your gums and you use like the smooth part of the hook to clean your teeth with. So I don't go to the dentist. And I've been told by a dentist that I have missing teeth, but apparently they just never grew in. And my wisdom teeth came in, and I didn't have to have any surgery. So I've been pretty blessed. Zero cavities, as far as I know.
Somebody didn't get they didn't get the surgery on their Adam apple. That's pretty bad.
Oh, are you seeing that girl I posted?
Yeah, she forgot to
No,
get
she.
that surgery.
It looks like. I'm sorry, guy I posted. I think that's a guy. But anyway, it looks like the surgery wasn't done well. It's not a full blown
Possibly.
Adam's apple, but it's there.
It's definitely there, though.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Women just don't have those. We just don't have them. Period.
Wait, is Tom Cruise a woman now? Is that what's is that what we're saying?
I just want to say that I watched my wife spread her legs 18 years ago, and a human popped out. So I know for a fact. That I married a woman.
Pretty amazing, huh? Isn't it?
He thinks
He came out all conehead shaped.
He thinks Tom's a clown.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to rub the shit out of their head when they're first born, eh?
I didn't know.
You
I
didn't
was
know
like,
they
she
had all
gave
those
birth to a
pictures?
conehead. Yeah, I didn't know that it
that's
was going to smell that bad.
First
of all.
Had to say it. Sorry.
Oh man, you are such a noob. That's funny. That is hilarious.
I was only 19.
I don't get what's
Yeah.
going on with Tom Cruise.
I'm with you, Hank. The first time I was like, oh shit. The second time I was like, I don't know. I want to do this again. The third time was like, all right, woman, can we get this over with?
I don't
Hurry
know,
up.
Cyrus. I was trying to figure it out too, and from what I'm gathering, from what someone told me, is he thinks he's a clone, that it's not Tom Cruise, the before and after, I guess. Because other than that, I mean, I'm not seeing anything. So someone needs to explain what Tom Cruise.
What? Listen, the before and after thing. No. I don't care about the before and after. In both pictures, his teeth are crooked. Both pictures. And then the one below it, his teeth are crooked. And then the one below that, his teeth are crooked. That's all I'm saying. That middle line between the two front teeth that's supposed to be right under your nose, his are fucking crooked to the side there. To our left, to our right, his left. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I wanted to show.
He must be a side sleeper.
It has nothing to do with a clone or not.
No, that's what I thought. His teeth aren't centered. on his
Exactly.
nose.
Yeah, his teeth are fucked up. You think they could have done a better job? Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't think his teeth are real?
Right?
No, those are not real teeth. Look, check it out.
It's to make him look human because he's a reptile.
All right, Mike. LaGrasse,
There
why
you
you
go,
on
Truth.
about Free Martin twins?
What?
You
I was
are
asking
you-
if you've heard of Free Martins.
Yeah, are you trying to tell me that all everyone I'm saying is a tranny is not a Free Martin when it's a rare occurrence?
I mean, he got it. Okay, so he got his teeth fixed.
Yeah, fake teeth.
What? Okay.
Veneers.
There's no way that train wreck on the left turned into what we see on the right. There's no fucking
No.
way. Those are
Maybe
natural.
way.
somebody hit him with a good right cross and just knocked that motherfucker south of heaven. I could do it. I'll set your nose sideways.
Okay, well, I guess good for him. He got his teeth fixed. I mean,
No,
Make
I'm just-
that motherfucker
yeah,
go from
never mind.
pointing at Polaris to pointing at the Southern Cross.
We're all actually slightly uneven. Your ear, one ear is lower than the other. One eye is slightly lower. Everything's
The reason I
uneven.
put Tom up here is because he's the worst one of the teeth
my
versus
boobs are
nose.
cool.
Here's the
pretty
truth,
obvious.
guys. Here
Yeah,
goes.
he's pretty
Yeah.
obvious.
There are no
No, my boobs
perfectly
are pretty
symmetrical
sim-
people. There's only people that have the surgeries, that can afford it, right?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
With physiognomy, guys, basically, we're attracted to symmetrical faces because it's due to genetics. If somebody looks like a complete troglodyte or Notre Dame, then basically you're not going to want to procreate with them. It's a way of nature trying to keep the genes good.
Yeah, he looks like a
You're right.
troglodyte.
Right.
is
So
a
if you
dog.
see somebody who looks like a troglodyte, it's like that's why we're hard on the women with their sexual selection.
Amnibia. It looks like amnibia. What's that single-celled motherfucker looking at? Bitch,
Single
you better not
cell.
be looking my way.
He doesn't have. He has one ganglion. That's it.
Right.
Ganglion.
Hey, you know what them thoughts do. Why you looking at me unless you buying me a drink? Then you can look for a minute.
Beer goggles.
Just a minute, though. You could just look for a minute.
well, I mean, he could. Okay, so I'm still failing to see the issue with the teeth thing because, okay, so he couldn't help the teeth he was born with. He got his teeth, like he did something with it, fixed the issue, and so what's the deal?
Because the line between his two front teeth is not centered in his head. That's all. And it's
Way
very
off.
obvious.
Is
It's
that
a
it?
pretty obvious one, but yeah.
Okay.
It's like half a tooth off.
So they
or
could have
more.
done a better job for the money that that he has.
That's
to pay.
exactly what
Right,
I'm trying
okay.
to say. Yes.
Okay. Now I've got the.
Yeah, they botched it, man, and nobody cares, which is fine because fuck them, fuck the celebrities. Oh,
Yeah, I
poor
don't know
Tom
why.
Cruise couldn't even get the right teeth. You fucking.
I don't know
loser.
why women like Tom Cruise so much. I never thought he was that great looking.
He's a girl. We won't get into that.
He's a baby man.
He probably is. But I never found him attractive either, so
Me neither. Wait.
troglodytes. Single cell paramecium ganglion brains.
Is that from Futurama or Rick and Morty?
Who is that? Is that
No,
Damsel or is
no.
that Christy?
That's Damsel. That's my
Doesn't
biology
she sound a
degree
little bit
speaking.
like Christy Hill? I thought Christy Hill was in the room.
No,
I
just
could've-
me.
But that's been you. Like I thought I heard her earlier, but that's been you this entire time.
Yup. Yeah, no, that's just my biology degree speak. I know what ganglion are, actually. Seen them.
Ganglion. Enlighten us.
Nerve cells, nothing. Basically one big.
So, a ganglia is a conglomerate of them, right? Where you get in your wrist or in your elbow, where it all gets compounded up, and they go in there and have to separate it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, my mom had a ganglia.
Ganglia.
Yeah, my mom had one of those. That's how I know.
But parameciums and things like that are simple one-cell things have just one ganglion, basically a one-cell brain. That's it.
So are we going to start? Is that what is everybody going to start calling Globers? You get you and your ganglion brain out of here.
Why not?
I do call them troglodytes often.
They can't put 2 and 2 together and figure out what level is. Why not? Or where a curve is.
I'm just waiting for a ganglion meme now.
Listen, they're cousins to a rock. You know, they're so low on that evolutionary scale. They're just at the bottom ring of the ladder. They're not even a ring. They're like them props that hold the ladder up.
They're just confused. They're messed up. They'll get it right when the majority of the people get it right, because they'll fall in line with whatever. It's like
simple brain. Can't put 2 and 2 together.
They're the dirt that Darwin dropped that evolutionary ladder in.
Well, that's what Darwinism's about. Is about starting with the most simple brain, which would have been one ganglion. So it came from one and multiplied somehow magically.
One of my favorite movies is Prometheus, right? Because I grew up watching Aliens and stuff like that. You know, as I got a little older, I watched Aliens, right? And it's like really interesting because there's this quote from the movie Prometheus that said, "It's the most like validated scientific like hypothesis ever known to man," or something like that. You know, they were basically like way overplaying it. And it's like this dude is like so desperate, he doesn't think that we're gonna like fact check that shit, right? And the movie Prometheus, no spoilers. It's basically about the panspermia theory that, you know, obviously we didn't spring up out of the rocks. Only an imbecile would believe, you know, Darwin's evolution, right? Obviously we were seeded from another planet, right? Whether it was directed panspermia or just, you know, rocks hitting rocks and flying off onto other rocks, they have to come up with something because we didn't just spring up out of the rocks.
They show alien life coming here and drinking this shit that makes them disintegrate into nothing but genetic material, and they seed the oceans. Prometheus is cool. It's an alright movie. It actually kind of blends a bunch of different movies together.
Yeah, Prometheus, and then the other one after that was like a prequel, or no, I guess it would be sequel to or was it prequel to Prometheus? Anyway,
I haven't seen that one. It would be a sequel.
It's good. Yeah, it's fucking good.
I haven't seen it, but I bet, you know, the woman, of course, she got the ship and she's going to the aliens' home planet, right? And she's gonna fuck shit up. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not gonna tell you a goddamn thing about the movie. Why don't you go and watch it, and then maybe we can talk, okay?
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that movie.
See, whatever then. See.
Yeah, I'll watch it eventually. I didn't know it was out.
No, it's been out for a few years. Here, let me find it.
That was the last movie I watched before I took. Never mind.
Before you took
a little trip in my backyard.
Oh yeah.
Come on, what the fuck? I'm trying to find it.
So when I watched that movie, that basically old me died, and the new me was born, and I have a whole new open mind, I think. Because when you experience, you know, the oneness with the stars, like, I don't think Neil Armstrong ever experienced that, or Buzz Aldrin, or any of those motherfuckers. I did, though.
Wow, yeah, it's so weird to Battlemod. It's so weird to watch a man give birth to an alien out of its stomach like that.
Wait.
Oh my God! You totally picked up what I was putting down.
Okay, this.
Okay, so didn't she play G.I. Jane?
No, Sigourney Weaver didn't play G.I. Jane. That was Demi.
Demi Moore. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, that was Damian Moore. Damn it, Damian.
No way.
Weaver.
Little late.
So, Demi Moore was a guy too, playing a woman.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Who playing a woman who
trying
can
to be a Marine.
Wait, let me get this straight.
Trying to be one of the guys. What?
I know what you're trying to say. Truth is
It's
trying to
fucking
say
blasphemous.
Demi Moore is a dude disguised as a woman dressed up like another dude.
The dude, yeah. It's like, oh my God. It's
What about Arnold Schwarzenegger's movie,
brainwashing, man.
Junior?
Oh, Junior, yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, right.
So fucking twisted.
It's hilarious. And what's funny is people think that there's a lot of people out there. I call these ones the conspiratards, man, because they're going a little far. They think Arnold is a woman.
We are not in the Truman Show. We're in the fucking Tropic Thunder movie.
Arnold is a woman? I don't know about that.
Exactly.
That's a stretch, dude.
There's just no way.
Mr. Olympia.
Moses might be his dentist, but Arnold's not a woman.
No, and look at the hips. There's no fucking way. Sorry.
No way, man. No way.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
shoulders.
It's not. They're not all. They're not all. I think people. What happened? I looked into this because I had a friend, Poncho Pete. You guys know who he is. He went overboard with this and started calling all of us transgender. Like Jimmy Jedi. If you know who Jimmy Jedi is, he thought Jimmy Jedi was a woman. He started. I mean, I just posted 3 pictures from his live stream. He definitely thinks Arnold is a woman. He definitely thinks he has David Weiss as being a woman. He thinks that Eric Dubé is a woman. He thinks that, I mean, we go too far with this. And yeah, the hips are one way of determining it. But even then, the bone structure while the baby's developing in the womb can be influenced with testosterone, high testosterone or high estrogen level, which affects the bone structure after the sex is already determined. So some of these people, we have manly men, we have womanly men, and we have a transgender movement. That was my only point. And I think that the hips are one of the biggest indicators, not necessarily, but that is the biggest.
Well, they are. If you look at those skeletal images I showed, the difference straightforward, face to face, isn't that very big. But if you look at it from a side view, it's way more defined.
Right.
The knees, man.
I think sometimes it's a manly woman, and sometimes it's a womanly man, and sometimes it's transgender.
Well, like True says, the placement of the knees too. Women don't have as long as calves. Their legs aren't symmetrically cut in half by their knees, where man's are for height.
But that could be part of the bone structure of the estrogen or testosterone while the skeleton is still developing in the womb.
If that's a factor.
Because if you go by that, then Novak Djokovic is a woman.
Well, the knees, they're wider. Look at wide. Anyway,
because his butt sticks out or something. Because the bone structure, also the side view with the butt sticks out. If a man has a butt that sticks out, all of a sudden he's a woman. You know, it's like you could pick out any one characteristic, and sometimes there's variations. I've known in my own family very manly women that seem like, you know, if you look at them in the right way, it could be a man.
I have too.
Yep, that's why I said you can't just.
But not by body.
You can't just be like, look at that.
Yeah, bodies are. There's so many variations. In bodies.
Elijah.
There's tall women. There's even like buff women that seem to have wide shoulders. There's very petite guys that seem very like dainty in their bone structure.
Look at that ugly woman. She must be a guy.
Now, at the end of the day, like,
listen, that's generalizing it and trying to be apologetic for 90% of this is too much testosterone in the womb.
It's 90. No, I think it's more like maybe 50.
I wouldn't even say 50. I'd say that's a rare occurrence.
Because I think part of the transgender, I think that
you know how much testosterone you have to intake for a woman's testosterone and estrogen, or vice versa for a man to be on balance?
Here's some scary shit.
You might as well eat cow balls all year long.
But even
the tellers, the hands, and the forearms.
That's
what it is.
Some scary shit.
What the hell is that?
It's not a common occurrence.
The fucked up thing is that might actually be a woman. That's the crazy.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up.
That is it.
Cuddle up to that at night. Go ahead. Start spooning. I dare you.
How many breasts are we seeing? How many different types of tits are we looking at here?
I'm not seeing any tits. I'm seeing something there, but it's not tits. Like I don't know what the fuck it is. Looks like she's growing 2 arms off of her chest. Hands getting ready to pop out of her bra. Like fingers.
Look at the jaw.
Oh my god.
Truth is killing me.
Damn it, this is funny.
All right.
Hey,
I don't know about
that's
y'all, but
definitely too much testosterone at birth.
you know you would make love to that thing right there.
Testosterone working out.
Yeah, I mean, back when I was drinking, shit, I don't even know.
No, hell no. There's some
That
muscle
man's
down,
woke up in some undesirable places. Who said that back when you were drinking? Coyote ugly. Let me see the teeth marks on your shoulder.
Here's
Beer
like
goggles.
well, I wouldn't say good cycling steroids, but here's
there's
this
some
one.
very good looking some pretty good looking not what do you call them?
Women.
Athletic,
There's some pretty good looking muscular women out there.
Yes, there is. But
yeah, there are.
I'm gonna need a DNA sample before I can judge on that.
I don't give a fuck. There are some pretty sexual, like, I don't know, man. Have you seen some women that they work out? Hey,
if I can go SSBBW, I can definitely go muscular. Hey, come on.
Okay, so who is the girl that knocked out Ronda Rousey? Something Holmes?
Holly.
Holly, yeah. If you look at Holly in the cage, she looks like a man. But if you look at her like in an interview, oh my God, she's smoking hot. Smoking.
I wouldn't.
Not just a little
I
hot.
wouldn't say she's smoking, but like personal taste in her, she is smoking. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Holly did fight that the real transgender in the UFC though.
Fallon Fox
doing that.
I don't care.
Yes, Fallon Fox.
Oh my gosh, Cyrus.
Man or woman? Let's go, Mike.
Neither.
You know what I'm saying.
I might let her manhandle me. I just might let her manhandle me.
Listen, that's a human. That's a male pit bull.
That's too bad. There's nothing I can do with that right there. Hell no.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Listen. A man wants a woman who can imagine taking home, and
just let her manhandle you, bro.
Just manhandling her.
That's
all right,
not
everybody.
natural.
How about the one I just put?
That's more like me right there.
How about the one I just put in the live stream? Bruce Lee. That's the one that Pancho Pete was all about. He's like, Bruce Lee's a woman. And if anyone didn't agree with him,
what happened to Pancho Pete, man? He used to be all about the flat Earth, bro.
He started asserting that Bruce Lee is a woman.
This transgender shit drove him crazy. He thought everybody was.
Fucking guy.
Oh no, Asian people are hardest people to tell if they're transgender.
Well, he was saying, look at the wonky tits. Look at the wonky tits.
Depends on the size of the hand.
And there's like a little
What about that athlete?
Surgery,
athlete that one transgender dude.
All that.
Listen, some dudes have such a phobia of homosexual or pre-latent homosexual tendencies. They won't admit to anyone they've ever thought. Listen, I'm talking
about this.
They won't admit to anybody they ever thought was cute
or that
might be a tranny. They won't admit it, and it's ego and pride. It's got nothing to do with what they see.
I'm telling you, there are some transgender women out there that, they really do look like females, and in fact are attractive in that sense.
I disagree. I think it's all glamour magic. You take away all the glamour magic, it's not as it seems.
I said the same thing.
If you take away all the magic,
glamour is a form of magic.
I said the same thing, Hank. Here's the thing: if you take away the fake tits,
I thought he was
the fake eyelashes, the fake all this and all that, all you have is a pretty boy,
But I can always tell.
No,
I can always tell.
Right, because it's that whole arm hand, not even the forearm hand thing is the.
It's not just that.
The number one thing
it's
for
the
me.
whole image. It's the whole image, Elijah, dude. Like you can just tell when you can
I
just
mean,
tell, right?
sometimes they wear makeup and the contour and all that.
I don't know.
Sometimes
The old boy tells me. I don't tell him. He tells me.
I gotta share this.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I'm like, what about her? And my boy just lays there.
Your boy checks for you. That's a boy, right?
That's a fucking.
My mum's like, you need to check for ID. I'm like, Mum, you do realize that like they can have their IDs changed now, right?
That's
I don't
messed
know
up,
about
man.
you guys. There are
That
some
should be
straight
against the
transgender
law.
people out there.
See, the
That should be
shrivel
illegal.
factor don't lie.
That should be illegal.
It should be illegal. You're right.
Why do I feel like who is that rookie posted 09 past the hour? Why does that feel? He looks like if he was black, he look like an old Wiz Khalifa. Am I lying?
Oh my gosh, who's screaming in their fucking mic, man? I don't even know who it is.
You know it was me, so that's why you complained. But yeah, okay.
No, I didn't know it was you. It sounded like actually,
I didn't scream. I laughed. It was an inhale. It was an inhale laugh. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Cool. We'll move on.
I'm not.
It really didn't sound like you at first, villain. It really didn't.
Oh, my favorite people.
It's a new mic. Sorry.
Stop.
It's a new mic. Sorry. But yeah. It was me. You knew it was me.
Athletic chick, Mike. That's cool, man. That's
what?
I don't know if that's a girl or not, but
that's
she
an
has a
athletic
big
chick,
forehead.
right? That's not a chick. That
That's
looks
a
like
big forehead.
No,
there.
no, I'm asking
a lot
you.
of
Hold
chicks.
up.
Oh, hold
Her
on.
name's Jamie. I know all three of them chicks personally.
Okay, chick then. Yeah.
I'm sick of people being on my case because of one man who swayed their opinion about me.
She's pretty sexy,
Who actually,
bro.
that one man doesn't even like them, and I've got the evidence.
That girl fights in the Prison City Fight League, and she has 2 children.
Her forehead.
Yeah, Rams, this was the shit I was talking about.
Her forehead is massive. She's all right though.
She's got some big quads, though.
She's
right?
pretty,
Well,
bro.
I just wanted to see what people would say about her.
Mm. Oh, she's in good shape, man.
I
Excellent
say
shape.
she's pretty.
She's
Oh
phenomenal.
yeah, and by the way, I didn't scream. That was an inhale. So
How about that girl down there?
All right,
It's a
crack,
new
stop
mic.
crying. We heard you. We heard you.
No, it's not about that. It's a continuation of something that continues to keep happening based on one man who has been on my case for a very long
Do
time.
you want to address it, or do you want to just like
me.
waste time talking around it every time you get a word in?
I've tried to take it to a different room every time, and they just leave, so it's cool. I've tried to address it somewhere else. They refuse to. So,
I mean,
I hope whoever you're talking about knows, because no one. I don't know that anyone else knows.
yeah. All right.
Wait, what is this thing? Can you guys identify it?
Well,
which one of those at 211 that Logbers posted?
Good bus placement. I don't know though.
The one that Logbers
the
posted at 211. Which one is the male and which one is the female? Right there, 211. Under Battle Mod's photo, the male and female. Which one?
I can float over water.
On the right, female. On the left, male.
I'm not good with animals.
I'm gonna go left female, right male.
Oh wait.
Let's do.
Yeah, because the cheeks and the cheeks, the chin, and the forehead. Yeah, I would say that too.
She's just
no, and
fat female on the left.
Are you saying the Dobermans?
Yeah.
And dude on the right.
Wrong. They're both male.
I would.
No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
I don't know.
if the dichotomy was built that one is male and one is female, and you have to pick which one is going to be the male, I would say that the one on the right is the male. But what are you saying? They're both male?
They're both Kingpin Dobermans. I'll give you that.
So is that a trick question or a loaded question?
Was that a pun or I don't know?
So wait,
I don't really know. I can't tell.
we need to clean this off.
He's making fun of us, damn it.
eventually.
So Obama's a woman, Michael is a man.
All
Yeah,
gets
probably.
done until somebody loses an eye.
Y'all convinced me with Michael. Y'all did. I can't unsee it. Them shoulders are crazy big, and them hands, yo.
I ain't worried about no shoulders. That was quite a bulge.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Here, Elijah. I see your I don't know, and I got a better image. Which one of these Dobermans is the male?
Did what? Where?
Damn it, it's going to take forever to load up.
Doberman.
1 second.
Cyrus, what are you doing to us right now?
He just found the
Look at the fucking shoulders, man.
It's so bad.
Yeah, Doberman.
Doberman.
It's taking forever for my shit to load. What the hell? And it's so funny. It's going to be right there. It's going to slap you in the face. Doberman. They're kingpin Dobermans. Now, if you can't tell me which is male and female, you're a derp.
Females on the right.
That's because you're looking at the tits and the dicks right there.
Thank
But,
you,
okay,
Captain Obvious.
if I excluded that, nah. I'm covering. I'm just looking at just the heads. I can't.
So, generally in the canine breed, females are not as long as males. They're shorter and thicker. A male is longer, taller, and linkier.
And the females are faster and can jump higher. From my experience.
It completely depends on the species, Shelby.
That may be true. All I know is that my female pit is fast, like grease lightning fast.
Female pit.
Yeah,
Female
she's
pit
fast.
is much quicker.
Yeah, my female Stappy runs shit. The males don't argue with her.
Speaking of Pitt, is Brad Pitt a woman?
No.
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, one time I was playing with my pit when she was still young.
That's what they're saying. They're
And
saying Brad Pitt's a woman.
the first,
Yeah,
I was
but we
starting
gotta
to run.
change the subject.
Just real fast, I'll tell you the story. It's hilarious. I was starting to run.
Who said we gotta change it? Hold on.
Wait there, let Hank get it out. He's just been rumbus a few times. So
Yeah, and just real quick. So I was playing with my dog in the backyard, and I was starting to run to chase her, because she does that thing where she runs past you and you got to try to touch her. So I got a big open backyard. It's kind of hard to touch her, right? So I did that thing where I took off the first foot. I caught, perfect start to a run. The second foot, I had zero traction. So my foot just went in front of me and then was behind me, and I didn't go anywhere. And I fell like I was about to fall on my neck and head. And I put my arm out and I went from palm to elbow to shoulder, and then on the other side of my body, shoulder to elbow to palm, and landed on my feet. And I was like, fuck, I didn't know I could do that.
Nice.
Speaking of pets, how did your cat handle the neutering?
Oh, me? Yeah, he's dude, he doesn't give a shit. He act like it didn't even happen.
Yeah, same thing with my female. I just got her fixed.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, you're not supposed to be eating yet. She's like, fuck it.
Fuck it.
So I get sticky, lick that.
Oh. Dude, so one of my ex-girlfriends didn't get her cat fixed right away, and we were on a date at her place one night, and the cat crawled up and cuddled up, and I had my arm around my girl, and the cat left my arm, and I noticed that I hadn't used my arm to wipe my nose, but
sticky icky.
That's right. She was growing up right behind us.
Damn.
Yeah, nah.
It's pretty nasty, bro.
I'd hate to get my cats.
I'm a farmer. I'm just joking you.
Yeah.
I got my cats fixed, but I really hated it. Like,
Yeah, I didn't like doing this at all. Right. No, I don't want to have to do it, but like everybody's like, oh, he's just gonna spray everywhere the rest of his life, and I'm like, yeah, but he's gonna be happy. And they're like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Well, fuck you guys.
I don't get none of the males fixed. I only fix the females.
Yeah.
Is it fixed or is it broken?
That's so funny.
Oh!
I just look at my female and my male, and I'm like, you guys should have been able to go out there and bang something. You know what I mean? It's just
they can still bang. It's just can they orgasm and procreate? I
tell you, man, I wouldn't want to have cat sex though. Them barbs on that thing. Ugh.
Oh, bro. You're right, dude. The same with dog sex, man. You know, that shit swells up. You ever seen two dogs just stuck together ass to ass for like an hour and then
Hey, go out and feed the goats. Go out and feed the goats at the wrong time.
Dude, don't talk about the goats.
Yeah, you think dogs are bad? Goats are bad.
What about
they'll just be out there. Man, love is in the air. What's up, Daddy? We're not hungry, man.
I'm just saying, no one else has to go through
Get
that.
out of here.
We have to experience. I suppose we should make these people experience it, right, Balmod?
We're not making milk yet, Dad.
You know how many animals you assist with reproductive services on a farm? I just want to,
all of them.
I do.
Is that can anybody here Can anybody here tell me? Have they figured it out in their life? Why is a bull always pissed off?
I have a hard time reaching it.
He's got
hard time reaching it. So he's born. He's the one who got to keep his balls. He's never going to have sex. He's always going to be where he can smell them, but he can never see them. And the only time he's ever going to come close is when that young veterinarian girl or boy comes out with that machine and that canister that freezes shit. And they tie him down. And that motherfucker is going to be like, one of these days, that dude that don't let... They're not letting me get laid. And one day they're gonna step in here at the wrong fucking time. I'm telling you, man.
Bulls are actually very amicable if you let them live their lives normally. But yeah, like you said, you keep them away from the female, and then the moment you do let them near the female, like it's all under our direction, and it's I feel for it.
Yeah, see, my bull likes me because I point everybody else, and I
Did you wank him off?
That's the guy that don't let you get laid. It's not me. I want you to get laid, bro. But he's not having it. That guy right there, the foreman, the farm foreman, he's not having that shit, man.
That's hilarious.
That's the motherfucker right there.
That's hilarious.
Listen, I was a young kid going through puberty. We had a young bull. And I was always trying to play with the young bull, but the older bull would chase me every time I got near the fence. And I just sat down there and smoked a hooter and thought, why won't this motherfucker ever let me fuck with him? And then my brother's like, you're going through puberty, you ain't figured it out, bro. I'm like, no. He's like, motherfucker never gets laid. All he can smell from here is pussy. People jack him off 2, 3 times, sometimes 5 times a month. Depends on if we're studying him out or not. But he ain't ever going to get laid. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, the realization
whoa. Yeah, whoa, he's a really mad motherfucker. No wonder. He ain't having it.
He ain't getting shit.
Same with the stallions, man. They have the same issue.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, that's the craziest thing. Like the fucking black community, man. Yo, they Meg the Stallion, and like no one cares. I'm like, but a stallion is a male horse, man.
Is that why they call it husbandry? Because you got to get down and do the dirty.
Oh yeah, the minute you have to help the breech calf, you'll know damn well why it's husbandry. The doctor does it for you, but you got to do it for the cow. You be arm deep in there, saying, "Whoa, Betsy, it's gonna be all right."
You can't afford to have a vet come out in the middle of the night. Anyway, you got to learn to do it yourself. Done it many times.
So when you're driving through Amish country, when you're driving through Amish country, when you're driving through Amish country, and you see a guy with his arm halfway in a horse's ass, that's a mechanic.
It could be. It could be. It could be a breech birth. So you have to reach up in there and try to shove it back up the canal and rearrange it. Otherwise, you're going to lose both calf and horse or cow.
I can afford to do that.
That's $1,000 more bucks, so you don't want to do that.
Yeah, you can't afford to do that.
Who's the lady speaking right now?
Damsel medic. Yeah.
I thought it was.
Not to be confused with Shines.
Yeah, and not to be confused with
I got
the other one.
confused a couple
I
of
got them
times.
confused. Yeah, I got them confused, and I thought I was like, she's surely full of shit. 'Cause she's done every. I was like, she's done everything, and I was like, wait.
No, that's a different person.
Yeah, I combined you with 3 other females and you, so that's 4. I was like, she's done this, this, and this, this, and this. I was like, fucking, how old is she? Like 227?
No, I'm
48. I knew what it. No, I know. I know what it entailed to do the shit that you were doing, right?
No, seriously, brother, I've done it all. I lived on an organic farm for 20 years, my first year. So I ran a farm, and then I was in the military, and then I became a PA.
Oh, there's no doubt.
And then I was on hospice, and then I was in a wheelchair disabled. So yeah, I've done it all. I've traveled the world.
Yeah.
Can I?
When you're born on a farm, you listen. You know what a breech birth is.
One sec.
By the time you're 10. You know that shit don't work on me. When you're born on a farm, you know what a breech birth is. By the time you're 7 years old, nobody has to tell you the bird's and the bee. You see it every spring.
Every day.
I just want to cover this with her so she doesn't feel like, because I didn't fully cover it. No, yeah, darling, I understand. Yeah, you have. I do agree now that you have done all of that. I was saying that because I'd confused your accent with 5 people in total or whatever. I felt like you were claiming you had done like 50,000 things, and I was like, wait, what? And then Eli was like, I did the same. So I'm not calling into question anything that you've done. I'm just, because I was like, she sounds like she knows her shit, but how does she know her shit about all of this shit? I was like, but yeah, I've confused you with so many. No, not your own individualistic, what you've done a lot when you speak. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I'd confused you with 4 other women that knew their shit. So I thought you were all the same woman. So I've got one woman who's a pilot, right? I've got one woman that's doing this other thing in the Navy, and then you're saying, so I had what in my mind I had a woman saying that she was a high sergeant basically in 3 different arms of the military, right? And then so and then one's a veterinarian and one's a pilot, one's this, one's that, and I'm like, how have you done all of this? So but it makes sense now.
Well, I've done the military, veterinary medicine.
Your story makes complete sense. Your story makes complete sense. It just doesn't when I have
I'm not a pilot. I'm not a pilot though.
No, that's when I realized. I was like, wait, I must be confusing her with someone else. So I was like, and then Eli reined me in. He was like, because I didn't say this, I didn't call you out on live stream. I just said to Eli, I was like, is this lady for real? And he was like, oh no, dude, I made the same mistake. He said I confused her for 4 other people too. And I was like, thank Abba.
I'm super
Yeah, you are though still, right?
Definitely in your mind, I am.
I've been everywhere, man.
Been around the world. That's a song, isn't it, Hank? My God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know it. You know it. Come on.
Just blew the tongue off of Diamondback.
Hey, what's
Johnny
up?
Cash. If Dennis Cash was here, he could sing it.
Who said what's up?
Oh, me, Invectives. What's up?
Are you talking to me?
Oh, I was just saying in general.
Oh, I thought you said
I was
Sean.
toting my
My
pack
first
along
name.
the dusty Wimmacocka Road when along came a semi with a high canvas covered load.
With a camel toe.
If you're gonna win a muck-a-mack, with me you can ride. And so I climbed in the cab and then settled down inside. He asked me if I'd seen the road with so much dust and sand. I said, listen, I've traveled every road in this here land. I've been everywhere, man.
I've been everywhere.
man. Across the desert's bare, man. I breathed the mountain air, man. I've traveled, I'd had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Reno, Chicago, Fargo, Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto, Winslow, Sarasota.
What are you
Wichita,
doing
Tulsa,
that from heart? Do
Oklahoma.
you know those lyrics, Mike? I mean, that's freaking.
Yeah, this is Johnny Cash.
Yeah, I know Johnny. Well, I mean,
Wichita,
I don't know.
Tulsa, Ada, Oklahoma, Tampa, Panama,
Damn,
Mattawa,
that's a Johnny Cash
Bangor,
fan right there,
Baltimore,
man.
Salvador, Amarillo.
No, Battle Mod's got a near eidetic memory.
Yeah, he's like one of those photographic
I'm a
shit,
killer.
you know.
I've been to Boston, Charleston, Daytona, Louisiana, Washington, Houston, Kingston, Texarkana.
You know, Battle Mod, if you didn't smoke weed, you would have a photographic memory.
Well, listen to this. I've said this before. Battle Mod, right, effectively has such a further, right, for music that if he had the talent of you know, even the slightest you know, crappy artist.
Thank you. I'm Johnny Cash.
No, dude, you would be one of the top singer-songwriters out there.
Well, I hear that train a coming.
Just because of the fact that you effectively are. Put Roger Rabbit on, bro, if you want to. You don't have to.
It's coming around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine.
Right, so here's what I'm hearing Crack Villain saying is that it's unfortunate that you have the voice that you have, Michael, because you do have the talent, but you don't have the voice.
No, wait. He's got a good voice. He's got a good voice. It's just that I'm saying he has.
He has like the photographic memory and the rap skills and all that shit. He's got all that shit, but he just doesn't.
It's balls to do it as well, dude. Like I know people that are extremely accomplished singers.
Yeah, it's like for me. I mean, I don't have the talent that he has, you know, for the you know, for a lot of the things, remembering the lyrics and everything. But when I go full bore, you know, it's like it's full force. But I'm not as adept at as just.
You don't have the confidence, basically.
No, it's not the confidence. It's about it's like Mike. What I really respect about Mike is it's like, you know, he remembers stuff, and also he's also like he can do freestyle too, which I can't. You know, I have to actually, if I'm going to write lyrics, I have to write that shit down, you know, and then do it later. But he can
early one morning while making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine and I shot my woman down. I went right home and I went to bed. I stuck that loving 44 beneath my head. Got up next morning and I grabbed that gun. Took a shot of cocaine and away I run. Made a good run, but I ran too slow. They overtook me down in Juarez, Mexico.
You do a freaking really good Johnny Cash, bro. I love that.
I love Johnny. Oh, nice Black Hawk.
He's from Arkansas, by the way.
Okay. I hear you calling out Arkansas. What about Stevie Ray Vaughan? Come on now.
He
Let's get
worked
some
at the
love.
military, and he actually
I don't know that
ended the war. Johnny Cash did, and that's where he wrote his first song, Folsom Blues.
Yeah, Folsom.
The Last Great American is a great.
I like that one.
If you've not seen
I
it,
hear that train a coming. It's coming
Coming
around
around
the
the bend.
and I
And
ain't
I
seen
ain't
no
seen no
sunshine
sunshine
since
since
I don't know when. I'm stuck in
shut up Folsom Prison.
and time keeps dragging on.
That's what's up.
And that train keeps a rolling on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno
Just to watch him die.
Where I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry.
Yeah, Johnny
Well,
Cash is
probably rich folks drinking in a fancy dining car. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. I know
Yeah.
I had it coming. I know I can't be free. Well,
It's
those
like
people keep
freaking
on moving.
Michael
and that's what
remembers all the lyrics of
tortures
all of his favorite songs. Where the hell do you store this, Michael?
In your brain.
You really want me to answer?
I don't know. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. I mean,
it's in my external memory. See, I got this large ball.
You
Throw it all in there. No, really.
Wait, I asked you what you did with my mama's ass, and you lied.
I stored that picture too, bro.
Oh shit!
You want to see Divine Requiem wants to he's saying something about a conversation.
Dude, that's one of my favorite.
I don't know about him.
My favorite Johnny Cash. I mean, it's one of my favorites. Is like, I shot a man in Reno, just like you just said, just to watch him die. It's like
it goes forward too.
Hey, are you sure if he actually did it or not? He probably did.
Before you can memorize them, you have to actually learn them. And I'm just the person that every album cover I ever got, every lyric set I ever got, I read them. So
that's like, I mean, I know most of Metallica's lyrics. I can cover. I can sing on most of Metallica's stuff.
But Requiem, nah, we don't want to do Requiem.
What were you going to say? Wait. Truth Avails was going to say something. Sorry, guys. You were about to say something.
I was going to ask who Invectives or something like that. He was right under you, whoever it was. If they wanted to, because I've never heard them speak. I was going to ask who they were, but they're gone now. So I mean, it's.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, we tend to run people off.
We spoke to him earlier. Don't worry, he's a flat earther.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve talked to him. Okay.
So did you get any further with doing the gold meetings? Truth. Did you get any further with arranging them?
Do what?
Did you get any further with arranging the gold meetings? Like, I was gonna do them, but yeah. Did you get any further yourself with doing them? If you,
I never said I was gonna. What, like?
Right.
Do the gold meetings? Me? I never said I was gonna do the gold meetings.
Oh no, because I remember
If they wanted me to, I mean, it has to be done by a moderator.
I asked you to do them, and I said that I would either sit there and in support.
It wouldn't do me any good to do them because it needs to be done by a moderator. Because that's
I was willing to do them, but then you said you didn't want me to do them, so like you wouldn't turn up or something. But I'm just saying I would be willing to let you like run it or whatever, just to get the ball rolling on it and see how it goes.
It wasn't said like that. I said something different than that. And if you want to talk about that, we can, because it's going to bring out a lot more other stuff too. But
I think I remember something different too. I'm with Truth Avails on this because
I can help you set them up. I actually know what Indio, Me More, and CJ want to present to the gold members.
Well, they asked me to do it, and then when it come to doing it, but that's what I mean. I felt like that you were the one that would have been like best for doing it. That was what I mean. So that's why I said.
I used to handle them before I picked.
But to be honest, I mean that shouldn't be brought up here. That.
No. Oh yeah, no, I agree. It probably shouldn't have, but I've tried to bring it up elsewhere. But every time I've done so, it
was.
People leave the room. People leave the room there, and then
I had selected Dandelion to do that, but
yeah.
Well,
no, I tried
to be honest, it's not relevant. It's not relevant to this conversation. To be honest, these guys.
It's not really. But we can go back there if you guys want to get together sometime, not in here, and talk about it. We can do that.
Yeah,
we can organize.
sweet. Okay, that's
we're
cool.
putting it.
So we at the same time we'll talk about all the comments.
Well,
that
I
they
just
made about
wanted to
you.
get this out there. We're putting out a directive of what we want all the members. We're gonna come up with.
I was just confused.
New platform, and we're gonna try to get everybody on one page.
You mean another one or a new one?
Well,
I'm just
we
saying,
keep saying another one, but okay, shit. So we keep saying another one, but we didn't put a lot of these in writing, and we're going to formalize it, by putting it all in writing and just crossing the T's, dotting the I's, and then policing it. Because I'm going to apply that memory towards the rules like I've always done.
Yeah, this platform is sort of redundant. I won't say it's redundant in a bad way. Hey, I mean, this live stream is not redundant in a bad way, but it's the same thing all the time. But this is we get new people to join here and introduce them to the platform. But yeah, if there's are you guys talking about another idea?
Yeah, I get it. That redundancy.
The silver meetings are going great. Like with C, that's sort of I was involved in helping making sure that runs swimmingly. I had the whole sort of thing set out and done and everything structured. I was ready to go on it, and then there was resistance. So I was just wondering.
No, it's because
I can pass it over.
We're all old school kind of. We've been doing this shit for a while.
We're setting up a new grievance system too. When two people get personality clashes, I'm not going to have to deal with that no more. CJ done made it to where we can isolate the two people, and that then you come out of isolation when you come to an agreement.
Forced meeting and compromise.
Oh yeah, you guys sit in the corner, you hold hands, and when you're done. When you're fucking done, let us know, and we'll review it, and we'll tell you if you're done or not.
I had no problem with no one. I was, just told do what you can do it. I started doing it, and then boom, I was stopped.
Oh no, I volunteered me and you for a test go at this. What?
Yeah. Indio, CJ, all of them asked me.
I'll sit
in me off lately.
I'll sit in the cheap seats watching that shit. I promise.
I'm part time for a reason.
No. Oh no!
For a reason.
You got volunteered too, Helio.
Oh shit! No, don't.
My mom. When us siblings would fight, my mom would put us outside and give us each a stick and said, "Beat each other until you're done with it."
Oh, I never had a fight with anyone. All fell out of anyone.
My CO would give you a buddy
log.
I was just okay. I only brought it up in the live stream because, like I said, I've tried to take people to separate rooms.
What's is really weird? I haven't even really heard about that one yet. But I'm excited about it because I mean, what we do every day is for me it's pretty redundant. For the starting and restarting the live stream, it's pretty redundant. So, but it's still awesome. But at the same time, something new is really cool. So whatever, any ideas anyone has, let's freaking roll it on.
But yeah, like you said, Truth, we can do that another time. Yeah, definitely. We can air it all out, whatever it is. I didn't really realize there was a problem until it was aired out in public in the live stream with another moderator. I stay quiet.
Aired out in public in the live stream.
Yeah, I've got all of the screenshots where I was spoken about. Yeah.
What you got all the gravy?
No, I've got
wait a minute.
Laundry.
Laundry.
Because I only recall ever saying anything once, and it wasn't in the live stream. It was in the
live stream voice text.
It's in the Indio room.
It's in the live stream voice text.
Kick a mother up, kick a mother down.
I've got the screenshots there. We don't need. We can defer to the data instead.
Yeah, well, maybe so.
Well,
I
I'm
don't
not
remember
liking
getting
it.
it.
You know, if there was going to be another
Whatever.
thing, you know, I haven't even heard about
Oh,
it yet until just now. Sorry, Truth. Go ahead.
That's because I've kept my mouth shut, dude. But there's been aspersions cast toward me now for the last 4 months, and I'm sick of it.
Let me at him.
Well, we can definitely talk about it if you want to, because
100%.
No, let's not do it here on the live stream. I thought this
not
was
now.
why we're not doing it
No,
here.
she knows not now. She knows not now. She knows that. She said that before.
Guys, listen. I got something.
All right.
There are people out there that think we live on a giant spinning water ball in an infinite vacuum.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah,
That's
I make my living off the evening news. Just give me something. Something I can use. People love it when you lose. They love dirty laundry.
Yeah, they love the dirty laundry about the flat Earth because they don't really have any.
But I wound up here.
Here's what happens a lot of times. Even even when we spread dirty laundry, you know, amongst
to be clear,
us you know, amongst ourselves, you know, they're paying attention to what we're saying. They want us to actually fight each other. So
And what was that, about 8 months to a year ago?
because they have no evidence for the
come and
globe.
whisper in my ear.
Correct,
Give
Helio.
me dirty laundry.
Should have brought it out
Kick
then when
him
everything
up.
was fresh.
Kick him down.
I did try to. I dragged
I
you
don't-
into a different room.
Okay, we got it.
So yeah.
I
Don't
volunteered
make
to
me
be
make an
moderator.
executive mandate decision.
You'd probably be a good moderator, Hank, on this one because you don't have a dog in the fight.
No, because
Give that a second, Hank.
I would say he could be a bit biased because me and him are close friends.
We're not. Well, I was just. We're not gonna police personality clashes no more. I'm being serious about that.
I didn't think I had one.
Yeah,
we've set up an area where if two people have a problem, they'll be the only people they can see in the only room they can see in the server until they deal it out, hash it out.
I'm up for that, 100%.
Yeah, but why would you even? It's like me and Mike and me and.
Because we'll come out.
I disagree with a lot of people on a lot of
It's
stuff.
what Montana's called coming to a motherfucking understanding. So you spend enough time stuck only talking to me when you come in this server, and motherfucker, we will have an understanding.
Yep.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
Yeah, well, when there's a clash between two people, it's it's the person who wants to get their way, the person that's overbearing, the person that will, you know, it's like it'll never come to an agreement if it's like that. So, I mean, I don't know. The only thing,
I should be clear.
it's not even about personality conflicts. It's not even about the personality. It's just about
No.
That's the discussion because honestly, in our hearts and our spirits, we have different things. I mean, it's like, are we going to sit here? It's like, hey, Michael's spiritual
Isn't a personality clash, it's to do with somebody else.
We have a standard discussion here.
I get stuck. Most of the time, I get stuck sorting this shit out for people. So please don't make me sort it out.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yeah, I fucking hate drama, man. I'm sick of the drama, man. It's just like, go on.
Guys, I'm serious.
Same. I'm going to cease and desist.
Wait, really?
Guys, listen. There are people who really think. Listen, there are people who really think that the ground underneath them is moving hundreds of miles an hour. Yeah.
I want to make sure truth prevails. You didn't mean that, though, right?
Just take it somewhere else if you're going to do that, though, guys.
No, I'm asking truth prevails. You didn't mean that when you said "fuck y'all." And
listen, bro.
I was saying, fuck the drama. Fuck it. Fuck. I hate drama.
Oh, okay.
Drop the drama and move on.
She didn't say fuck everybody. She said she's fucking tired of it. She'd like to say fuck the goddamn drama and move on. Personally, I'd like to quit being talked
I ain't gonna lie. I've said that and freaking.
I'm about to address that shit head on too.
good, and so you should. You should be afforded the respect.
Yeah, but I'm going to defer to Glat Flobe, even though he's not a moderator here. He's got a hell of a fucking point. My job is to keep the live stream on point. We're so far off point. You're in the grassy knoll, and you guys are going to start seeing where I shot him from.
Hey, Glat Flobe is a huge supporter, though.
Get out of my grassy knoll.
Same.
Love you, brother.
I love you guys too. That's why I don't want to see you fighting. How about we just talk about the Galdar Earth? There's a lot of topics we can cover now.
That damn Earth ball's a lie. God damn, I've been trying to tell people it's a lie. It's a damn lie from the pit of hell.
Yeah, like I said earlier, people think that the stuff underneath their feet is moving at hundreds of miles an hour. Oh no!
You got any evidence for that? Is there any evidence?
Well, not really. I was just in a debate with this chick, and she couldn't believe what I said. I said Earth spin at 1,000 miles. She was like, bullshit, and she researched it, and she was like, yep, it does. And she was like, I guess it does. You don't feel it because of gravity.
Hey, hold up. We got a volunteer for that there system. Who the fuck you call monobrow? Motherfucker. I'm talking to you.
Hey, that reminds me, I need to trim my eyebrows. They get a little out of control.
Relax.
Yeah, if you
I'm relaxed. The whole joke was to make you unrelaxed.
No,
Divine Requiem, you can't prove shit. You're just a drunk.
Whoa.
Research it, Mike. He was on the grassy knoll, monobrow man.
Oh.
The comments made about me.
Okay, I'm with you.
Carol King, huh?
Anyway,
What's wrong with being drunk?
Hold on. Who's Carol King? Virgo Greg, tell us. You got to tell us who Carol King is, because you can't assume that everybody knows who Carol King is. Okay. Anybody know who Carol King is?
Carol Baskin got divorced.
I know.
Baskin, not King. Is that the same person?
Yeah, she was Carol King when she was married to Tiger King. Right now, she got divorced, or he's dead, or something. I don't know what happened. I didn't watch that show, but
wait, they were married, were they? Carol Baskin.
That was the news. That was the mainstream news. Is that a show?
Said that I didn't watch the show.
Me either. I mean, I'm not even. Don't give me stuff.
Hey, I was just trying to use logic, you know.
Yeah, no.
My logic was firm, but I didn't have enough information. Okay.
Oh, is it Tiger King? Logris is posting the Tiger King.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
I'm not joking, by the way. I did not watch that show.
What?
Yeah, we can tell.
No, I did watch Tiger King. I did watch Tiger King, and that's why I was just saying. But anyway, it doesn't matter. And I listen to the podcast too, but that doesn't necessarily matter.
Yeah, I canceled Netflix 6 years ago.
Well, that
too many trends.
Whether or not you did,
No,
I mean,
it's too much predictive programming.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. We're not gonna get into that right now. Anyway.
Oh, I know.
What
You guys already know I'm a huge fan of this.
My bad.
On the anniversary of the day we're not supposed to forget.
From what I can tell,
so what is this? What is this Tiger King thing that he was referring to?
He's dead.
Holy shit!
It was a show. Is he dead? He's dead. No way.
No.
That's all I know.
That makes sense.
And a lot of people make songs and think that Carol Baskin did it.
No.
No. Carol Baskin killed her husband. The Tiger King's not her husband.
Yeah, the Tiger King was gay.
Damn.
Oh, so you watched it too?
Shit.
Don't give me.
Hank,
you guys watched it too.
I seen it too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Hank's accidentally started.
I actually listened to the whole podcast before I watched
I
the
usually
show.
don't talk about shit that I don't know about, but everybody talks about that show so much. I feel like I should get to talk about it too.
No, but what he brought up about it was a different thing. Maybe it wasn't. Somebody said Tigra something. I don't know. But anyway, but yeah, that was. I think it was. I mean, it's just shit. Yeah, it's kind of the Tiger King. Tiger King.
Without a haircut, he's gay.
No.
Like usually, he's a
no,
ruffian,
it's
right?
definitely gay. I mean, of course,
no,
but
the tigers were gay. He was straight.
No, I was thinking, the entire episode really kind of, it's really shows you how fucked up people are, man. To be honest,
Who do you think was more fucked up though? Who do you think was more fucked up though?
I mean, on both sides, I guess, there's like, one person thought they were being animal rights activists, and of course, Tiger King was just abusing these animals. And I mean, it's just kind of fucking they were both. They were just abusing.
Would you not say
they
he
were
was doing the
abusing
best he
people,
could?
and they were abusing people and animals? So that's what I gathered from it.
He's a piece of shit, but would you say he was doing the best he could to keep those tigers alive? In terms
I would say I would say he's doing the best he can based on what he knows, because
and based on what he had.
He was sort of a dumbass.
So the Tiger King is not dead?
It's horrible.
I think he's still in prison.
Prison?
Put some pepper in it with it.
He's not dead? Okay.
He ain't dead.
Okay, well, I mean, according to the show,
he sound disappointed. Okay.
Carol Baskin's husband died, and that's what it was about. Was the Tiger King calling into question how he died?
Yeah, and then who killed him?
Was it
The
you?
tiger ate him.
Your mama.
That's what I thought. Not the second. Well, not what Helio said.
But
See,
the tiger.
everybody talked about the show so much.
Sorry, Hank.
No, it's okay. I just refuse to watch it.
Well, like I said, I listened to the entire podcast before I watched the entire freaking Netflix show, and there's a couple of them that I watch, that come out that way. I'll listen to a podcast, and then I'll listen to the entire series, and then I'll watch it on Netflix when it comes out. Like Dirty John, have you guys watched that one on Netflix?
Nope.
That one's pretty freaking freaky.
Last thing I saw on Netflix was Arrested Development. Shit was hilarious.
That's a comedy.
Yeah.
Well, this is what we're talking about is based on what people really did. We're talking about this guy raising giant cats, in captivity, in Oklahoma. This shit going on.
Hey, since we're off topic and all that, speaking about tigers, the message that was sent when the Japanese found and commenced the surprise attack, that signal that came back was Tora, 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 which means tiger, tiger, tiger. It's kind of based off, the way the topic is right now, but it's, yeah.
Surprise attack.
Yeah.
That's how tigers attack. They're too damn, they don't have enough, stamina to, do, a long chase. So cats, they do this thing where they blend in. We're blending, and they get real low. And then, the attack lasts, 10 seconds. If they don't get it in, 10 seconds,
they
ain't eating today.
They're not lazy. They're not lazy. Yeah, they're not lazy, but they're very the way tigers attack, they're not long term. Go ahead. I think I just repeated what Hank just said.
Yeah, you did. It's all right though. But a man will hunt his prey for a week. Just chasing.
What I'm saying. I mean, cats like a puma or a leopard or anything. They do have the longevity for the hunt, but tiger, the bigger cats, they're really, they just hunker down for the hunt, and they just react in force. Once
the male lions,
they hunt a different way than some of the other type of cats.
The male lions let the birds do the work.
Yeah.
Who's that guy? Pearl Harbor was a surprise attack.
Oh, I don't know if it was a surprise attack. I said one of the attacks that the Japanese did against the American fleet. I think it was the Battle of Midway. They echoed back Tora, 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 meaning surprise attack commenced.
Tiger.
Order 66.
And that was me, Crack Joshua.
And that was me, Hank, doing my best Emperor impersonation.
The Emperor. Yeah.
Who the hell is Tiger Dan?
Wait, shit. Are you
Tiger Dan was one of the earliest flat earthers in 2015. He came out and he was British. And he was so fucking confident that he wrote his own flat earth rap way before anyone else. And he actually did a pretty decent job for a white guy with no rapping skills whatsoever. And then he flip-flopped and stopped doing the flat earth thing because he was a big Kent Hovind fan and was in on it, like getting him out of prison and everything. And Kent Hovind was very anti-flat earth. And let's face it, you know, Kent Hovind kind of sprung some of the first flat earth questions that hadn't been asked in, you know, maybe 60 years.
Dude, Ken Hovind got me, you know, right on time with, wasn't flat earth, but of course it, you know, threw a bunch of questions about evolution, you know, when I first started looking at that stuff.
Well, Kent Hovind asked 3 important questions. If you got the conservation of angular momentum, which has to deal with spinning objects, why is Venus spinning backwards? And one other planet too, I think Neptune. And then he said, what is gravity? Can you put it in a jar and paint it yellow for me? Right? That was the big one. He can't question gravity, right? So they had to lock him up for like 8 years. And they put him in like 20-something, I think like 20-something different prisons. I'm guessing trying to get the dude killed because he couldn't get killed anywhere. But yeah, Kent Hovind was, in my opinion, asking flat earth questions and didn't know that they were flat earth questions.
Hey,
but you can't eat the sacred cow while you're in India.
Hank, sad thing is that he's not in prison anymore. And
I know
he
that.
has, I know, and people are asking him these questions, and he's like, I'm not going to answer you on this. I have.
Yeah, he almost got killed like 20-something times. Dude, I've never been.
No, he. You know, as far as I'm concerned, he's dead. He won't even really answer any flat Earth questions.
Would you fuck around with that shit after
I
they
don't know.
done
I
taught you a
mean,
lesson?
to be honest, here's what he's doing. Here's what Kent's doing now. He's just doing Bible studies, which that's what he was doing before. But he also,
yeah, but he was questioning gravity in like the 90s, bro.
Sure.
They had to put him away, or 90s to early 2000s. They had to put him away, bro. He was too fucking awesome in debates.
So if he started, you know, like hardcore like we do now, do you think they would let him do it? And so
he ain't got it no more. When he started out, he was like Witsit. Like he was taking on like 3 dudes in one college and fucking them up.
I know. So when I've been in his live chats before, saying, hey, what are you going to say about flat Earth?
He took on like 3 professors and mopped the floor with evolution.
He did. I totally
and then he started questioning Big Bang. Well, wait a minute. In the scientific method, you have to observe a natural phenomenon. Who was there to witness the Big Bang? He would say it just like that, like fast as fuck. And they'd be like,
I'm just saying, I mean, I'm not taking anything away from him. I learned a lot from him, and I totally respect the guy. But if he does live streams weekly now, if you go into his YouTube chat and start talking about flat Earth, they completely ignore you. They don't necessarily ban you.
He was in prison. Dude, has anyone ever been to prison? What's the first day like? Is it a picnic? Tell me about it. Who's been to prison?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Got to get your heart check.
He doesn't want to go back. He doesn't want to go back. I get that.
Elio, you got to do your heart check. Do you know what that is?
Well, physical heart or a spiritual
No,
heart?
Spiritual. It's a spiritual heart check.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay.
And so yeah, but
I mean, it's physical, but it's spiritual because
yeah. No, I don't have my physical heart is how I survive, but my spiritual heart is.
No,
is
here's
how
what
I
a heart check is,
survive
real
and-
quick, for those, because I brought it up, so I have to explain it. A heart check is when you get into jail and the people you're in jail with, especially if you're going to be spending a while with them, either jail or prison, especially prison, they put some time on the clock, 30, 60, 90 seconds, and a few dudes beat the shit out of you, and you can fight. You should fight back and see how hard you can fight back for that long of 90 seconds, and then it's
All
not
right,
a fight
cool.
because then it gets stopped.
So here's why Kent
checks
Hovind
your
went
heart.
to. All right, here's why Kent Hovind went to prison. He
Not everybody gets a heart check either, by the way.
I get that, but I mean, it's
Yeah, but he's
you
Norwegian.
know why they
Tall
claim
white dude.
Kent Hovind went
Hold
to
on,
prison?
sorry, bro.
It
Yeah,
was
we know
because yeah. Go ahead, guys. Oh, Jesus
No, it's
Christ.
okay. Tell us why
It's
he
not
went to
the
prison.
same thing as a drug dealer, or freaking murderer. It's not. You wouldn't even apply it to the same thing.
Yeah, dude, prison's prison. I don't know what you're talking about.
Evasion.
No, structuring. The correct term is structuring.
Yeah, he took too much money out of his own bank account at once, right?
Oh.
Isn't that basically what he did wrong?
How dare him?
And these laws were basically put in to keep like drug trafficking from happening in Florida, because Florida has quite a reputation. But anyway, the point about Kent Hovind is that he is a truther, right? And he basically ate the sacred cow, right, by questioning things that you ain't supposed to question, and he made their professors look like imbeciles. He mopped the floor with them. When I say mop the floor with them, go watch the debates for yourself, because I can't put it into words how badly he disgraced them. Like, he made them look like fools. Right?
It's like what we do every single day here.
Exactly.
I mean, I know Kent is a badass, but yeah, we almost do the same thing that we do he does the same thing we do every day here, and we learned a lot from Kent Hovind. And do you think that he would be put in prison if he, as smart as he is, if was he put in prison on accident?
Look, man, this is how it works.
This is an oversight. Oh, he's as smart as he is. Oh, fuck, it's an oversight. He's put in prison for 10 years. Fucking
what the fuck is that noise?
It's probably me. I'm sorry. So here's the deal, man. This is how it works. You might flip off a cop, right? And you might think, oh, I got him, right? But that cop is going to remember you. He's going to be like, okay, tall dude, goofy looking motherfucker in the red car. And he's going to remember you much like I did with people on the football field, right? And when he gets his chance, he's going to bust your ass on anything he can find. And if you would have just been nice to the cop, you might have got a warning. He's going to have like an hour-long traffic stop where he's like, oh, cracking the windshield. Okay, write you a ticket for that. Looks like you got a busted headlight. We're going to write you a ticket for that. Looks like you're blah, blah, blah. Get you one for that. Like, that's what happened to him. Like, he made them look so bad that they started investigating. And here's the problem with modern day police work. It's not find the crime, find the man. It's find the man somewhere in his background he's committed a crime.
Well, and to be honest, in my opinion, I can't prove it, but more than likely somebody in a higher power said, get this man, accuse him of a crime that he didn't commit, and make sure that it happens.
No, here's the thing. He actually did take the money out. He actually was
it's $10,000.
But did he deserve 8 years and 20-something different prisons?
Fuck
Did he deserve the punishment? No, because he wasn't a drug dealer. That law was passed by politicians who were like, look, we got to do something about these drug dealers. They get together and say, look, these preachers, we really got to crack down on them. These dinosaur preachers, these people that are making, no, that's not what that law was passed for, but it's what it was used for. So be careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
Hey, Hank, the government is the pure as the driven snow. So don't worry about what every fucking thing they say and release on the news is absolutely true. So everything that the government says is 100% true.
The government releases stuff on the news. That's a red flag.
Yeah, no. What the fuck? No, if you see it on the news, it's 100% true. Are you saying they're telling lies on the news? Why would they lie to you? I mean, they're obviously. I mean, they have America's best interest at heart.
Here, Leo,
Come
wait a sec.
on.
Did somebody tell you that they're saying lies on the news?
Who the fuck lied to you?
I'm just one. I mean, a lot of.
Listen,
it
man,
just seems
that porridge is a little too cold or a little too warm for me. It's not just right. You're gonna have to try another
my
porridge.
sarcasm is a little too cold, I guess, right?
I got it.
I'm not digging your porridge. It's pea porridge hot. Pea porridge cold.
Pea
porridge hot. 9 days old.
I like that, Mike.
Yeah, that is a hard capture to do, huh?
Ginger.
Sorry, real fast. I just want to wrap up the Kent Hovind thing. He was asking questions that did kind of spark the debate. And I'm not saying that Eric Dubay or any other of the Jeranism or any other of the big five, whoever you may think that they are, the top flight earthers. I'm not saying that they got it from Kent Hovind, but he was asking the same questions that the big five were asking. And
No, he was more concentrated on the evolution theory than flat Earth.
But he did talk about cosmology. He talked about gravity, Big Bang theory.
Space, you're right about that. Big Bang. Yeah, he covered all that. And then what's his name? The science guy just fucking acted like he was king fucking shit. We got all this proof, but he wasn't. He lacked specificity. He just did a bunch of fucking talking about how we got all this that I can't clearly define.
And it's like, as soon as he started getting really, really hot, boom, tax
he was
evasion.
blowing up.
Tax
he was blowing
evasion,
up on fire.
right?
But here's the thing: it was kind of like Jesus and the Pharisees. Like he was so on. Go ahead.
They got him for structuring, not tax evasion.
What is
It
structuring?
wasn't tax evasion. It was
Structuring is
yeah, I mean, but
where you pay out of your own pocket the bills for a church or something.
Yeah, and it's essentially the same thing if you really kind of look at it. It's like you're
the same shit that
you're filtering through, through
that woman did.
through
What the hell's her
company.
name? Took all her money out of her account. The Betty Crocker bitch. What the fuck's her name?
Talk about what it starts with an M. What's her name?
You know who the fuck I'm talking about? Martha.
Martha
That
Stewart.
That bitch took her own motherfucking money and bam, she's a criminal.
Yeah, but it's structuring. I mean, it's essentially using your company to, but it's not really against the law.
No, it's taking control of all your own money and not having it in the bank like you're supposed to. You're not allowed to listen. If I took every dollar I got out of the bank, dude, I'd be in prison in 30 days, guaranteed.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah.
All right, so
they were pissed. They were pissed at Kent and fucking they hated how fucking popular he was becoming. Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, we can't necessarily prove it, but people that know what's going on can see through the bullshit. But yeah, I mean, I hate that. No,
seriously,
stuck in there.
The only way I could legally take all my money out of my bank account is if I transfer it to another account or a holding. I couldn't physically hold my money. Or I'd be a criminal.
Has anyone heard of Walter Veith?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Walter Veith. I would say that he's more of a lecturer. Sorry, he's more of a lecturer than a preacher. But the information you get out of his so-called sermons, they are just loaded with information, thick and condensed lectures.
Yeah, you would think that Kent Hovind would actually give us a little respect because we bring him up all the time. But every
Most
time
flat
we
earthers are
go
pretty harsh
to
on him.
we go to his channel and talk about flat Earth. He's like, I don't want to talk about flat Earth. You guys, fuck it, fuck flat Earth. We don't want anything to do with that. No, but we talk about him all the time because we respect his work, in the past. But yeah,
Dude, the way that I
hates
debate,
flat
I
Earth.
modeled it off of him. Like, you
Yeah,
guys know
me
that I don't
too.
normally talk that fast, right? When I'm in a debate, like, I'm emulating, like, him in his early days in, like, the 90s.
I mean, so why does he hate flat earthers? It's just really weird to me. It's really weird to me.
He doesn't. It's just the thing that he got taught a lesson on. You can't touch the cosmology and the religious beliefs of religitards.
I don't know. I guess he's a religitard because he thinks
That's
that.
him.
Well, here's no. Here's what he said. Here's what he says. God used the Big Bang to create the flat to the
That's
globe.
what he says now after he's been taught a lesson.
Okay, well, I mean, we've all been there many times saying, "Hey, Kent, what's up with this?" And he's like, "No, Big Bang is right on solid." And then it's just like, "No, nigga, that ain't the way it works." And he's like, "Yeah, I do, because the science says so."
I think we should give him a break. And you know what? If he is like
I've given him a break. I'm just saying that I've tried with him, and a lot of other people here have as well.
All right, well,
references really don't bother me.
If we're talking about Kent Hovind, like that Norwegian guy who was a math teacher or science teacher for like 15 years, right?
Dr.
Before
Dino.
he went to prison. Yeah, Dr. Dino. Like, that dude was on point. Now, the guy that, has like the Kent Hovind YouTube channel, like, I don't really know that guy, right? I don't really pay much attention.
Hovind?
After he comes out of prison, he's doing Bible classes now. I mean, he has
well, let him thump his Bible, man. Who cares?
Hovind. Kent Hovind.
Yeah, Hovind. Yeah,
right.
The Norwegian feller.
Is he Norwegian?
Yeah, bro.
Early one
I'm
morning,
pretty sure
I
he's
jumped out of bed. Took
I
a
don't know if
shot
he's
of
from Norway,
and I
but
killed the globe dead.
He's definitely got some Viking heritage in him.
Either way, it doesn't matter. After he dropped out of prison, he's like got shit out of prison.
Dropped out of prison? You can drop out of prison?
I guess he did.
There's
There's
a million or more people in the cages right now.
After he
Let's
came out
free
of
our
prison,
brothers and sisters. They could just drop out.
After he came out of prison, all of us flat earthers would be like, "Hey, we're all trying to say, hey man, flat Earth, we love your early work."
You know how many millions of people are in prison right now in the United States?
Well, there's about 150,000 of them out here on Cooper Street in Jackson, Michigan, world's largest walled prison.
Yeah, so 150,000 people in a dungeon. In a dungeon, bro.
Oh yeah, it's a shithole too. The water around there is so fucked up.
And think about it, they get a buffet on pharmaceuticals and doctor visits.
Give me another glass of this yellow water.
Oh, they can get paid out here at SMSP to do clinical studies for Big Pharma. You can literally make. There was an article one time I read how the prisoners could make up to $1,000 a week testing drugs for them. I wonder if they tried out the gay gene.
All right. Let me ask you, Mike, how many of the prisoners that are there were properly convicted and deserve to be there?
I wouldn't even know, but the Justice Project says about 65% of convictions are true convictions.
All right, so let me ask you this other question. If they volunteer for some type of pharmaceutical program, is that lawful or legal in any way?
I don't know about lawful or illegal, but
it's definitely not ethical.
Should we be allowing murderers to sit in here and test the drugs that they're going to use on society to kill us?
Yeah, that's a fucking good question, ain't it?
I reckon I don't like that there.
I don't like that. Hey,
here it comes.
There ain't no gas in this. There ain't no gas in there.
I reckon I want to go to them.
Did you guys hear about the fiasco with Apple devices?
I'm gonna go where they make their bread and piss in every loaf.
They're no longer secure.
Can we trust prisoner opinion on analytics on anything to do with drugs anyway? Because if I was in prison,
it's not opinion; it's a fact. They test the physical effects on them.
All right, don't worry. Good.
Well, they test the physical effects on there. I got an aunt who's a nurse out at Dwayne Waters, which is a prison hospital.
But they're not even the general public. They're confined in a certain area, so it's not even applicable. As a
a lot of them that they test are AIDS and cancer medications.
So the prisoners volunteer for these tests from the pharmaceutical companies in the prison.
Yeah,
look, here's the thing.
They're given certain. They're getting certain.
They sign up for clinical studies and they make a certain amount of money for it. That's
money, decisions, or whatever. Certain what.
Money. They get money in their account, cash.
Well, are these state prisons or are they publicly owned prisons? Or is there a difference anymore?
It's Southern Michigan State Prison. It's the world's largest wild prison. It's owned by the state of Michigan.
You sure?
Guys, slavery's still legal. You know that, right?
Yes, the facility is owned. Listen, this is most people's misconception. We own the prison, we own the land. DOC is operated by an independent corporation. The DOC is the Department of Corrections. The prison is owned by the state and goes by state regulatory committee rules. Wherein the DOC, the Department of Corrections, who is vested with incarcerating you for a period of time, they are for-profit, non-public organization.
Yeah.
For-profit, non-public? Is that what you said?
Yeah, non-public.
Non-public, for-profit. Is that what you said?
Securitas, Pinkerton. Yeah.
You can have a non-profit.
It's a federal. DOC.
I think you might have meant non-profit, non-profit, public.
No, I meant what I said. Department of Corrections is a federal organization.
Okay, I didn't hear you wrong then.
What he said was a non-profit. He said a non-profit for profit. Right?
No, he said
non-public
for
profit. DOC is a federal organization.
See, I didn't hear him wrong, guys.
I'm saying that's what Helio thought. He said, right, Helio? Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, he said exactly what I thought he said.
For-profit, non-public organization, state-owned property, state-owned prison, federally ran system.
Let's
house killers and make money off of them.
Yep.
My original point.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, no, you go ahead. That's fine.
No.
The original idea was to make back some of the money you spend housing them. That's where the federal government runs it. I know I can't even answer for what I said. Believe me, I know what you mean.
Yes, it's really deep when it comes to that kind of thing. Yeah, and it actually it differs between different states and stuff. And Michigan, like you said, it's one of the largest prisons in the United States.
Oh, it's the world's largest wild prison.
Yeah, so
that one is.
Yeah, so it's it's just like really difficult to, because with state regulations, different stuff. I mean, it's really just hard to say.
Colorado owns the biggest prison Not walled, but prison.
I'm going to give my time to Hank. Hank, what were you going to say?
I was just trying to clear it up for everybody that when something is publicly owned, like it doesn't necessarily have to profit. So if you think about like the post office, they raise the price for the stamp, right? The post office doesn't have to make money, right? Because they're backed by the government. So it doesn't have to be like a gain. When it's private, you kind of have to make money to survive, right? Because you're not getting federal funding. Just trying to clear that up. I'm sure that everybody already knew that.
Yeah, sure. Like an individual. Hold on, an individual prison or a post office.
Well, it's not,
there's someone that has to keep track of all of the money that comes into that institution. You know, there's someone in control of that. It's not like there's just
that'd be the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
No. I'm talking about the person that handles the money that comes through there. You know, there's an accountant that handles the money that comes through the post office or the prison or whatever, and you know, all that kind of stuff. And then you have different levels, you know, going down and out, you know, from there, because each institution actually gets money from the state or federal or both.
Well, I was going to go back to what Hank said because I wanted to have Hank explain it further because I'm English, right? So that's all.
Well, it works the same way in England. So
yeah. So basically, there's privately owned.
It does work the same way in England, right? But it's different wording.
You are obligated to your own opinion.
So in Texas, there's privately owned prisons, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, in Texas, there's privately owned prisons, right? They're owned by corporations, but they're tied to the government because they get government funding. So the corporation is for profiteering. So yeah, and this is the problem because there shouldn't be an industry for prison. Right,
that's actually not necessarily true.
Helio,
depends on the prison. Some of them are privately owned, some of them are state owned.
Helio, Hank was talking, and I had asked him the question, and I gave him my time as well because I was being rumpus. So I really don't want to hear other people speak over the person that's speaking for my time. Just to be honest.
Yeah, just real quick. The problem is that there's profiteering in the prison industry. There should be no industry, right? But ever since they passed certain laws, right, like in the late 60s, Terry versus Ohio, right, pretty much any cop can come up to you and touch your ball sack, right? And then they passed other laws like the guns laws in the early 70s, 71, I think. And this made it to where, you know, you could just lock people up like crazy, right? And then you got all these military men coming out of the military. They got no problem joining the police force, telling people to lay on their stomach. If you move, he's resisting, right? So the amount of people that are in prison right now is more than the entire world combined. I believe that statistic to be correct. I can't cite my source. But the problem is that this should be something that is like not private. This should be something to where only the federal government is involved in this, and there shouldn't be kickbacks to police stations. There shouldn't be the kind of policing that we have today, and it's all because of the unelected Supreme Court. Thanks for listening.
You can't just end it like that, Hank. That was a lot of great stuff, and then you're like, okay, bye.
Means they like to keep people in prison so they keep making a profit.
Oh, so I was muted. Okay, nice. Whoever did that. I'm fucking sick of this shit.
Yeah, it's a sick system.
And, you know, I've heard people say that blacks are bred for the prisons. I know that's probably controversial as hell, but when you look at what's going on in reality, damn.
You're in your right. You're in your right. You're in your right to say that, dude. Sorry, but you are. You're in your right to say so. No, it sounded like to me that you stated at one point there are more people in prison than there are in the populace entirely. I don't believe you meant that. Would you like to rephrase that? Just for me, because I that confused the fuck out of me. I think you look.
We have the largest prison population than all the other countries combined. That's what I meant to say.
Right.
So if
Okay.
you
Yeah.
took China and you add it to all the other countries, Japan, Switzerland, they don't have as many prisoners as we have.
brother.
The
I've heard
numbers
that
that
statistic
we,
before.
the numbers that we're sort of given. Yeah, I know what you're saying. The numbers that we are given.
Right.
Yeah, of course.
Because we don't actually know.
That's disgusting.
So the problem is that slavery was never made illegal. If you read the 13th Amendment, it says that there shall be no involuntary servitude, which implies that there is voluntary servitude allowed, unless they have been duly convicted, right? So a duly convicted felon who's serving time, you might call him a felon or a convict, but if it's a camp where everybody's forced to work for little to no money that they spend at the camp, that's called slavery.
That's called a slave camp. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, dude. That's who could disagree with that? Oh, we can find one maybe.
That was all done on purpose when they got rid of Jim Crow and they brought in the government to kind of take over and the breakdown of the family units back in the 60s.
Exactly. And this is a similar thing to like feminism, in my opinion. I feel like feminism was just effectively a way of slowly over time tapering, like inflation, like a bail-in versus a bailout, right? You know, we have in other countries like in the Middle East, right? We have this way of like, you know, they just steal it out of your bank. Here, they slowly steal it via taxation, so you don't notice that they're actually just stealing what they can't afford to pay. But like again, like going back to what Hank was saying, like I feel like the opposite. Well, not the opposite. With feminism, sorry. So to sort of try and compare feminism to the prison system, is this? It's like again, we can't have a slave state, but we'll have it in different mediums and in different ways, right? So with feminism, I feel like that was part of that, right? Women's suffrage. That's an interesting word, etymologically speaking. Suffrage, because women suffered after that. Men suffered.
They allowed it.
Yeah. So again, like feminism, I see as this thing they enter that they use slow tapering, or should I say, like almost like a coax, like a compliance, like a coax compliance toward the wage of an equal wage between man and female. So we have women going to work, and then all of a sudden it's like now women and men's household earning income is the same as what a man's was. It's like feminism was basically about making sure they had doubled the workforce for the same price as what they had before.
And the sad thing is,
one last thing. I'm so sorry, I forgot to mention that Richard Nixon started the war on drugs, which it's completely misnamed. It should actually be called the war on the people. I do apologize, but I had to leave that thing up. So the Terry and the gun law and the war on drugs, all those things create slavery. Thank you.
He literally said that though, didn't he? He called it the war on drugs. Like he coined it that as well. So like, you know, I've had people argue the point that Nixon didn't start the war on drugs, you know, and I'm like, no, he fucking. Oh, sorry, Abba. When I say Abba, I don't mean you guys. I mean, yeah, but he literally coined it that. He coined it that. He said this is a war on drugs.
And just to dovetail what Cracker said about feminism, when it initially started, I learned this a little while ago from a bird at Speaker's Corner. So when feminism all got going, women didn't.
Wait, you go to Speaker's Corner?
Eh?
You go to Speaker's Corner how often?
No, I just saw a bird speaking there. Somebody put me on to this talk she gave.
Oh, it was on a video. Okay, sorry.
She was talking about the origin of feminism, and basically it was tacked on to the men's right movement. So men were trying to get the right to vote, but to get the right to vote, they had to sign up for war. So they literally had to put their lives on the line. And the women's movement was attached to that, and women didn't want it. It was a lot of men, certain groups of men, who were pushing it. So women never wanted this. It was all pushed upon them,
Well, we know it was definitely the man's thing, because if we look at who it was, like even when you look at the story and like I know this is not a good way of looking at it, but historically speaking, but like there's a lot of history, and should I say good history in Boardwalk Empire, right? And you see the men like again Elias or Enoch Thompson in it is not his real name, but he's there at the women's suffrage leagues really vying for it because they wanted the women's vote, and the women are there all cheering on, thinking that, and they sold them on this agenda because it was about the war vote, and it was about, again, certain individuals being able to fly under the radar of the feds at the time if they had accomplished a certain goal for them, which was about, again, the women being able to enter the military. So for remedial tasks, this is where it comes into the auxiliary ladies. That's how the ladies were running the auxiliary, because of that vote. So all the remedial tasks, the less heavy lifting ones, were deferred to the women based upon that vote. And what you just said, Logris, just to, again, to confirm what you were saying. Yeah, dude, 100%. That speaks true to everything I know. Involved in that.
And the other sad thing is that after they created the world wars, obviously there was a lot of women that were in the workforce, as you said, and they didn't want to go back to the way of things that used to be. A lot of them did, a lot of them didn't. So it created a schism, and basically that's why they had to, or that's why they attacked the family unit, because that's the basis of society and community and nations. It starts at the family home.
So the whole women's suffrage, okay, so
100%.
suffering means to allow, right? So suffer the little children to come to me, allow the little children to come to me. See how that makes sense? So women
that's what I was talking about the etymology. That's what I said about the etymology.
Yeah, you're English, so you know better than me. But you're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I did learn that along the way. The suffering means allow. I learned it from the good book. But anyway, so women allowed other people to speak for them and declare what they wanted or needed, right? But I think the whole feminist movement was really bad for society as a whole, because what it did is it doubled the taxpayers by putting women in the workforce. It lowered the value of a worker because there's so much competition, because the men are competing with women now, and also machines, and also foreign labor, which is one of the gripes about capitalism, but it is what it is. And it puts the state raising the children, right? Because the women are like, oh man, we got to work, and the whole deflation, right?
Now
and
you
the
need
money
someone to educate your child for you. Yeah, dude, exactly right.
So this whole Edward Bernays, it comes from the Frankfurt School. So if anybody ever goes to Frankfurt, Germany, piss on that fucking school for me, all over it.
Yeah,
all over
no,
it.
I've pissed on it myself. I didn't piss on it, but I think I chucked like a beer on it. Yeah, I don't know why I chucked a beer
loogie on
it.
the flags.
It was a horrible beer.
And guess who Bernays connects to? Mr. Freud, or as I calls him, Fraud.
Yeah, fraud.
Oh, Mr. Oedipus.
The guy who's projecting and thinks everybody wants to sleep with their mom and kill their dad. Stop projecting, you pervert.
That's true.
His father molested them, him and his sister, and the sister was the one that gave birth to Bernays, and then Bernays gave birth to Randolph, who now owns Netflix.
Are you joking? Netflix is owned by the Bernays.
Yeah, the Randolph. I'll send you the vid on it.
What? Okay.
That's crazy.
Is that also the same? Is that also the same family of William Randolph Hearst?
I don't think so.
He was the newspaper tycoon in California, and he owned a lot of acreage. And at the time the decorrugator was coming out, that was going to allow hemp to supersede the fiber used for paper. So he lobbied to get marijuana illegal.
So is this the guy who's related to Harry Anslinger? And when he died, no, that was the guy that passed the law. He was the one that wrote the drug bill.
Yeah, Harry Anslinger was the drug czar.
Oh God, that Harry Anslinger, bro. Oh.
But it was him and William Randolph Hearst and DuPont that did
DuPont.
it.
That was it. Yeah. DuPont. Man, those dudes. If anybody ever needed a swirly, I would love to remove their tiny little hat and give them a good swirly.
I posted it in live stream voice text for anybody that wants to watch. It's a short video.
Because here's the deal, man. I don't care if you want to do drugs, right? The drugs were outlawed so that they control the hippies.
You want to hit?
Think for yourself. Challenge
It's
authority.
not for me. I don't want any. But they wanted to control the hippies and the war protesters.
Peer pressure.
They created the hippies and the war protesters through the CIA. And
They infiltrated. They started out as peace-loving people just like me. If I would have been around in the 60s, in the early 60s during the during the Vietnam War, I would have been a hippie. Right? And the whole free sex and drugs and everything came later.
Star Child, Hank Hill. Damn it, Bobby.
I definitely have some flower power.
Give me that feather back. I need it for the fire talk tonight.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
Don't touch your mom, Bobby. I passed her around at the meeting tonight.
This stuff, it's all from, it sounds crazy, but it's all from the Supreme Court. Like these unelected fucking assholes.
Deep state. Yeah.
The Saturnians, you mean?
Yeah, the Supreme Court, they're never like Protestants. They're always like Catholic or something else.
Yeah,
the name should not be named.
Through the Saturnian people.
Exactly. The sad thing is there is no civil movement that has not been infiltrated by the CIA or FBI. Dr. Martin Luther King, he was CIA.
Yeah,
Tupac, CIA.
They give us the heroes and the villains, and they don't care which side you pick. If you pick a side, you lose.
It's all false dichotomy, Hegelian dialectic. Just like you can vote Democrat or you can vote Republican. Well, it doesn't matter what side you vote. Each side is going to put forward the plan of the corpse of the bird.
Basically, do you want to get punched with the right hand or the left hand?
I think it's a little more nuanced than that. But I do see what you're saying with, the wings of the bird. It's the same bird, right? Either way, it's pro-war. But if you take a look at Republicans, wasn't Reagan a Republican?
I don't know.
Well, Reagan was a piece of shit too, right?
I was born when Reagan was president.
Yeah, he was
I don't remember.
He was a gay liberal hippie actor.
Weren't they all part of the same family as well? 43 of them, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I just know the crazy senile guy hanging around Washington who thinks he has authority over us. He has no idea what he's talking about. Just because he spoke straight for like 30 minutes, it doesn't mean that he was in his right mind. He is out of his fucking mind if he thinks he has authority over us like that.
They're gonna keep pushing till we either snap or we fall in line. One of the two. And that either one they're ready for.
Nah, here's the line. Come cross it. I dog dare you.
I double dog dare you.
I'm a little more creative than that, so.
Yeah, I'd like to think I'm pretty creative too. Try shooting a gun while there's a propane tank next to you with a hole in it.
You know them guys that board themselves up in the house?
When should I
do that? I wouldn't
Hank?
do that, but I might make it appear that I'm boarded up in the house.
When should we all do that, Hank? Disclaimer, don't do that. Yeah, thanks, Hank. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Thanks, dude.
I shot a bottle of compressed gas yesterday.
I love shooting bottles of compressed gas. I absolutely love doing it. Yeah, nitrous oxide tanks, CO2 tanks. Yeah,
MAP gas tank, shot it, and it took off like a rocket. I was like, "See, you don't have to be Werner von Braun to do it."
Yeah,
it didn't like catch fire; just spun off.
Well, do you know how hard it is to shoot?
If you shot one of my nitrous tanks, I'd want some money.
Well, I wouldn't waste nitrous like that.
You'd have to pay me for that shit, but map gas that doesn't make sense. Those tanks aren't cheap, man. It doesn't
I couldn't use it. No, it didn't work. Like no.
I'm about a 12 gram nitrous. I'm on about a 12 gram.
Yeah, map gas. I'll shoot that, but a fucking nitrous tank isn't cheap, dude. That's money. Why the fuck would you shoot that?
Well, a 12 gram one is very, very cheap. Like I said, about 25 cents.
I want to get a couple of these globes together and film them.
If that's all you're shooting, I got some tracer rounds, man. Just shoot a paper target and you'll get the same effect.
I'm on about putting them inside of a smoothbore, and then just is it the 12 gram ones? No. Maybe it's the smaller ones. I'm on about putting them in. Cut the shell, right, and then take off keep the wad in there though, and then just fucking attach the wad into the belt, and then shoot the actual canister out of the fucking smoothbore. That's good fun.
I bought a belt at an estate sale. I bought a 308 too. It was anti-aircraft, but then they came and seized it because it wasn't to have without the proper paperwork.
Right. So the biggest
to keep the ammo.
The biggest thing you can own in America is in Louisiana, right? Which is a 40mm.
Size isn't an issue.
Listen, it's not. Listen, I'm about to finish. I'll finish. So it's a 40mm, yeah, both fours, auto cannon with a 5 mag clip. And I say clip, not magazine, because it has a banana
clip. Yeah,
you can own anything if it's classified as an antique or family heirloom. So size doesn't matter. No offense, but you got to know the way around it.
Usable. I'm on about usable. I'm on about legal, registered, shootable. But
antique doesn't mean it has to be not fireable.
I know that, but that's different when we go into antiques, right? That's the same as here. I can own antiques.
You could have a Gatling gun in your basement, and it's part of an antique family heirloom collection.
I can own a Gatling gun here. I can own a Gatling gun here.
I got bigger than a 40mm in my front yard. It's Civil War, but hey,
they used to fire 70.
An anti-tank round.
Yeah. Yes, it's an anti. Well, no, because it's an anti-air. It's set up for anti-air because of the actual what it's set up on. What about a 40mm bow
surface to air,
or an Orlican surface to air? It's usually got 5 to 10 as a clip, right? So that's the the biggest thing you can own legally that's registered, and it's in Louisiana. You can own that too. And yes, obviously that's because the muzzle doesn't come down below the 6 o'clock position when it's so. But when it comes down to let's say the 3 or the 6 position, it doesn't really matter because, like I said, that thing there is going to be touching targets out to, a good few hundred meters, and you actually have to have that much holdover anyway to shoot things with it. So it basically works. You're just not going to shoot stuff that are that is 20 meters in front of you, which you wouldn't want to with that anyway. So, yeah, just a tip if you do want something like that, because it's 40mm, and it's not hard to get the armor piercing things, the armor piercing tips for it. So yeah, dudes, that's something to keep in mind, and it's great for shoot and scoot. So if you can get that as a unit, it does come with a tow hitch, and it's very lightweight, and you can shoot and scoot with that very, 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 very fucking quickly. The Israelis were using that in Yom Kippur to great effect, making it seem like there were 50 of them, because they had the 5 rounds and they would take 10 on the back. They would shoot 5, move, shoot 5 to 20 different positions, and then again that makes it seem like how many have you got?
You can own a grenade launcher too.
Yeah,
and a Dylan.
And a dildo.
I got a tow behind. I got a tow behind battery.
What about a finished Lottie? A finished Lottie? How
37?
Can you own a finished Lottie battle mod?
Earn or own?
Own.
I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up.
Well, even if it was handed down to you, a finished Lottie, That would be great because, like, for mountainous regions, obviously it's got the skis and everything on it. That's a 20mm anti-material rifle, so that thing's great for skiing.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't weigh hardly anything when you're skiing with that thing on your back. You know, not on your back, but it's half on your back. The barrel has what you call a angle turn to it, so that effectively the barrel, half the weight goes into the skis on the ground. That thing's so effective. I've seen that thing shoot the tracks off of an Abrams. Very, very, very good piece of kit. Why is he shooting through that armor pierce glass he's shooting with a G36, right?
Dude, it's a Predator.
He's trying to shoot through that.
That's Jesse the Body Ventura. Wasn't he your all's governor at one time?
Minnesota.
Ventura
Minnesota.
was.
Yeah.
He was a governor.
And he actually started to get woke, right? He did a show called Conspiracy Theory, I think.
So that was the least woke conspiracy theory.
No, I remember that. I was just like, but I remember watching it. You know, I was like, I know I shouldn't buy this, but this is really entertaining.
He did. He did the one where he went out into the lake as well. Remember that, where the silage factory? Was that him or was it Joe? That was Joe. No, that was Joe Rogan. Sorry. The town that just smells of sulfur all the time. And I was like, well, yeah, because it's a fucking plant there that uses sulfur all day. They're like, oh, there's an horrible smell, and we don't know what it is, and they won't tell us. And then on the side of the sign, it says sulfur factory. I'm like, well, they do tell you. It says sulfur factory.
Excuse me real quick. Divine Requiem, go the fuck to sleep. It's past your bedtime, son. And yes, I'm old enough to be your father.
Hey, dude. Also, one more thing. Divine Requiem, buddy.
No.
There's a reason that we haven't kicked you out. It's because you're making such a fool of yourself that we're all just having a great time with it. So whatever you want to do, man, just letting you know.
Who is he?
He's in the voice text. He left the
Wait, is
VC.
he chat skanking?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he's chatting in the voice text because he's not in the call.
Yeah, wait there.
I was in the call.
I've told them motherfuckers 100 times it's not a fucking debate lobby. I'm getting tired of their spam. You can't even keep up with the conversation because the damn lobby gets spammed. Not to be a prick about that shit. It's Livestream voice text is not a debate lobby. It's to post stuff that goes along with the conversation in the live stream.
Well, that said, do we have a picture of somebody getting owned that I can post?
How about that, guys? How about that?
Yeah, that's the one.
How about that?
Yeah.
Right on. What?
Is that okay?
Oh,
for
it's
you
a
guys?
hammer. I was like, what is that? Oh, it's a hammer.
It's a fucking hammer, dude. He's putting a hammer down on you.
It's a whoa hammer.
That is the hammer of Deanne from 7:30 Sins. I don't watch anime much, but that's the one that I will watch. It's right, Battlemod, you would enjoy 7:30
I've
Sins.
never seen that one.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. It's good.
Brilliant. It's brilliant. And same as Tokyo Ghoul's pretty good. It hits up. Yeah, it's good. Certainly. Oh, another one. B-Stars is brilliant, bro. B-Stars is brilliant.
Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, all the Dragon Balls, right? Huge fan of the Saiyans, and Bleach. It's about the extent of the anime.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
You ever want to talk about anime with anyone? C's very interesting.
Yeah.
It's not CI. For years, it took me years to get away from CI. It's C. So let's just change the name to C.
Yeah, CI spells C like C, senor.
I thought that was SI.
It is SI, but did you know in the UK a very horrible insult is sigh? Like, do on you sigh. Fuck off you sigh. That's a very, very Yeah, it is sigh. It means like mug, slash with prick, slash with twat, slash with cunt. Sorry, Abba,
So
for
it's all
swearing,
of
but
them.
it was the
It's the
purpose.
worst thing you could be.
It's
I
not.
thought
Yeah,
the worst was a quim.
jog on, you sigh.
Jog
Not
on.
you.
Nothing to see here.
Oh, I've burnt
like
holes.
sigh, like
I've burnt
this
holes
guy.
in the memory foam on my fucking headset already. How did I do that?
Oh, guys, you guys, I have one for you. This is just so great. Oh my God. Here we go. Check the voice to text when this fucking thing loads. Hang
This
on.
better be good. This better be good. You've built this up now, dude. This better be brilliant.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
Oh, Meme sent sent me a picture recently. It was fucking hilarious. I can DM it to some of the guys. Would you hear it? I'll DM it to you.
You talking to me, Craig?
I'm talking to any of the men in here. I'm just asking if you'd hear it.
1 second. I'm getting DM'd by Divine Requiem. He said he was in the live stream. He wasn't, right?
No,
well,
he
he's
wasn't.
still.
He wasn't.
Yeah, he was. Look, guys, look. I'm looking at his name right now, but he was server muted a long time ago, and that's why he had to go to the chat to say anything because he earned a server mute multiple times.
And before that, when he got banned,
He's
he
still
was
in the
not in the
live stream
chat.
right now. You didn't disconnect him when he.
I didn't disconnect him. I didn't disconnect him. He was not in this. He was not in the live stream. I looked.
No,
checking the log.
Listen, no offense, but I muted dude a while ago. Once you put him in Cogdis, he can't enter it. But if he's already in here when you send him there, it doesn't kick him out.
Who kicked him out? Anyone? No.
Nobody kicked him out of the live stream. That's what I'm saying. He's been in the live stream for a minute, but I still don't care that he's in Cogdis.
Is he in the live stream now?
Incognito? Because underneath Cafe Mocha was flat power.
Well, he's only banned for 24 hours. He got banned for being an idiot.
Listen, guys, he couldn't join after you put him in Cogdis. He was in there.
1 second. I'm looking at the logs. He joined at 51 and he was banned at 52. Right, so.
Oh, so I looked, and then when I closed it, he joined. I thought he was chat skanking. So I looked down the list. He wasn't in it, and then I closed that to ban him.
Leave him in Cogdis, man. I'm tired of
He's
it.
not crying in my DMs. He's crying in my DMs that we are not a real flat Earth group anyway.
Fuck his ass. Sorry.
And he's going to do
24-hour
more
rule.
meaningful things with his life.
Block him.
Roger,
Well, he
ask him
needs
if
to go to sleep.
ask him if he's willing to come in and debate the Earth. And if he is, then I'll uncog him.
He's going to do
No.
more meaningful things with his life. So fuck it.
Listen, no, that we gave him 4 chances. The dude is not getting a chance to come back into VC while I'm in here. He can
There
stay
you
in Cogdis. Go do something else with your fucking life. I'm cool with that. It's quality over quantity here, and that motherfucker just ain't it.
And he kept dropping the
Spends more
N-bombs.
time crying about people than he does dropping facts. We need somebody here just causing discourse, plotting people against people.
In Discord? No.
Mate, dude, how cool is it? I met my wife in Discord.
That's pretty cool.
No,
I don't know, but that motherfucker's not coming back in here. I'll just hard ban him. Fuck
Oh
him.
no. Has he got the river? Has he got the river troll? Tell him.
Sent me out on Friday, so yesterday.
So wait there. So oh shit, I'll mute. Wait there. Sorry guys.
I was like, River Troll, what?
River troll is the name of a it's a brand name of a drug at work. Don't worry. We're waiting for stock to come in.
Oh, you got that stepped on yay then, huh? It stepped on yayo.
I'm just thinking River Troll drug has something to do with crocodile.
Well, who makes drugs down by the river? What kind of troll makes drugs down by the river? Oh wait, a Metho-American.
A Metho-American. Oh man. I'm sorry.
We're gonna go rob Farmer Mike out of his anhydrous, and we're gonna go troll down by the river and make some meth. You wanna go? You reckon? Come on. We'll steal a chicken you can eat before we get high, son. Hey! Woo! We're ready to garden too.
Hey, though, I'm kind of jazzed. One shot, one kill, instant. Skin it from the holster and just pop that snake right in the head. I hit him pretty good too, right between the eyes.
Wait, did
Blew
you
his tongue off?
shoot him? You shot him?
Yeah.
Cool.
With that Blackhawk?
Yep. No, that was my mom's. I took the Blackhawk revolver, 22 Magnum with CCI birdshot.
Yeah, I like my Blackhawks. I got a lot of them. They're good for the farm, just for rodents and pests, rats.
But I ain't never blew a tongue off a snake before.
22 ammo's cheap too.
Yeah.
Oh, especially out of motherfucking snake.
Especially when I have like, what was it, 27,000 rounds already, old stock.
I eat your heart out.
Ooh.
You know you like that.
Yeah, I do.
That motherfucker's sexy.
Fuck yeah.
Let me show you the other side.
God damn, Mike.
Hours of the girl.
All right, guys. I'll
I'm
be
going there to dick around, you know.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few. All right.
All right, Josh. See you in a bit.
Well, come here and look at this guy's motorcycle.
That's what you call a bobber. Hardtail.
Looks like a wasp thorax in there. Doesn't it?
It says hardtail bobber. Harley. He built that in his garage.
1100. Yeah.
So he's not married, I take it.
Not anymore.
No, but he needs to be, dude.
I
There
was
are some
married,
ladies out there that would be so lucky to have battle mod. That's all I'm saying.
When I built that, I was married. That didn't fuck with her allowance at all.
I'm talking with my mom.
Oh yeah, say Ma, I built her a Corvette when I built that Harley. Special edition, big block 4-speed.
When he built that, he built his wife. What was it? A Corvette?
Yep. Big block 4-speed. Rare vet.
Yeah.
Here's the person left him.
Huh?
And she took the car and left him.
Well, I guess. I don't know. No.
What?
No, I was married 16 years. It's complicated.
It always is.
It didn't have nothing to do with the play toys, though.
See, like when he would get frustrated, he would go out in the field, pull an old vehicle from his grandfather's days, put it in the shop, and restore it.
Oh, you left me over here and restore it.
No shit.
56 truck. 50, I don't know.
64 Chevy.
Right up my alley.
Yeah. I gotta throw the dash in it. Run the odometer cable and all that.
Yes, it's the odometer. Or the odometer cable or whatever it's broken in.
64 Chevy what?
Step side.
Oh, a truck.
Yeah. Wood bed. Did they put a wood bed in it again?
Let's see, Carol, chip parking.
Well, fuck it. You got the keys to the shop?
Yeah,
See, my mom's got the keys to the shop for some reason.
because you're going to make a mess.
Well, unlock it so I take pictures of it.
Hey,
I'll be back.
it's called that's a C10, bro. 64 C10.
Yeah, C10.
Just so you know.
I think it's a 64. Could be a 65. I don't know. I'll find out.
It doesn't really matter. They can come out sexy as hell. I'm doing a C truck right now for my buddy.
I'm gonna go take some pictures of it.
Yep. I got it all primered out. He's got to pick his color. This dude is. He's like me. He's picky every step of the way. Not sure on what color he wants right now.
I suppose while we're waiting, are there any Globers in the chat? Perhaps are you on the fence? Would you like to discuss something one way or the other? I think everybody's had their fair share of either being awake or alcohol or both.
No, not yet. I was looking for pictures of this car. I've been storing this truck for a minute for my boy. It's getting a little annoying, but I bear with him. I know how it is. I've had cars ready to paint for months before I picked a color scheme. So.
Oh, he's just waiting to pick colors on that?
Yeah. And I'm not installing the floor or putting the rims on it until it's painted, you know.
Right.
Fuck, I got some hours of sanding on that motherfucker though, I'll tell you.
It looks smooth, for sure. How old is that? What is that?
Just 65 C10 Chevy.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's really good looking.
Yeah, I even had my grandson out here standing on it. Look, I'll show you. He's gonna be Grandpa. He gonna be Paul. He gonna be that bad motherfucker in the barn. He said, I don't need a house, Grandpa. I don't need no property. Just leave me the salvage yard and the barn. I swear that boy sanded he sanded, and he took, about 3 hours, and he only did maybe 4x4 square, which is about right, because perfection is what we go for when we do a classic car. This isn't just some 2018, we're going to scuff and spray some hotness on, you know. It's a classic.
Yeah.
You need the canvas dictates the painting, and all your body work is you're building the canvas, you know. So if your canvas isn't proper, it doesn't matter how good a painter you are. going to show through. This guy's got more into this truck than it's worth, but it was his father's, and it's for his son. So
That's pretty important, I'd say.
yeah. Yeah, I've had his son out here helping me too. Just, he's younger too, but I say if the kid wanted to work on his grandpa's truck, he should have the chance.
Yeah, for sure.
His dad was like, I don't want him fucking it up. I said, look, John, you can't fuck up anything I'm doing. So just let the kid, I'll give him an area, give him some sandpaper, I'll let him sand. Let your boy feel like he had something to do with making his grandpa's truck beautiful. If it matters that much to give it to him,
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
And I swear when him and his old lady came out here, his old lady cried.
I'm sure.
Took pictures and shit for the album. I was like, yeah. She said, I didn't know you put that much thought into it. Like, well, my son worked on Grandpa's car. What can I say?
Yeah.
It's always been a family thing for me. I had 5 brothers and a father in the barn with me, plus sisters. My sisters can wrench.
It's cool, man. It's and I don't want to sound cheesy. I'm sure it will sound, but it's totally like a wholesome family thing. It's a bonding thing that needs to be kept around. I think in families, keeping families strong, stuff like that.
Yeah, this one's missing the bed. I think it's a little like newer because the lines look different. Don't look as rounded. She says maybe it's 74.
Oh yeah, that's a 70 step side.
70.
If I could see the front of it, it could be anywhere from 70 all the way up to 79, depending on what the front looks like.
First photo.
Yeah. I would say anywhere from 73 to 79.
So maybe it's
But
74.
It's a grain box. It's a grain box, they're the most valuable of them. It's in good condition.
Well, we just restored it a little bit. We still have to put the bed in it. I don't know if the bed is there, but if it's not there, I might just do a diamond plating for it.
Nice.
No, it's just plywood. It's got the chrome brackets. So yeah.
Yeah, because they had them. They had that squared out front end, and from like 72 all the way to 79.
Yeah, that's his C10. 65. 65? The one you have?
It's still a C10 though. C10 step side.
And this axle on this thing was all cocked off and just jacked up off angle, and yeah. So it kept like, no matter what, it would burn rubber.
You got the nice grill in there. The not so nice one would be plastic. Yeah. The not so nice would be plastic with the Chevy emblem. This is what I prefer on my my 70s trucks. Clean ass motor. Fuck, I've probably got 20 nice spent seats out here for you. You got the dash?
Somewheres there's like 4 different parts that's supposed to make a complete dash.
Yep. Got all the controls and everything then, cool. Man, them can get up around 25,000, depending on how you lay the paint and how the interior looks when you're done.
Yep.
So you got you guys got an aircraft style barn?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see my body shops like that.
Oh,
I used to have a brick.
we even have a saw. I think it's like a 4-foot saw, a team saw for felling trees. John
Yeah.
Sharpall is the title of the shop because it used to be a saw shop. But then, if you could sell a lawnmower in the desert, then you can sell an ice maker to an Eskimo.
Somebody might drive that lawnmower to town. Hell, you can sell a lawnmower in the desert. Put some sand paddles on it.
Yeah, it's a journey to get to town.
Well, fuck, where are you at?
Middle of BF Egypt.
Well,
Parker, Arizona.
the desert. Yeah, that's why that fucking body is so clean. That's a fucking clean body. That fucking tailgate is immaculate.
Well, it needs a lot of work.
If it looked like the tailgate, I've seen worse, but I live in a winter state where we put salt on the roads.
Yeah, I think it snowed here one time in like, yeah, way back in the day, and nothing stuck.
I bet. Yeah, the last 70s Chevy I did was a 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, we had a international harvester too.
Nice.
No, it's out there at his shit. I'm gonna have to go out there with the fucking gun and get it. Not that dude. He ain't gonna let nothing off. I'll go out there with the gun since nothing was in the ready. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go take my mom home.
All right, be safe.
It's just down the street by a block.
I'm jealous of Arizona. You guys, shit, they ain't got no rust in it. I've drove to Arizona to get a couple cars, though. I got a 79 Monte Carlo London from Arizona. My sister liked it. She went back to school as an adult, got her master's degree, so I agreed to build her. I told her I'd build her a classic car. She could pick it, and she found it. It was in Arizona. White Monte Carlo London 70. It was a 77 with T-tops, swivel seats. It was pretty bad when I was done. She still cruises it. Of course, I maintain it. I like to, though. When my sister went back to school, got a master's degree. Had me build a couple additions on her house expand the upstairs and did something I thought was worthy. She's a foster care mom. She's got like 14 kids. Old man dying of cancer. She said she's never going to marry again. She's married to them children. It's the type of family I come from. You know they got presents from Uncle Mike under the tree every year. I spoil them kids. My sister's kind of like me though, man. I mean, we were happiest when we were holding babies. We're new parents, you know. It's nice to revisit that for children that don't have parents that give a shit. And it's good for the community too. I don't really care about the community. It's good for the kids. I can't stand to see children suffer because their parents are losers. I know people who live perfectly happy and beautiful families poor. You don't have to be rich to make your children happy. Make them good people. All you have to do is love them. Hell, I could make that truck look hot. I'd have to add a few things to it though. Like a sliding black window, a visor, put the box back in it, put chrome steps on it. I'll probably go pearl white with that motherfucker and put some battered tires on it. But yeah, I like those style trucks. The green box. It's who remembers the Fall Guy? I'm the unknown stuntman that made Eastwood look so fine. From that era. He had a nice truck too. Who remembers the Fall Guy, damn it? None of you?
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back too. I mean, the last thing I wanted to do was jump back in here tonight, but the people in the YouTube chat are really pissing me off right now.
Bitch 'em out, damn it.
Misunderstanding the freaking Black Swan. They're just so freaking just.
Well, and then the guy asked me to post Black Sabbath. Hey, bud, what do you clear oil rigs? What are you talking about? Listen, I've never once used the Black Swan for
Is that
anything.
you,
Other
Black
people
Flo?
do. I don't.
Is that you, Gladflow? I'm talking to right now. Yeah, I mean, you see how they're doing right in the chat? I mean, it's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. Again, Black Sabbath, buddy. I don't use the Black Swan for anything, so I don't know why you're talking to me. I never say anything about it one way or the other.
Shit out all night for you idiots that don't understand the whole thing. I mean, I'd just rather come in and just bitch at you on live voice chat.
These kids think that we all have all of the exact 100% same information, right? Like your meme folder is the exact same meme folder as mine. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Right?
It's just,
so where you
crazy.
put my atmospheric extinction of light and attenuation of light in the atmosphere? Where'd you put those files at? Damn it, I ain't been able to find them.
That's in the capital memes folder, not the lowercase memes folder.
The capital memes folder, not the lowercase. Oh, that was good. That was a good one. I like that.
Capital dip, capital shit. Did you hear that on YouTube?
Yeah, it's like, and if I'm in the YouTube chat and I get tired of typing, I'll just come in here and call your ass out. So anybody that, if you see me in the YouTube chat, and I'll just get sick of fucking with you retards. And then I'll just come in here and say, hey, this and that, whatever. I'm not going to freaking necessarily talk about what we were talking about, but it's the same standard shit. These bunch of punk ass bitches won't actually come into the Discord and open their microphone and talk to us, So anyway,
they're bloody quims.
They're scared. They're scared.
Yeah, they're scared.
I'll tell you this: I've never encountered such worthless people on the internet. Let alone how worthless they have to be if they're acting like this. If in the real world, like. Are they allowed to leave the house? Do they have to have somebody with them at all times to make sure that they don't talk to anybody?
But
this is it's a strange deal.
As much as they, some people come in here and make shit up. I mean, the YouTube chat, some of the shit they make up in there, it's even worse than people that make shit up that do come on the microphone in here. Sometimes it's way worse. They'll just say anything in the YouTube chat. It's fucking crazy.
I heard that Black Sabbath guy is on tether from prison.
Yes, did you see that, Mike? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude is fucking crazy, man. I was trying to help him out, but anyway.
Well, here's the deal. Here's the funniest part. I've asked two people now, the Biff Tannen guy and a Black Sabbath. Well, anyway. I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake, I promise. But anyway, so I've asked them.
It's appropriate.
I've asked both of them tonight. I said, a very simple question. It's a yes or no question. Is the Earth a globe? And neither of these globers can answer the question, is the Earth a globe? Isn't that strange? It's a little weird, huh?
You know what's really funny, though, is that we can, when we're in there fucking with them, we can immediately jump in on the live stream.
Right.
And call them out. And they're too pussy to jump in here and talk to us. So whatever. Yep. I love that shit. I love that part about it. Because it's just like, oh, they'll call us out all the time. Oh, you're just too afraid. You'll ban us for no reason. Like, nigga, I mean, you're no reason. You've been sitting here and you feel like you have free reign in the chat room, just talk shit about flat earthers all day, and then we have no reason to ban you. All right, but then when we come in here and actually get on the microphone and talk about what you were saying,
the fire.
Said it's always been
exactly, Helio. It's like
there you go.
Like whenever I hear these fucking
like, you fucking faggot asshole
in the chat,
get your ass in here and
YouTube us. These YouTube livers that live on YouTube and troll YouTube. Every time I hear them say some stupid shit, I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Put up or shut up. Get in the fucking lobby. Put some fucking truth, some facts. When we ask for a measurement, not a calculation, give it. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, you bitch. Right?
Correct.
I'm sick
They're
and
just
tired of this shit.
closet flatties. That's all they are. They're closet
You
flatties.
ain't
They
been
already
banned
know
from
that it's flat
YouTube.
and stationary. They just want to. They just want to do their last little death throes.
This kind of makes me think of a Motley Crue song. Michael knows which one I'm thinking about. Friday night and I need a fight. My motorcycle and a switchblade knife. Handful of grease and my hip feels right. But what I need to make me tired is this flat earth.
It makes me think of something else. You gotta keep them segregated. Hey, don't waste my time. If you're under 18, you won't be doing any crime. Hey, come
There's
on
all
and
kinds of
play.
stuff out there. Yeah,
It's like the latest fashion. It's like a spreading disease. The kids are strapping all the way to the classroom, getting weapons with the greatest of ease.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many punk ass bitches in the YouTube chat, and a lot of I get a lot of shit for having an open chat, but that's okay. I mean, they know where I stand, and I have the power, but I actually just let them make fools of themselves.
But you know what the beautiful thing
is, but anyway.
Do you know what the beautiful thing is we do not go over to their shitty YouTube channel and talk shit on their shit. They come over here. Yeah, that's the thing. They can't even produce any things. They're afraid to put their voice out there.
Well, Mama pays for the internet, and Mama said I can't be live streaming, man.
Mama said.
My mama told me.
Don't waste
my internet.
Don't waste my internet.
You want Kool-Aid and bologna sandwiches, boy? Don't be live streaming.
Kool-Aid and bologna, yeah.
By the way, you guys are doing great. As far as live stream goes, you guys are doing a great job. And even as much as people hate some of the freaking people in the YouTube channel, they know if they really freaking get just ignorant and gross and freaking. I keep an eye on it, or somebody's going to let me know that somebody's just being really nasty, and I'll get rid of them. So for the most part, YouTube chat's doing okay. I mean, it's just obviously it gets stupid. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been jumping in right now.
I don't know what them dudes are crying about. They're still around.
We have like 30 freaking. Well, we had 50 people watching earlier, but
it, Josh?
I'm just saying. Yeah. So anyway, no, sir, all you dipshits, you globy dipshits, just can't keep saying, coming in and saying the same bullshit. It's fine.
It's funny because what we do is we provide them a platform for because they have 0 lives at all, and COVID didn't help that. Then we give them a place to come and talk to other people. The only problem is they're so deplorable as human beings anyway that the only people they can get to talk to them are people who couldn't agree with them less.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder oftentimes, since we see those same globers in the YouTube chat, if more than likely they do have other platforms. They may be gaming on another platform, but they're always paying attention to our YouTube chat. But they're not actually listening, which I do that sometimes. But it's just like, do you really care about this, or are you just like, hey, flat earthers are kind of dumb, and it's just kind of like a fun thing to do, and so that's my thing. I don't really know what these some of these globies they're so ignorant, it's really kind of weird.
Oh, hey, Mike, before I left, I heard you say something like, I'm jealous of you Arizona motherfuckers.
Yeah, look at that clean ass body, man. I'd have that shit pimp in a week.
Hey, come down here during the winter times. I'll hook you up to a couple of these resorts. Well, they'll have you come through like every year and just blacktop, just do a seal coat or a blacktop, or even repave their driveways and stuff. and word of mouth, you'll be getting all of them. You'll be making more money in the wintertime than you probably do all year.
Yeah, in Michigan, there's
and you get to stay at a resort for free. If you have a motorhome, bring a boat, have a place on the river, on the river.
Kind of
and it
makes
don't
sense,
get freezing
Michael.
out here, man.
Kind of makes sense, Michael. I mean, once you blacktop something, there's not as much weather, right?
Well, that's if I want to work all year long. See, my retirement's made.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
I
I'm just trying.
I already know you already said this. So anyway,
I might talk to the kid about it. Hey, you want to take a crew to Arizona this year, boy? Get your dad some cars while you're down there. You know what he'll say? All this for more fucking cars?
Oh, he don't like the cars, or he does?
No, he loves the cars, but
hell yeah.
Bro,
Well,
you do find so many gems hidden in barns out here.
But he thinks I got a couple too many.
I bet he
You need another fucking car? What the fuck?
Are you fucking? Hey, we found the Jay Leno of Flat Earth. Is this? Somebody already said that. I guess that. But yeah, we did find the Jay Leno of Flat Earth.
Yeah, I like that panel van, Mike, or panel truck, or whatever it is. The white one, the ice cream truck.
Oh yeah, that's my buddy's. He's got an automotive museum here in Michigan, and that went in a display. He's got old soda jerk counter, and then he's got a jukebox, ice cream station, ice cream truck. He's even got the little what do you call go-kart to go with it. Looks just like it. I painted the truck in the go-kart.
Shit, if it was mine, I'd throw speakers all up in the back of that bitch.
Hey, but Michael, you're so dumb because you think the Earth is flat. You couldn't even build a car because flat earthers are dumb.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Dude, I think you're lying to us about all this stuff. There's no way you're smart enough to build a car if you think if the Earth is flat to you, man. Jeez.
Yeah, I've heard that one before, but what does the shape of Earth got to do with building an automotive?
I don't know. You're going to have to ask the Globe that told you were dumb.
The only
the Earth is flat.
The only hemispheres come from the Dodge's Hemi engine.
Right.
Hemispherical engine.
Yep.
And this is where the emotion comes in, because they know. It's like you can stand right next to another person that can build the same fucking engine that you build, but they think the Earth is a globe, and you know the Earth is flat, right? And you can stand. We have to figure out how to make some of these challenge YouTube videos. It's like flat earther versus globe, same engine. You just build them together. It's like, well,
you can give them an air-powered freaking wrench, and I'll just take a speed wrench and I'll tear it in. I'll pull an engine out, tear it down, rebuild that motherfucker, have it stabbed back in before they have it torn apart.
Hey, do you know?
Either way, ultimately, the idea was just to say that it's like you don't have to be, you don't have to believe that the Earth is a globe or flat to build an engine. You know, that's not
right.
That's not even involved. That's mechanics. It's engineering. It's mechanics. It's not.
You know what a hemispherical motor was called before it was a hemispherical motor? It was still a half-rounded piston. It was called a polysphere, 318 wide block polysphere, and a polysphere and hemisphere mean the same thing.
Interesting. I know that most dirt bikes are hemispherical.
Yeah, you could restate that as polyspherical.
Yeah, no, I can. Thank you.
Well, that's within the design, in the engineering project, right?
Spark plug up at the top of the head.
Has nothing to do with what. Let me
It's
ask you this:
terminology. So
the terminology is
I
it
got a
has nothing
poly
to do with.
Dodge Dart, and it doesn't sound as sexy as I got a Dodge Dart Hemi.
Yeah, sounds sexy. It do sound sexy.
Yeah, so it was just
Well, I mean,
terminology, but yeah.
Yeah, the terminology, but it has nothing to do with shape of Earth at all, right?
No.
All right, cool. So that's what I'm saying. It's the design of the engine, not the Earth.
Exactly.
It's called a trade and a hobby, right? Like building engines and all that shit. It's a trade and a hobby. Like back in the day, shade tree mechanics. Grease Monkey was the lowest thing that you could do. Like if you can't make it anywhere else, you can always be a mechanic.
Hey,
now, all the computers and networks, you got to be a genius to work on that shit.
Hey, when you designed it or worked on it, did you use gravitational calculations?
No.
Torques.
You probably did. Don't lie. You probably did.
Not even when I build my chassis for my drag cars.
Ooh, that's sexy.
Yeah, you don't have to calculate a Newton one.
And it's called a push, pull, pump.
It's a weight bearing capability. I don't need to know nothing about Newtons.
Cool.
Yeah, we're all about foot pounds.
Keep talking. I mean, this. Hopefully, the ladies are listening, man. That sounds sexy to me, man. I ain't even gay, you know.
Pounds per square inch.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Get it square inch, 1 inch by 1 inch by 1. Never mind.
Shit's getting deep now, ain't it?
One by one. It sounds like a. It sounds like a.
Hell, if you square all them angles, you might get an inch. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a sandwich. Sounds like a sandwich. I mean, men love sandwiches.
Well, if we get a squared inch, we can calculate the volume of that motherfucker too, you know.
That reminds me of a joke. Yeah, Chuck Norris went to one of these feminist rallies, right? Yeah, he came back with an iron shirt and a sandwich.
He came out back with the.
I bet that bitch got my roast beef and cheddar.
His shirt was ironed, and he got himself a sandwich. Went to a feminist rally. They ironed his shirt and gave him a sandwich.
That's pretty good.
There you go, Chuck. Hey. Now get the fuck out of here.
It's like I wouldn't be surprised if if Chuck Norris went into the wilderness and came back with some Chuck. You know, what I mean, fuck. You know, what are you gonna do with?
I'll fight that some bitch for that roast beef and cheddar.
Yeah, see, underneath my beard, I don't have a fist. I got a pistol.
I'm a skinny motherfucker. I need that sandwich. You ain't fought a motherfucker till you fought a skinny single motherfucker for a roast beef and cheddar motherfucker. Then you know what a fight is.
Oh man.
It's like fighting him for the last donut. That shit's to the death.
You know.
You say what? You say what? Don't touch that fucking donut, boy.
I think before all of this, I thought we were relating somewhere. What was the goal? I mean, we were talking about cars for a little bit, but I thought there was an end game.
Bitching at the motherfuckers on YouTube.
Yeah, well, fuck those guys. I mean, I already fucked with them for long enough. I've been here fucking with them for long enough. But what were you guys talking about?
I don't know about fucking those guys.
No, I'm just saying, dude. If you were in the text chat, you'd be like, "Yeah, fuck that. I don't give a shit what they're saying."
Fuck them. Fuck them all. I got a bone to pick because I'm sick of you two bitches talking shit.
I'm sick and tired of asking for a measurement and all I
now
get.
I'm mad. Time to talk about
algebra.
the dog ass.
No, but seriously, well, all right. On that point, I mean, yes, we're sick of. We're not sick of new people joining, but because that's why we're here. The reason that I'm bitching about the people on YouTube is because they're always here and there. They're not causing problems, but they're just making shit up, just cartoon things over.
Well, here's what's sad.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. What will happen if I start, and I've done it before. I'm just gonna say it. I've given people wrenches and stuff, and they're doing this, with the wrenches, and then all the wrenchers start bitching at each other, and it's like, oh, you did this and this and that, and it just becomes a drama outside of the already drama that's going on with the open YouTube chat, So I just, personally, I just like it this way, but I also, I like it this way because we have an open platform to talk shit about them.
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. We provide them with the thing that they're doing right now, right? They would have literally nothing to do right now and many nights.
Yeah.
Okay. If it weren't for this server.
Because I mean, when I put a bunch, when I fill up the YouTube chat. Well, when I fill up the YouTube chat with a bunch of wrenches, then I get fucking internal, messages and like so and so said this and shit and so, and they, I get people that have wrenches bitching about each other and all this kind of shit. I'm just like, fuck you. I don't have time for that shit.
Yeah, I just
He said that I'm fat, and I've really been trying to lose weight, but stop calling me fat.
I don't give a fuck. I've tried it several times. You all know. You guys already know. I've already tried it several times, and I get drama. There's more drama involved with the wrenches than with no wrenches. So it's easier to just talk shit about these fucking dumbasses that nobody can ban besides me. So anyway.
Yeah. I've had a wrench many times here. I don't think I've ever banned.
No, you've never abused it, or it's just like people. Even without the wrenches, I still get messages. I get less messages. I get less messages when I have an open chat, and than when I start giving wrenches. And it's just like, man, I already got other shit to do. I don't really fucking want to deal with all the wrenches. I mean, they'll message me. It's like, oh, so-and-so. And a lot of time they're bitching out about other people that have wrenches. It's just like, fuck that shit, to be honest. So, yeah, if somebody's really like causing a problem, like saying, flat earthers just should kill themselves or something like that. Other than that, fucking just let them go. They're going to make fools of themselves and we're going to talk shit about them. Whatever. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I don't give a fuck. I've already tried it several times. Yeah, this is the way I want it.
Got like a fucking 40 millimeter turbo. Yeah, no shit. That's a big fucking turbine.
Fuck yeah, it is.
That's only a 30. It's for an anniversary edition 81 Trans Am turbo.
Nice. Oh, by the way, this is for all you lonely globies out there. Such a lonely day. Wish it was real. It's the most loneliest day of my life. And if you go, I want to go with you. Come take my hand and walk away. Leave the globe. Come to the flat side. It's way better over here. The grass is greener, trust me, and the dank is better too.
When you find yourself alone, when your demons come to light, and your mind is not your own, lonely is the night.
Oh, there
when
you
there's
go.
No one left to call, when you feel the time is right, say the writing's on the wall.
There you go, Helio. Now you heard me sing.
No, I'm not gonna sing shit. Michael's is freaking handling it right now. He's got.
It's a high time to
Well, I remember the other day you kept
when the
telling me,
walls are closing in.
"Come on, sing it." And I was like, "Sing what?"
What you like?
And you're like, "The story of my life." I was like, "Huh? I don't even know this song."
Oh, story of my life. Isn't that fucking Justin Bieber or some shit?
I don't know. I've never heard that song.
I be on my shirt and tie. Oh shit!
Oh, so see, Michael has a teenage daughter, so he probably knows that song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I don't.
I can't wait to get you on the floor, good looking. I'll be like, damn it, you gotta play that shit. Dude, you gotta play that shit in my barn. And then I start gliding across the floor,
Oh, you be dancing for your daughter?
No, I got an entertainer.
Smooth walk.
I'm not the only one that went through a divorce, She went through it with me.
Yeah, I know. I mean, well, we don't necessarily have to go all through all that.
Right.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah.
Yeah. On another note, please stop
I'll be
calling
hearing
it.
the fuck out of Justin though.
We got to stop calling it almond milk. It's just nut juice.
Oh, hold on. On that point, though, without going into details about your family, does your teenage daughter like Justin Bieber?
What, dude?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have a brother, and
she knows if she brought him home, though, I would just choke the shit out of him.
Right.
Yeah.
And well, if you love the way you look, you should go and fuck yourself.
If you just
like
happen
this.
to get a hold of
Sing
Justin
it, boy.
Bieber
Sing it.
and bring him to
You be
the
on your
ranch,
suit and tie shit.
I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of him. So
I'll show him a few things.
I'll show him a thing or two.
Damn.
Guys,
You be
all
on
the
your
buildings are
suit and
still
tie
standing in my
shit.
city. What's going on?
I'm wrenching arm shit, yo, shit.
Hey, Michael,
I
not
saw
to
a
get
bird.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
No, it's good, man. I'm saying I saw a bird fly into a building, and I'm just wondering how that building's still standing. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, I mean, hey, guess what? What are we gonna do tomorrow, Michael? The past, anniversaries of.
I'm gonna ban the shit out of some motherfuckers.
Well, hold on.
What is the 20th anniversary? Is that the gold anniversary or the paper anniversary or some shit?
Hold on. If you haven't been part of the server for a long time, a lot of times it's
Something
like we've all changed our names to something involved with
I'm Larry
event.
Silverstein, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
There you go. I mean, fucking change your name to something tomorrow, and then we'll all just be that. Just be creative with it.
Helio, it is tomorrow. The sun is rising on the East Coast.
Yeah, I was going to say, but it is tomorrow.
It's today. It's today.
Yeah, today.
Hey, your 20th wedding anniversary would be China.
It might as well be right now.
Yeah.
Since it's today, the anniversary of it is in about 5 hours. So let's come up with some creative names. Well, I mean, I'm not trying
Larry
to say we should. All right, you're Larry Silverstein. I'll come up with something. So within the next.
And so we decided to pull it. We just made the decision, and we pulled it.
Hey, and we've done that. We've done this for a couple of years on the anniversary. And, we haven't been shut down yet. So,
what are they going to do? Shut the whole internet down? Because I mean, the whole internet will be talking about it. They're not going to shut the internet down.
All right.
No, they're not. They're not going to shut the YouTube channel down either.
Right.
So, in about 3 hours, I'm going to restart the live stream, and then we're gonna have a whole freaking stream about 20th anniversary of.
I'm changing my name to Box Cutter, and I'm taking over this. I'm taking over this fucking Discord. I'm Box Cutter. Damn it! Sit down and shut the fuck up.
You're like, with this box cutter from hundreds of miles away from all of you.
Ooh,
I'm gonna take over the server.
MJ is, hey, you should just change your name to With This Box Cutter. I declare, or something like that. Yeah, we all gotta do something like that. With this
Bitch,
box
I'm holding
cutter,
a box cutter.
I declare, hey, bitch, I'm holding a box cutter. Something, yeah. Somebody should say, I'm box cutter. Just change your names, box cutter. Just like we've been, we did like a couple years ago. Everybody just changed their names to like 9/11 shit. Somebody's gonna be box cutter or whatever. Just be creative. Everybody that's listening, if you're gonna come in here in the Discord, change your name to a 9/11 event name. I think.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
All right, cool.
And if you believe the official story, prepare for a shit storm.
Who's going to be structural failure?
Structural failure. See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, just be creative. I mean, we can only choose one for each, and we can only have one as we're here.
No, we could have Tower 1 and Tower 2.
Somebody's
Tower 1, Tower 2. Yeah, sure. I mean, I think
structural integrity.
Structural integrity. Yeah, sure. There's all kinds of stuff. It's 3:55 a.m. in Central Time now. I'm gonna restart the stream in a couple of hours, and let's do a 9/11 freaking Ghost Fest the entire time for this. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I haven't even slept yet, so we'll see what's gonna happen.
Helio, why don't you get a couple hours sleep now?
Well, I don't think that's possible for me.
Why not?
I mean, it's like what am I gonna do? Just like lay down and go.
Set an alarm. Get up in 2.5 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna get up in a couple hours, and then we're gonna do a 9/11 roast.
Yeah, that way you'll have some energy.
Okay, well,
I'm just saying.
I'm Rudy Giuliani. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's a nice recommendation. That's okay. Yeah, thanks. If I can, I'll try to do that. How about it? Is that good enough?
Is it good enough? Dude, I love you, brother. I'm just giving you some friendly advice. That's all.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's probably not gonna happen, but I'll try.
Oh, that's okay. No, you'd have to do it immediately right now if it were going to be.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to. Can you send me the sleep thing where I can just like?
Yeah, I can. I've got the button, the sleep button. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, I've got a few extra if you want to. Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah,
we'll just go right to sleep.
Anyway, so
you know what I mean. You don't even have a choice. It's just instant narcolepsy.
Instant narcolepsy, right? That's what. Yeah, narcolepsy. I do have a version of narcolepsy because sometimes I can't stay awake, but it doesn't necessarily relate to my sleep patterns, and it kind of gets me in trouble sometimes. As a general worker, if you want to call it that, like I'm a physical, like I work. I'm a laborer, right? And so when I'm working labor, and I get dizzy, and I feel like I have to like lay down for a minute. I actually have to lay down for a minute. That's not because
right now?
No, not now. I'm being a little dramatic. So I'm just saying when I'm at work, sometimes I feel tired. as if no one else does. But
right.
Anyway, so but sometimes people be like, oh, don't fall asleep at your desk or at your bench, because you're just being lazy. And I was like, what the fuck? No, I'm standing in the same fucking place for 4 hours. And what the fuck do you think is going to happen when I'm going to get tired every once in a while? God damn.
Helio, I don't know who you were just talking to there, but it sounds like you need to resolve a few things with that person.
Yeah, the person is me and you. You've never been in that position where you're sitting in front of the computer screen and you get tired or whatever.
Oh yeah, I'm in college, dude. I get tired all the time with the computer.
You and I, sir. It's you and I.
Oh, my bad. Me and you. Did I? Yeah, sorry about the mispronunciation.
Young Guns and Pugilists. Right, John. That's you and I, right, John?
I mean, it's just like, just take a break. Just like, suck it up
so pissed
and
off
roll
if
back on in.
I'm going to be so pissed off if everybody's Rudy Giuliani when I wake up.
Dude, really, Rudy is the biggest pussy I've ever seen in my life. I've never had any respect for Giuliani, ever. I think he's the biggest punk. I think, oh man, Giuliani is the biggest.
Yeah,
punk.
but he was a main player in that 9/11 because
I know, but before that, he was connected to all the fucking mob families and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck Giuliani, man.
I mean, you can't tell Giuliani? Isn't that Sicilian?
Well, maybe. Hey, don't tell anybody, but probably.
I'm gonna play.
And then he was buddy with Trump, right? Oh shit! I got to put my stream mode back on.
No. I mean, it's everybody in that area.
If somebody, so I'm gonna leave mine as Glatflobe until way later, until I come back in many hours, and to see how everybody's names are doing, and to see if anybody picked Larry Silverstein. So none of y'all motherfuckers can use Larry Silverstein because I just told you about it. So I'm gonna see if anybody else picks it.
You better do it now because
No. I want to be the coolest motherfucker on the block. Okay, fine, I'll just do it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick one, but it's
Judy Ruliani.
Judy Ruliani.
Judy Ruliani. That's a good one.
How do I change my name?
Just right click on your phone and then change your name.
I got it now. I got it.
Click user settings.
I mean it's kind of a tradition here. Like every year on 9/11, we all do different nicknames for 9/11.
I think I'll be the commission's report.
There you go.
I can't find no terrorist names to change my name to.
I don't know my password. I got to do this when I'm fucking motivated. Shit.
What about Mohammed Atta? Have a better knife.
There you go. The better knife.
Ought to have a better knife.
Ought to have a better knife. That's a good one, bro.
That's fucking funny.
But it's like we're laughing, but it's the most horrible thing that they've used to manipulate the entire population and lead everyone to war and create the biggest fake war in the history of America. But it's not a fake war. It's a real war based on fake information. Well, yeah. But it's not the biggest one because I mean, shit, Vietnam was kind of the same way, you know.
Its North was to kick off the Third World War with the religious jihad.
Who's gonna be Flight 93?
Yeah, you know what's really cool is it's like, hey, I'll probably be here. It's 4 a.m. for me, so I'll probably sleep for a few hours, and I'll be back in here I'll be back in here all day, freaking just taking the piss out of all the fake wars with another name. One of the 9/11
Gulf of Tonkin.
names.
Gulf of Tonkin. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm working in my brain about what I'm going to come in with my.
Well, I'm gonna get my rifle and my rucksack, and I'm gonna camp out right here, right. By God,
shit, Michael, it's 4:00. You got to go. You're about to go friggin' feed your horses and shit. You're about to have to go out to the stables.
Yeah,
I'm almost
waiting for the daughter to wake me up. She's wanting to help.
Oh,
today.
you're gonna be like, go out there and feed them horses. You're gonna sit there. Like,
no, I gotta help.
Yeah,
it's too much work for.
Oh, but it's beautiful though. It's just like there's.
Hang on.
Anyway,
I get a lot to think that Pearl Harbor was an inside job.
Yeah, I get
Do you
a lot
think
of
Pearl Harbor?
wildlife pics in.
Do you think Pearl Harbor was an inside job? I think it
would have been easier that way.
Which one?
Pearl Harbor.
Well, I wouldn't say that the government planned. As far as the
inside job.
Pearl Harbor.
Inside job to where fleet there that they did know about it, but they didn't warn them.
Well, in that way, they knew that Japan was coming. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, and if you want to consider that, yes, Pearl Harbor was an inside job, which is, I mean, that shit brings me to tears. It's fucking disgusting.
And these are our own leaders, and it's that moment when you realize that Satan has an army.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, man. For each one of his little soldiers, it takes about 10 or 12 of them to make up one of me. Do you feel me?
Right.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, the people that experience this and believe that it was just some fly-by-night Japanese airplanes came from hundreds and hundreds of miles away. That's not the real story. They didn't fly these fucking airplanes freaking 500-600 miles away. That's impossible. So anyway, the American government knew that they were going to hit Honolulu or whatever this fucking.
I think the most taxing thing about this to think about is that people still want to buy it. They want to. It's a deliberate decision. They wake up every day saying to themselves,
well, sure,
at least I know the truth about this, and this, because all of these people agree with me. Thank God.
And they've already admitted that has happened. And like I was saying with Vietnam, they already admitted that they coerced the North Vietnamese. They made a false flag in the Gulf of Tonkin to get into the Vietnam War. They've already admitted that they've done that, but most people don't even know that they did it. And this is the most disgusting thing. Everybody's just like, oh, no, in Merkel. Yeah, okay. Just keep rolling on with the Merkel. No, the principles are a fundamental thing, but if you think that they're going to tell you the truth about any of this, especially when it comes to the wars, that's the money machine and the power and all the propaganda. I mean, they get the money from the fear propaganda that they propose. So the new fear is just like, everybody's at war against an invisible disease now. So, we're all now under a threat. I mean, fuck the wars. We don't have physical wars now. We have a disease to fight for. We're all, this.
Helio, did you see that meme?
No, I haven't. I'm actually.
Go ahead, copy it.
Which one?
Oh hell yeah!
Hey
That's
baby,
nice. I
let
like
me
that
see that.
quite a bit.
What?
Hey, baby, let me see that succulent ass. You know, succulent assortment, but yeah.
Assortment. Well, you know, the right kind of girl too. She might be turned on if you say,
"Excuse me, hey baby, may I please see that succulent assortment?" Hey baby.
Yeah. To be honest, I mean, there's so much shit I want to say that I can't actually just go off on about this nonsense.
Oh, I know.
Because it'll take, the YouTube channel won't exist if I really.
Well, you can mute those accounts real quick and then just get it off your chest. And then...
No. Well, we can actually jump into another room, but then the live stream here will be just dead air. But no, but I mean, as far as this YouTube channel, for the most part, we try to keep it on Flat Earth, and for the most part, we want people to come in here that are new to the topic. Now, if it does get into some other aspects, we try to lead them back toward the Flat Earth discussion for the sake of the channel, which that's what. But I think Flat Earth is a really good port for people that are just starting to question things. When you see that they've told you that Earth is this, and then you see it's obviously not, then you can start taking a look at other things. And for me, to be honest, I looked at other things, then came across Flat Earth, right? So it wasn't that I needed the Earth to be flat or the other things to be this or that. It was just, it was kind of a thing, they all came together. So we don't necessarily have. Oh, what's really interesting about this channel is that a lot of people come in here and say, "Hey, what? I just have a question," and they, of course, they ask the same, globe Earth questions and all that kind of stuff, and we expect that, right? Because through standard education, they're told this. Or they watch the news or everything like that. So it's like me personally, before I came across Flat Earth, I'd been looking into all kinds of stuff like 9/11 for several years before I ever came across Flat Earth. And so it's not like I'm new to any type of conspiracy, but even though I was a 9/11 conspiratard, when I saw Flat Earth, I was like, no, ain't no way.
Right?
Yeah, I was like, man, fuck that shit. Because I was following David Weiss and shit, and then when he started talking about Flat Earth, I was like, I liked what you were saying about the other stuff, but nah, Flat Earth, GTFO. And then I eventually took a look, and yeah, it's flat.
In 2016, I was in jail, and I was flat smacking people that was in my dorm. I go, hey, the world's flat, right?
That now. Yeah, hopefully they took it with them and they're doing that now.
Yeah, that's about the time. That's about the time when I was telling. I was just thinking, oh shit.
This one dude kept talking about conspiracies, and I go, yeah, how about the biggest conspiracy of them all? What? Well, you just talked about how we didn't go to the moon, right? Well, yeah. The world's flat. Nobody goes to space. He's like, huh? And I go, think about it. First day in kindergarten, what do they show you? The globe. They tell you live on a globe, and then they tell you how to write your name. He's like, dude.
Yeah. I mean, even these days, I mean, everyone has a television, so all the babies are babysitted by TV and toys and shit that are globular or whatever. All of the globe model Disney shit, So I mean, before you even get to school, you already know the Earth is a globe. Before you even can spell anything, you know the Earth is a globe. You can't even spell the word Earth, but you already know that you live on a globe. But it's not because you know you live on a globe, it's because they told you live on a globe.
I still like that Pennywise song. I said, fuck authority. I'll find it.
I like the song. I like the song from REM. Stand in the place where you live. Now face no, think about direction. Wonder why you haven't before. Stand in the place where you were. You ever listen to that one? That was a pretty good song.
Think about direction, wonder why you haven't.
Yeah, why are you wondering? Yeah, why are you wondering about direction?
Helio, you might like this. I recorded a rec. I spent 3 weeks recording a record at Tree Sound Studios in Atlanta, Georgia, and that's where REM has recorded every single one of their records, all of them at that studio.
Oh, cool.
The
Crazy.
one in
And
Atlanta?
Yes, in Atlanta.
Oh, okay, I was thought. Go ahead.
Yeah, anyway, it was cool because, like, when I listen back now to the REM drums, because I'm a drummer, and so I would listen for that anyway, but now that I've recorded in that big drum room that they have, I go back and remember that experience and listen for that big fucking room. It's a huge, beautifully built room, and now I listen to REM, and I'm like, those drums sound a lot like mine. Shit, hey. That's funny.
Hey, my son recorded at Sun Studios in Memphis. You heard about that? I mean,
yep.
He recorded there several months ago. His album's coming out, I think, tomorrow, 12th or 13th. Anyway, I already pre-ordered the album. There's a couple of pre-ordered tracks or whatever. I'll send you a link. Anyway,
Please do, man, for sure.
Yeah.
And put the link in here so all of us tomorrow, while we're trying to stick with flat Earth, even though it's 9/11, we could take breaks and listen to
It's
decent
gonna be a
tunes.
crazy Saturday, bro.
But what I'm saying is, we could take breaks and, like, you could play a couple songs and get people's the whistle wet, so that they'll buy the record. You got to give us a place where we can go spend money on your kid. Okay.
It's not a huge contract, but yeah, if you guys are gonna order the album, it's like $7, man. It's
totally
cool. And my son's a drummer, so
yeah.
Hey guys, we have Fish in the room asking why it's always the same people talking in VC. Well, Fish, this is your chance. You want to talk to us?
Yeah, it's not like we're friends or anything. We just, so. But yeah, hi, Fish. Welcome. Fish, was Roger right about that assertion? Did he misquote you?
Which assertion? My apologies.
Did you just introduce Fish?
Yeah, Fish asked in the lobby why is always the same people in the VC. Well, again, this is your chance, Fish. You want to talk to us?
Yeah.
It's always the same people in the VC, which is actually not, because we're here 24 hours a day. Nobody can be here 24 hours a day. So.
Right.
That's a ridiculous question.
Oh, Orion says, can he be unmuted? Sure. I don't know why he was muted.
Ooh, that
Welcome
was a
back,
while
Orion.
ago. I don't remember why that happened. It was, I mean, I'm not a mod, so I can't do it, but yeah, I don't remember what that would have been about.
I think I just hurt someone's feelings or something.
You might have hurt my mom's feelings. She's not listening, but I think just spiritually, you hurt my mom's feelings.
Oof.
You got to watch that, Orion. You really got to watch talking about Elio's mom like that. You got to knock it off there, pal.
Actually, it's a fascinating thing. I think that I've come to the realization that there's more than one red pill to take, and it's just that flat Earth is the biggest red pill. But in my humble opinion, I think next to that or second to that would be the libertarian red pill, which is, involves a lot more research and understanding in the objective politics, And,
no, flat Earth is way beyond the politics thing. So,
yeah, but that's
not to say that it's not important. Not to say that it's not important, because it necessarily is, because it actually has it can be involved with people around you, but I don't think libertarians have any chance. In politics in the world, but anyway. I was a libertarian for a very long time. That's why I'm saying this. I actually followed the party and went to conventions and shit for a while, and I just don't think there's any reason to actually think that libertarians could do anything politically.
Yeah, Helio, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about at all.
Okay, cool.
What I'm saying is that libertarian values themselves and adopting them to yourself, and also acknowledging that the Earth is flat and stationary, you're not on a spinning planet in space. These two things are similar in the sense of that they are hardcore red pills. I'll give you another example. There's plenty of people I've talked to in this server before, I'm not going to mention any names, who have argued with about on whether or not all drugs, maybe with an exception of fentanyl or something rare like that, but essentially all drugs should be legal for someone over the age of 18. Now, there's a lot of people that would be like, "Oh, you can't do that. People will be shooting up heroin in society. It's like, well, no. In the realm of objective reality, making these things illegal, even really terrible bad ones like methamphetamine, they don't actually help anyone. They just create an opportunity for criminals, among many other problems. Driving up the costs, making it so they got to rob you so they can feed their dirty, habit that's expensive. It's only expensive because it's illegal. The point is, there's more than one red pill out there, and I've come to realize that, just because you're a flat earther, it doesn't mean you've taken all the other red pills.
No, yeah, I totally get that. I mean, but
I honestly think like most all conspiracies except birds are not real that I've researched have like some validity to them. I think in certain cases you have disinformation from key people or organizations like Flat Earth Society. That's a shill or whatever you want to call it that will throw you off. But there is validity in pretty much, from what I found, pretty much all conspiracies.
This is a good time to get some COD games in.
Some what?
Call of Duty games. I haven't played in a week.
Here, I'm not sure about that, but hey, you guys, I don't know if this will actually play. Do you guys want to hear my son's song?
Sure.
Let me see if I can actually.
Is it? It's not copyrighted, is it?
It is, but I don't think that I'll get hit hard on this. I'm not sure if I can actually get that. the whole link from, and it's on Bandcamp, so it might work, it might not. I don't know.
Hey, I remember one time at band camp.
Oh shit! Wasn't that American Pie, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Shit. No, I actually don't. I'm not sure if I can actually play this. I know what I can play. I can play some live stuff.
And then they came out with Bandcamp, the movie American Pie Bandcamp. You remember that?
That's some old silly freaking like 80s shit, like late 80s, early 90s.
90s.
Yeah.
Late 90s.
Oh, was it late 90s? I don't know. Yeah, it's just like
or was it 2000? No, it was 90s.
Yeah,
Or 2000. I don't fucking know.
I don't
man.
fucking know either, man.
I'm getting old. But I'm not. Flintstones was just airing for the first time old.
Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones.
Meet the Flintstones. And have a very happy time.
From the town of Bedrock. They're a place right out of history. Yeah, I don't think I want to play their live stuff.
What's the name of the band?
Name of the band is Blast. It's an acronym. I think I just posted it. Yeah, being loud at shitty times. Blast. It's my boys' band. There's 2 preview songs that you can listen to on Bandcamp. My son's the drummer. They had it. The previous name was no, I can't even think of it. They had to change the name because there was another band with the same name. Yeah, think of it. But I like this one better. Build that wrong. I'm gonna have to edit that. That's my boy. No, that's my boy. Oh, that didn't help much.
Mama. Nama.
That's
Nama boy.
That's
Nama.
That's me fucking this up. Hey, you fucking are you fucking this up? Yeah, you're fucking this up. No, have you listened to it yet? All right, let me see if I can actually play. I don't think I can do the Bandcamp here. I already got the pre-order. It's supposed to come out, I think, tomorrow. But see if I the Bandcamp shit. Through my shitty microphone, but let me see if I can play it on here. Probably not gonna work. Wait. If this works, it's going to be crazy, but it probably won't. Oh shit, it's working! I think he has got it under control. I kind of like this music bot better than Groovy.
So is that what you sounded like when you were younger?
No. Do you want to hear what I sounded like when I was younger?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm a singer. He's a drummer. I'm a singer. Let me see if I can find some stuff. I know I can find some stuff because I have like 6 albums. So. Switch my channels. Switch account. Are we this bored at this point? Oh, I guess it's 4:33 a.m. There's not much activity in here. Yeah, I have a lot of my old school music on here. Shit, I'm pushing 50. I'm not even 50 yet, but I'm really close. But I have some music, a lot of music I recorded from the 90s. But let me find a decent one. Yes. What? YouTube keeps changing shit. Now I can't find my shit anymore. Oh, here's what I need. Your channel. Go to playlist. Go to Oh, I know what I can play. Something I've done recently. Instead of playing some of my old stuff, I've done some Flat Earth. Flat Earth parodies. See, we can play. What the shit? Play. Anyone that's heard some of my recent Flat Earth parodies want to give a recommendation? Do The Lies That You Do Not See, I'm a Believer, Baller's Tears, Taking Your Globe. It's a hard choice. I have 4 of them that are decent. All right, so let's do. I think this is one of my favorites because it's hilarious and it's not my. I don't think I did my best job on it, but it's just I think it's so funny that it's worth it. So let me do this one. Copy. Play this one. Damn. Yeah, just listen. It's all right. I'm going to share the link in the live stream voice text.
Oceans are flat, no curve is displayed, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cocktails causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Glover? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance, but in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance. Even in perfect weather,
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Is it still flat over?
Yes.
Yep.
Affirmative.
Yep.
Is it moving? I don't think it's moving.
Control tower, this is Pan Am 949. Coming to the runway. The runway is not spinning. Please advise.
Rotation check. Rotation not detected. Fun fact, Star Trek and Star Wars were both filmed on a flat and stationary Earth.
But what about Alderaan? It was blown up. Wasn't Alderaan a planet?
Yeah, but that was just one of those, child's toys that they have dangling above the crib.
That's no moon. It's a space station.
Yeah, it was all recorded and filmed in Hollywood.
That's no planet. It's a flat Earth.
Guys have probably heard this one before, but I have picked out my nickname, 9/11 nickname for today. I'm gonna change it here in a second.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Yeah, only hope for globe proof.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. The globes are everywhere.
Have no fear, young Padawan. I shall use the Force to contain gas without a container. That will save you.
You guys want to hear another badass song? It's not from me, but it's still a badass song. Good one. From Alex Michael, conspiracy music guru.
Oh, he's awesome.
Do this one. That's really.
Which one are you going to play?
Told you so.
That's a good one. You need to invite the bot first, or not?
Well, when it worked last time,
okay.
If I can type it right. I think it should work.
1, 2, 3, 4. I told you so. I told you. I told you so. I told you. told you about 9/11? Remember when I told you about Building 7? Remember when I told you about the fluoride in the water? Yes, I did. Remember when I told you about the New World Order? Remember that? Remember when I told you about the chemtrails in the sky? Remember when I told you that NASA was full of lies? Remember when I told you about the ultra mind control? Well, I just want to say that I told you so, yeah. Remember when I told you about 432 hertz, that is, and what 440 can do to you? It hurts my ears. Remember when I told you about the vaccine agenda? Yes, I did. And that Michelle Obama is a transgender. Yes, he is. The dinosaur fraud, the climate change scam, and yes, Sandra Bullock is also a man. Remember when I told you that there ain't no globe? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. Remember when I told you about the TV flicker rate? And how it puts your brain in an alpha state? Remember when I told you about germ theory? Remember when I told you about gravity? Remember that? Remember when I told you about Paul McCartney? Remember when I told you about direct energy? Remember when I told you about Monsanto? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. Remember when I told you about the mainstream media? Your so-called celebrities and pedophilia. Remember that child trafficking and adrenochrome. Remember when I told you about the Georgia Guidestone? Remember when I told you about the false flag operation? Remember when I told you about 5G radiation? Remember that I told you that? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. But you didn't listen. I told you so. I told you so.
It's good stuff, man. Oh, man. Good stuff. Hey, you guys wanted to hear another one by Alex?
Yes.
All right, cool. Let's do this one. This one's called, shit, no, I can't remember the name of it. Television Watching News Believer. This is, I think this is my favorite one by him. He's done a lot of good ones.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first. Unfortunately,
because of you, we're in this mess. Forever you will acquiesce. How you love to be deceived. Whatever they tell you, you believe. Dead of sight, dead of mind, news believer, you are blind. Critical thinker, you are not. Never independent thought. Bust into your paradigm. Hypnotized with pantomime. Regurgitating all you hear. Spread your terror, spread your fear. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny. Begging for your favorite. They who have remote control. The TV know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver. Television watching news believer. Inject your poison where your mask. All they have to do is ask. Never questioning authority. Blindly following like sheep. Yes sir, no sir, free backs fool. You television watching fool. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny. Begging for your slavery. They who have remote control. The TV know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver. Television watching news believer. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. Extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is 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 extremely dangerous to our democracy. In their world forever locked. Into their world forever boxed. Reality you leave behind. A prisoner of your own mind. Forever you will be deceived, never ever to be free. Yeah. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny. Begging for your slavery. They who have remote control. The TV know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver. Television watching news believer. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny. Begging for your slavery. They who have remote control. The TV know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver. Television watching news believer. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
What democracy are they talking about?
Yeah, they should be saying, this is very dangerous to our republic.
Yeah, well, I mean,
our constitutional democratic republic.
Yeah, it might help if they actually taught that, to people. They use the democracy word to actually convince people that are in a constitutional republic. They use the word democracy as if this republic is a democracy. It's kind of weird. Why would they say that?
I think by democracy they mean their singular narrative viewpoint, which is non-democratic in the first place. That you're disrupting their mainstream narrative.
Is a democracy like 50-50? It's like if 50% of the public agrees with a certain narrative, then that should be the standard.
It's meant to be public participation on every aspect. So a democracy is meant to be free and fair discussion to sort of discuss what policies need changing, what needs improving, but with participation from the public and lots of different ideas. So for them to say these ideas are challenging our system designed to gather ideas is retarded.
Well, with a republic, then you're gonna have certain standards that you're gonna have a standard idea, and then you can have representatives that will speak for you. You're gonna have representative. I mean, because with the republic, you're gonna have like a large population. You're gonna have representatives from different districts, right? To go and host. I mean, this is without, I'm saying it just for the sake of, I guess. But what the United States supposedly is, and I think it, for the sake of other countries, when you call a country a republic, then it's supposed to be built on certain standards. That means that it has standards, and then you're going to have representative government, which would be senators and congressmen, right? They're going to represent districts.
Doesn't the republic mean the Republic of Britain when they were going around and colonizing the world? And they made them republics.
Yeah, might as well, I guess. I mean, the way they describe it, but I prefer the word prescribe it. They prescribe these ideologues to represent your area, whatever. I mean, it's like in America, they have 2 senators per state, and then they have congressmen from different districts depending on population and everything, and then they have different factions that are supposed to vote for your best interest in the United States of America, but that's not. The United States of America is not even. Wait,
hold on.
One of the most flawed
Wait,
policies.
could I say something about that?
Yeah, please, because don't let me talk too much. Please, you guys.
Well, yeah. I mean, just what you just pointed out right there. How we have 2 senators per state, and then a certain number of congressmen, depending on your population. But it's always 2 senators per state. that makes it so the geographic minorities are represented in Congress, better than they would be in a democracy, because that's not how a democracy. So what I'm saying is, that's a democratic republic is what we live in.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, but that's not the way Washington D.C. works anymore. So, anyway.
I'm just talking about the structure of voting and how we actually get things done or whatever, because they're similar systems.
Hey, it's
but
almost
they're
like
very different
it's almost
because of this
it's
one
almost
key
like
aspect.
that we have to teach people how it was supposed to work now, instead of being affronted with this crazy news media stuff, instead of actually being influenced by this bullshit news. This is what we're saying is the way that the American government is supposed to work, which I mean it might as well not, because it's just it's really about it's really a hero film for these senators and congressmen.
Yeah, but Helio, don't you see how even with the run for president, take for instance, with the electoral process and how it works, that if we lived in a democracy and it was 51% chooses anything and everyone and anything, all the time.
Yeah, but
then
under the
hold on.
structure, go ahead.
Then that would mean that the only place it would make sense to campaign when you're running for president are only two places: Los Angeles and New York. And you wouldn't spend any time anywhere else talking to anyone else, because no one else would matter.
Have you heard and I'll say this, I don't even vote. I don't really give a shit, but people are trying to get rid of the electoral college, and I think it's a good idea to keep it in place.
No, that's my point. Helio, for God's sakes, you guys need to red pill yourselves so hard in so many different ways. Like, listen, that's the worst thing that could ever fucking happen. Like, that's the road, that's the incremental pathway you go down to end up like North Korea or China. Do you see those shithole countries and how those people live in shitholes? We don't want to be like that.
All right, so
we
you're
want
saying,
to go the other direction,
all right,
like
cool. So
Russia
you're
from the
saying
1980s to the 90s to now. Although Russia is still pretty messed up, sort of.
So you're saying electoral college, for the sake of America, should stay in place?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
100%,
I
yes.
agree with you. I agree with you. Did you think I was disagreeing?
Well, yeah, you said that actually.
No, I didn't. I actually was saying that I did agree with that. So yeah, I agree with electoral college. I actually agree with electoral college. So anyway,
that electoral college is considered one of the worst systems in the world.
Oh, so you want pure democracy?
The college part, though, not the electoral part.
Oh well.
Not the electoral part. What I mean is the republic part, the democratic republic. So a democratic republic is a structure of government and how you elect leaders that vote on laws.
If
what I'm saying is, like,
if America lost the electoral college, then it would be pure democratic, and it would be a shit show. And it's already a shit show as it is, but I mean, it would be way even worse, man.
What I'm saying is there are structural ways through the process that's in front of us already that we can actually get this done to make it so the Constitution serves us properly and is enforced properly. Like,
so
this
we're
isn't out of the realm of possibility.
Enforce the state of Washington D.C. as the and I mean, Act of 1871 took all the rights from the states. So I mean, I don't even know where we're supposed to go with this. I mean, but you're right. The electoral college should necessarily be in place. It has to be, otherwise we're fucked.
There's good evidence that has shown that since 2004, the American president is always being selected and not elected.
That's true because they're always selected from families. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. What I'm talking about strictly is the process itself and the small, relatively small, remarkably small, when you really look hard at it and understand it, small amount of change that needs to happen in order to switch it around where it doesn't enslave us but serves us.
You mean the
Only in theory.
Are you talking about it locally or nationally?
I'm talking about the government locally and nationally all together, the United States of America.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not that complicated. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The electoral college. There are most of the liberals want to get rid of the electoral college, and that will free up them to just pretty much just freaking, which like I said, I don't vote. I don't have a dog in the fight necessarily, but if you're going to participate in this, electoral college I think it's a good idea. A lot of people don't like it, but fuck it. I don't care what you think about me, but I think it's a better idea than what than without it. I think electoral college is a good deal for the national elections.
You mean each person having a vote and their vote actually counting is worse than
No. What happens? What happens with the electoral college is that if your state votes for a certain, for president, if your state, then your congressmen are going to vote for that president in the college.
In theory,
because
in theory, doesn't happen.
Yeah, in theory. Well, it always happens. It always happens. Now,
I've said it once. I've said it twice.
They can change their votes, but it rarely happens when they change their vote. But if your state votes for a president, your congressmen are going to vote for that president in the electoral college.
I've said it once. I've said it twice. The ones that are nice, you need to kick them right fucking square in the balls, because the fucking Canadians were the only ones that invaded the United States and burnt down the White House. Remember that shit. So why the fuck are we allowing the Canadians to fuck with our elections by letting their fucking Dominion machines in, huh? Fuck Canada's bullshit fucking.
Didn't was that South Park? Blame Canada, blame Canada.
Those were made in Canada? I thought they were made in another country.
No, Canadian company called Dominion.
No, we're talking about the election process, which, I mean, we all know it's kind of fucked anyway, but the electoral college actually protects the states, the lower populated states. It gives them a voice, I think, when it comes to the electoral college. But anyway, go ahead.
Question ignorance. Why you have points? I want to understand. Like, for example, for every state, like say for election for president, you have like 59 points in I don't know whatever state, and in another state you have like 7.
Has to do with the amount of slaves.
It depends on the population and area. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Electoral college. It's the congressmen.
Slaves
that actually vote
the slave vote is what it is.
I know. Fuck, I know. But I mean, what would you prefer? Would you prefer 50 to 51% of the idiots? I mean, I actually think the electoral college actually protects.
51% is not democracy.
Hey guys, look at the bright side. We're gaining some liberties. People have better gun rights in Texas, and people have better, I guess, weed rights in Oregon and California. to a certain degree, we're gaining liberties.
You got weed rights. Is that what it is? You got weed rights?
Well, in Oregon, we already have our gun rights. They don't have gun rights in California.
They've abolished abortion in Texas as well. It was written into law last week, which is a one little small victory.
49 is not democracy. This is I don't know.
You know, let me ask you this. You know, at the same time, they're saying abortion is not a good thing, but take the jab. You know, my body, my choice. What?
See, I think if we can all unite against that, I think we'll be like, you know, in the clear.
It's like women can say my body, my choice, but men can't.
Why?
Because they're trying to freaking jab me. I ain't gonna take the jab.
Yeah, but if you want,
I mean, I don't know. I'm just wondering. Yeah, sure. I haven't actually heard about this thing in Texas. So they're saying abortion is illegal, which I seriously doubt that. But anyway, what is this thing that you're talking about in Texas? I'm sure there's still hundreds of abortion clinics in Texas.
Anything with a heartbeat,
shut them down.
It's murder. 6 months, basically.
Actually, I mean, the heartbeat starts. Not even.
Yeah,
it starts within weeks. So anyway, we're not. So it's like. I mean, it's placation. It's like, hey, my body, my choice. I can get an abortion if I want to. Hey, my body, my choice. I don't have to get the jab. So, fuck off. That's my statement. You know, that's less I'm going to say about that. But anyway, but I'm not going to compare it to abortion. That's another thing because nobody. Wait, the ladies had someone stick something in them. And so I guess it is comparable.
Hey, do you guys know where it says in the Constitution anything about abortion rights? The point is it's not there, which means that it by default becomes a state right. So it should be down to the state level, people voting on that.
It should.
Same thing with gay marriage. Same thing with a lot of different things.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a state right because states are individual countries in the original Constitution, but you know, since Washington D.C. is a corporation, you know, it's a different thing. Since all the states that receive money from them are subject to them, that's a different kind of thing. You know, I mean, it's vernacular and all kinds of weird shit. But anyway. Yeah.
I will cancel parties, all parties, no parties.
Well, I mean, you're almost, you know,
vote for people, you know.
Well, hey, I mean, you can be like, hey, in America, you can be like, I don't like the Democrats or the Republicans, and they'll be like,
that doesn't exist. We vote for people, some people who will do the job, not for a party.
Yeah, but this
for the person, you know, who will do the job. Person didn't do the job good. Let's change the person, not let's change the party.
The problem with that whole party
that would be nice if it worked like that.
Is that a person then needs to be really exceptionally good and have a clear background for his entire life for him to be allowed to be considered. Whereas the party system is that they've got followers like a football team or a baseball team, and then those followers keep them in power, and they just keep swapping whoever's in the front, whoever's the lead.
That's where the money is, though. So that's why they follow that path. They don't really give a shit about the people there.
Yeah, but in democracy, you can be minister of economy, but you did sport all your life or whatever.
Yeah.
You can
All
be
right, so
minister.
the Democrats are really for the people. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
No, I'm saying no parties.
Where's the background on? Oh, I guess it's probably from the same.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Hey, I got an alternate idea. Instead of no parties, how about this? You do everything that you possibly can to the best of your ability to expose to the general public all of the corruption on both parties, the Republicans and the Democrats. And then by dragging all the skeletons out of the closet and showing them to people, you cause a chain reaction that makes it so, they can't really operate like this out in the public like this. And so a lot of the bad guys go one direction and a lot of the good guys go another direction, as you have one group of people that live in complete denial about, supporting a bunch of criminals. And then you have normal people, sane people on the other side, that believe in liberty.
That sounds like what I've been doing.
By doing that, you can make it so there technically are two parties, but one is actually a vote for something good, and one of them is a vote for pure evil.
See that I've been doing that for years, but when I try to go with this big wedge, then I isolate myself, because it's like, y'all motherfuckers don't understand what I'm saying, and fuck you, and then you start, when you put that wedge in between everyone, it's not because they don't understand, which they don't understand, but they've been manipulated for years and years, and but been put into a position where they can't understand and have no choice but to pick a side. So it's not like you can't blame, when you push that, when you're just going forward with that wedge. I mean, it's not their fault that they're picking the red or the blue or whatever, or the gray or whatever, gray and the blue, like in the freaking Civil War. They're subject to whatever they might find out through the mainstream media or whatever, and then people like us that are just questioning everything, we're just freaking crazy, freaking conspiratards and all that kind of shit, which is,
but it's a system designed.
I'll own it. Go ahead, Solar. Sorry, go ahead, brother.
Sorry, man. It's a system designed by the controllers for control. And anytime we start talking about these systems, we're usually looking at it through a skewed lens for their benefit, not ours.
Yeah, and you might fantasize that you might be able to get a group of us to just friggin' push through, but for the most part, I mean, if you walk out into society, you're going to see that they really don't care what you have, your opinion. They don't care about your opinion. So,
well, look at all the Hillary emails. Whatever happened to the Hillary emails? So she can 33,000 emails. The whole of America knew about it, but no one even batted an eyelid. So now you show Epstein and what he did, and the whole of America doesn't.
Yeah, but it's like even a lot of the blue pillars are putting. A lot of the blue pillars are just putting friggin' Epstein didn't kill himself on Facebook. They're just like posting that shit all day. They're just like, ha ha ha, Epstein didn't kill himself. And then they just go on and vote for a Democrat again. It's just the weirdest shit, man. It's like, what the hell are you supposed to do with something like that?
Introduce a new puppet, everyone falls in love with the new puppet, and then we get another 4 years.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, how do you do something? What are you supposed to do?
In Serbian system, they're calling they're calling politicians jumpers. You know what is jumpers?
No, tell us. Go ahead.
Someone who jumps off a building.
No, jumpers are people. Let's say they are in Democratic Party, and then in next 4 years he's in.
Are you talking about like dichotomy, like conservative and liberal, similar kind of thing?
I'm saying that people who was in one party changed the party, and they are part now of the opposite party.
Yeah.
I'm telling also about parties who was totally against the ideology. Also, one party was left, another is right. also that party came together with the right party to make a government.
Okay, well, let me ask you this:
like that.
do they actually understand that they're being manipulated because there is no left and right? Everyone is left and right.
Well, it's a mutual plan. If you look at the left and the right, when they sit down together, they have areas of common ground. So they both have a desired goal towards where they want to steer the population. And then they just each take a fringe in terms of trying to appear like they're different. And when you go back and look how many times the right and the left do meet to discuss things like, if they know that they want this UBI and people living in little boxes, both sides are going to talk about cheap, equitable housing. How can we create lots more cheap housing for all of our poverty-driven people? So it sounds aspirational. They're both agreeing on it. The one says it's for liberation. The one says it's for structure or improvement in society. And then they both drive forward towards the creation of these low-cost housing systems for this impending future where they're going to put all of us in little boxes. So they're both pushing towards a similar goal, just taking two different sides to it. And then the stupid public, once again, like this whole party system. All right, so if I agree with 8 out of 10 things, I have to now agree with the final 2 things because that's my party. And if my party wins, those are their 10 points on the manifesto which they're going to drive forward. So even if I don't completely agree, well, now I'm locked into the party, so I kind of have to. And that's how they manage to sort of...
It's the Hegelian dialectic.
Correct. And push their own subtle agendas, irrespective of what the public actually wants.
I'll tell you what, Hegel wasn't the first one to figure this out, throughout history. I mean, Hegel described it, he was a German scientist, social scientist, if you want to call it science, whatever, behavioralist. He figured out how he could manipulate, certain, but Hegel wasn't the first one to figure this out. This shit was going on in Roman and Greek traditions. All this shit was going on.
But it's such a core response to a human. Think about it. You bump your toe, problem, reaction. Oh shit. Okay, now solution.
That's very simple. No. I'm talking about social anxiety.
I realize, but what I'm saying is that they've studied us to the point where they're using our most primitive biological responses. We would have a problem, there would be a reaction, and then we would try and find a solution to the problem, whether it's rent for the end of the month, whether it's bashing your toe, it's regardless of what. Now they figured out that if they expand this onto a social anxiety level, they still get that same autonomic response. So it's completely in our subconscious. We've got no control over it, and they steer us using those base biological principles.
No, but how did we figure out? We do. There is an autonomic response, for people that can see that it's happening to you. For the most part, I mean, like people like us, we actually see through the. For the most part, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm certainly affected by a lot of the bullshit, but certain aspects of it, and how they manipulate the population, it's quite profound to me. How they control freaking billions of people just from just strange news media. They don't even have to give you a real threat. They just have once the threat is exhibited, then you already believe it exists just because the news said so. It's really weird to me.
I can say I saw the examples of people all the time wants changes. They are not satisfied, they won't change. But in politics, the last 30 years, I can see nobody wanted changes. They choose all the time the same.
Oh,
The
well,
same,
you're on the
same
short.
people.
You're still on the short game. Okay, all right, cool. That's the short game. 30 years. That's a short game.
Yeah, I know, Hilda. I'm saying about only my life. Nothing about politics about the last, let's say, 200-300 years.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I just started finding out about this shit about 10, 15 years ago. That's still a short game for me. But once I saw the short game and how they can just manipulate, millions and millions of people, then I could see the long game.
Of course, if they can hide from you that Earth is flat.
Yeah, no shit, bro. and it's like we bring up the Earth is flat just to kind of freaking that's like the sharp. That's the tip of the spear, right, or the tip of the sword, or whatever. Just like we're just poking people, say, hey, and when we do this, these topics and discussions about flat Earth, we're actually just seeking people that are familiar with the topic or very interested. Nobody here, once you really get into the conversation, nobody here is trying to convince someone that the Earth is flat, because flat's not a shape or anything. It's just a trigger term, or that's the way I introduce it.
I want to answer that question. Why would they lie? Finally.
But like you were saying now, it's just about elucidating the lie. And we use flat Earth as the pointy edge of the spear, but there is so much more lie behind that. But like Sasha said, if they could lie about the very place that you live, you couldn't see that, what can't they lie about? And for me, I find it very peculiar that all of these systems, the financial system, the pharmaceutical systems, the governmental systems, all of these were designed by them to suppress us.
Yeah.
In exactly the same way that the globe Earth is there just to completely baffle you and make you completely unawares of what to actually trust your senses. Each one of these systems are designed for greater and greater control from their side, and yet we still have people defending their systems.
Yeah,
we still have people saying this is a great system and this is the way it should be, and it's praising your enslaver for their enslavement tactics.
And see, flat Earth is a trigger. I use the term to trigger people to actually question what they know about this, but it's also to show them that they're a product. Especially in the modern system, you're a product.
When they are asking, why would they lie? They're somehow asking.
No, hold on. This is important. If you're listening and you don't realize, I mean, you guys know some of this, and you're, but I'm a product. I mean, I use all the freaking social media shit, so I'm a product they're utilizing, and I'm in kind utilizing that product to reach other people, but people that are unaware of them being freaking used as a product, just like the Matrix, you're being, the life is being sucked out of you.
Just like the Matrix, you are a slave, Neo. You were born into a prison that you cannot taste or touch or feel.
There you go. You're a product, which, to be honest, I don't mind if they use me as long as I know. You know what I mean? I do mind it. I mean, I'm careful, but at the same time, I'm not scared of it. But
prison for your mind.
Imagine if you didn't know that they were using you for it's like a lot of people use social media and just like shopping and shit. I'm just in this and they're just like, oh, this is great, this is great. This is the these are the pods in the Matrix, that Neo pops out of. It's just like he like pops out of the freaking pod and he's like, what the fuck is this? And then he gets sucked down and he meets, and it's just like, oh, I see now. I see it. And then he goes back in and he's like, I got this. That's what I'm doing.
For me, if somebody lying me about the shape of the earth, that means that is nonsense. Why somebody lied to me about shape of the
see,
earth?
even like flat Earth is a trigger term. We're trying to introduce people to open their mind. Now, obviously, the Earth is not a globe, so yeah, flat Earth is. I mean, it's the truth. There's no such thing as the globe. But flat Earth, when we introduce people to flat Earth, and you guys don't have to agree with me, but I think it's the best way to introduce people. It's like, flat Earth, hey, you guys think the Earth is flat? Well, yeah. Where do you see the globe? Anywhere? The elusive globe. It must be over here. It's kind of like the weapons of mass discretion that fucking GW was looking for.
Weapons of mass discretion.
Well, it might discretion or destruction. I don't know. It might be over here. It might be over there. Where's this freaking globe? I can't find it. I've been looking for it for 5 years. Where's it at? Oh, and by the way, GW was talking about weapons, mass distraction.
I want to answer why would they lie.
Go ahead.
So
they would lie that you don't know anything about truth, and if you don't know, you will be easily controlled. That's why.
Yeah, because I mean, shit. I mean, why? You're already controlled.
That you know the truth. You don't know the truth. You don't know where you are living. That means that you don't know where you are. That means that they control you.
Yeah, I saw this like a short little film or something. I don't even think it was flat Earth related, but it just made me think of it now, where there's like a little flea colony living on the back of an animal, and the one flea realizes that they're living on top of an animal, and all the other fleas in the village are like, no, we're living. This is just our house. These are the trees.
You're gonna have to send me this video, bro. What the?
And this flea realizes that he's on the back of a living animal, and he wants to now get off this living animal. But everyone else thinks that he's absolutely nuts. And it was one of those, the guy who steps out of society and becomes the fringe, and then eventually he jumped off the animal and then found another animal. And
this has got to be this is an Asian video, right? It's got to be.
It's like a minute or two clip, and I think it was in one of the Truth documentaries somewhere along the line about like waking up and leaving the crowd, like not following.
Was that racist for me to say it was Asian?
No, I'm not Asian. So I didn't take offense.
Just playing. I don't think.
Did you want it to be racist?
It might as well be, I guess. At the end of the day,
you cannot be racist because of words. You need to have some kind of point. Of that.
But that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, a flea on an animal. Yeah, sure. And so this individual flea says, "Fuck this! I just realized that I'm not. I just don't want to be here anymore."
That what everyone thinks. It's kind of like the
follow the white rabbit.
It's like that shadows in the cave analogy. I can't even remember. It's Plato's cave or something, where the one guy realizes that there are shadows being cast, and then everyone hates him for pointing out that truth. When he leaves the cave, it's like that sort of analogy happening again. And it's why they don't want you to know where you actually are, and that you're on some kind of living organism. this earth is, you're interacting with it. You get fruit from it, you give back to it, and you either leave it in a worse state or a better state.
This argument about flat globe, that's the part that really hits me. Because personally, when I really realized that the Earth cannot be, this third rock from the sun, it hit me so hard. I mean, it took me a few days. I was just like stunned. I was like gaping maw going, oh my God. Once it really hit me. And it was just, some of it was watching some of Mark Sargent and some Eric Dubay videos, but it's something that hits you spiritually. When you've been manipulated through so many decades, for so long, and there was a lot of confusion about spirituality and religion, because I've always been a spiritual person. I've never bought into the evolution theory and stuff like that. But this, when it hit me, I was like,
But that dividing process that your mind went through, where you had to suddenly rip all of the old information which is not accurate, you had to stretch it and tear it out of your mind. I was describing it last night, like in the Spider-Man movies where the symbiote bonds with the guy, and then when you ring the bell, and then it creates this moment of separation. So the moment of separation, that black goo that's now sticking out of you, is all this old bullshit, heliocentric shit that you used to believe, and you're trying to tear yourself away from that previous understanding. And when you discuss this with many people, you watch them get to that point of separation, and then they recombine. They're like, no, I don't want to let go of the fantasy. And then they go back to being the symbiote. And then you've got to do something else and ring another bell. And then suddenly there's this moment of separation from them and their idea.
Yeah, I've never used the spider. I've never used that analogy, but yeah, that's a decent analogy. I like that.
But becoming
you can see it in their facial expressions. What you just described, you can see it in their face. You can see it in their eyes.
Yeah. To become a flat earther, you have to separate. You have to get past that point of pain, and you have to tear it out of you. You have to completely remove that old idea virus that you had.
Well, it's earlier tonight. I'm not gonna try to take the piss out of freaking platypus, but he's been here for years, and I think every single flat earther here has freaking just roasted his ass, but he just keeps coming around. I mean, it's like, where are you coming from? I mean, what is this thing what is this romance that you have with this globe that we've destroyed 500 times, and you keep dancing? It's a strange relationship that people have with this idea of the globe.
Helio, I look like that. I hate football, but every day I'm going to watch football. That's my point.
No, I like football. I mean, I like watching football.
That I explain platypus, or let's say like this: I don't believe in God, but every time I'm going to church to explain people that God doesn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch it much anymore, but if I catch a game, I like watching it a little bit, but I'm more interested in this.
The church is better. Listen, this. I don't believe in God. But I'm in church every day and explaining people that God doesn't exist. That every day, and I'm there.
Most Christians are globers, so I mean, it's hard to actually be there.
Can you
tell them the Earth is flat too?
Can you imagine going to a church?
No, I'm telling you this. I don't believe in flat Earth. I don't believe in flat Earth. I don't like flat earthers. They are retards. Blah blah blah. But I'm here every day. To be here and to tell that, and I cannot.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like platypus.
I don't believe in
He's
doing
always here, and he claims to be a Christian, and then he's like, well, he can't really. We don't argue the Bible, in the live stream with him or whatever. But yeah, I mean, and we argue the science, and he really doesn't really have a solid.
Can I get
It's like he comes in there all the time, and sorry, platypus, sorry, bro, but yeah, I'm just calling you out, but I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry, man. You've been here for 3 years. You know what the fuck's up.
Hey, Helio, remember the Matrix movie, like 1999, Keanu Reeves? Like, you remember that scene where he's, coming out of the Matrix and he's inside that pink goo, inside that capsule, and he's looking out at the robots and all that? Well, like, just imagine that, like, he's pulling out those plugs and everything. Like, all these Globers, if they were, Neo in that moment, they'd be trying to plug those things back in and get back in the pink goo,
Hey, you know that there's a new Matrix movie coming out at Christmas. Did you guys know that?
Oh yeah, I heard something about it.
I got the.
I wouldn't be surprised if they fuck it up and they go put a female lead character.
No. It's still. Oh no. Well, shit. I mean, when they made the first movie, they were boys, and it was twins, and then they became, girls. But anyway, either way, let me find the trailer. Yeah. I'll send the trailer real quick.
It's like, I don't know if you've noticed, but all the superhero movies are now becoming woman superheroes. And it's all about, you don't need men in your life. We can do it all. Rule the world. Save the world.
It does seem like that. Hey,
presidents.
Like he is outside of the streets 2021 and saying, where is everybody going?
But how ludicrous, Sasha, like you said. Imagine getting up every day. So you don't believe in Islam, but you're going to get up every day and go to a mosque to go shout at Muslims and tell them how wrong they are about their religion.
Yeah, that's
every single day, and expect not to get backlash.
Roger, I can understand some people that came 3, 4, 10 times, and they said what they wanted to say, and they said, "What the fuck? I don't want to deal with these retards. I go back to my life, I don't to have." Or another thing is, let's save the world because these guys will. My God, this is dangerous. Let's these flat earthers, they are dangerous. Let's save the world. I can see only that two things.
We were talking about it with crypto, and it was we were saying, the only other thing, like you've said, the two main reasons why they would do it, but the only other thing that it could be is that they sit here, listen to something which completely shakes their world. They have to use their brain in a way that everything else in the world doesn't require it. But then by them using their imagination, they feel like they beat your opposition. And if they feel like they're winning, then they're coming in here to do battle and walk out as a victor. Because in their little imagination, everything makes perfect sense. If you just assume it's a sphere and it's rotating and it's doing all these things, and then, this is what the mainstream says. So, ha ha ha, I won again. And it's like it's like an ego.
Yeah,
ego
I heard.
thing for them.
Yeah, I heard India and Crypto talking about that earlier yesterday. Yeah, it was, which is exactly, and I've talked about that before. It's just like it might as well be because you don't have any proof, do you? Well, it's like the proof is right in front of your face. The Earth is flat from how you experience it. So I mean, you're the one that's just believing somebody that tells you something that you saw on TV, or some weird scientist that told you that the Earth is a globe when it's obviously not. Why can't you just experience the world as it presents itself? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I can't believe that somebody even cannot answer the question if Earth is not curving what it is. You cannot say even the word, say it because it's obvious. Nobody wants to hurt you. So if it's not curving, it's flat. It's obvious. It's nothing to confess. If you say that you will become flat earther, no, this is obvious sentence. If something is not curving, it's flat. But most people
every map is flat.
Yeah, in every matter. Yeah, that's the point. How to say common sense? It's. Oh my God, I don't know how to say.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
And for me, that okay, say it, and then we will see that it's curving in nature, no problem. But if it's not curving, that means it's flat. And I don't understand. I think it's the barrier of the language. I have the barrier of the language, not other people who perfectly speaking English.
Yeah, every map is flat. When you look at the maps, they're in these little grid patterns, and you can use like a key to measure along the grid lines. So to me as well, I can't see how there can't be a map of this place. If they just flew their grid line patterns and collected the data, there should be, it's just not available to us. So it would be so easy if we were able to access it. And this entire idea that, oh, well, yes, the map's flat, but it's actually just a projection of a sphere. And that's why it always needs to be bent and stretched, and all this other crap that they make up is ludicrous, because like Ilya was saying, do you have eyeballs? Can you use your eyeballs to look at something far away and then go and do the maths and see that you shouldn't be seeing that thing far away? And that's how simple it is to prove that it's not curving.
Yeah, but the guys see the curvature from aeroplane, and I think, oh man, I'm every time when I'm flying, I'm watching, and every time I see flat. Why you think it's it's impossible? Every time when I'm flying, I'm watching because I want to see every time. Is it possible? Even with that windows, what they are saying, I never saw the curving with. How is that possible? I'm in aeroplanes without different windows.
So I never, thinking back on my journey, I never thought of it looking at the horizon. It was not left to right that I'm looking for curvature. It was the vanishing point equals curvature. So when a baller goes up in an aeroplane and they look into the distance and things get smaller, in their mind, they go tick, curvature. They don't look left to right to see how flat and horizontal the overall line is. They just call vanishing point curvature. So when something disappears into the distance, it's disappeared over curvature. I don't need to look left or right. I just look straight ahead of me where I see something vanish, curvature. So it's also like when we try and explain it to them and we say there is no curvature, they are not understanding us because they're saying, but there's a vanishing point. I do see something get smaller in the distance. So what do you mean there's no curvature? It's obvious. The thing got smaller. And it took a bit of learning from the flat earth side to realize that vanishing point is vanishing point. But then curvature left to right should be even much more.
Yeah,
because if it can vanish in 3 miles and I'm looking 50 miles left to right, there should be
I was
almost
in
15 times more.
If you know where is Ramsgate in UK, it's the southeast.
Yes.
South. And I was on the beach and I tried really that to see from the left to the right, and I had something like 200 70 degrees, not 180, even more than, and it was flat, and you need to have, this is, I don't know how much distance is that, could be, but it's, yeah. From airplane, you can see even more. But not only that, the gas pressure without container. Why I cannot find citation? Why I cannot find relation gravity with the pressure? Why is they're debating about that, and you cannot find anything about that? That it's, how to say, point of that. That we can have gas pressure without container. Oh, this is not a small level. What on small level? Nobody is written nothing about small or big level. Nothing. Never ever. But they're still debating about that. Refraction. You have extending horizon on Black Swan example 10 miles. You cannot read anywhere that horizon can extend in any book but about refraction. They cannot explain which type of refraction is that you have type of refraction. Why is that? Why are you debating if you don't have that phenomena and we have that phenomena? Find out what is that sixth type of, because this is the sixth type of refractions, calling extending horizon. How? And now explain me how is that possible?
So this is also something where I figured out it's a misunderstanding. The ballers are considering magnification or zoom refraction, whereas refraction is normally an obstruction. It's something in the atmosphere causing a complete distortion of what's there. And a distortion is not normally an elongation. But by chatting to the ballers, they think the day that you have refraction is the day that you can see further. And what the flat earthers have shown is that how can you see further? You zoom in. By changing the aperture size, you can effectively collect more light. But also, how do you see further in the real world is due to visibility, which means clarity. So if I have a better clarity, I have a further visibility. But the clarity is not refraction, but in their minds, they think refraction is like zooming, where I can suddenly bring things from the background into the foreground. So again, we're talking cross purposes, because when they say refraction, they mean like zooming.
Yeah, but Roger, from this, that is distortion in any sense what you can think, but it's one kind of, it's distortion in let's say in atmosphere, in air. That kind of phenomenon
Roger.
cannot. Sorry.
Yeah, Roger. What are you talking about?
Sorry.
I don't take any offense, sir. Don't worry.
That distortion cannot make the physicality on the end. You cannot look and measure some kind of distortion and get physicality from that. You can have physicality and then maybe you can measure how to say distortion, but not opposite way. They're saying somehow, oh, we have this distortion, and now there is a curve, and that distortion we can see that distortion. I can pose the gift that the horizon is changing like every half an hour, maybe, or 1 hour. That means how you can know how much distortion in which moment. I don't know how to put even question it. How much temperature, and they are saying refraction is doing that you have curve in that moment, this is like a 37 degrees and humidity is that, and pressure is that means that's the math, and because of that we can say that the drop is 66 feet. This is idiotic.
Yeah, it's that fifth type of refraction, the elusive kind. the one that we're asking them to prove, that they think can just extend things. I think Jeranism did a whole series on.
And that's not that with distortion you can see more, not less. You will see less with distortion, not more.
Yes, exactly. How can anything that's refracting or bending of light cause an elongation? Especially if they agree that it appears locally flat, because they think that it bends just at the same rate as the radius of the Earth to allow it to move further along than you would normally see. But that is then you got to prove the radius first and prove by how much it must have changed.
And flat or solar, if you have a telescope and you're looking across the Earth, when you zoom in, you see less. They think you can zoom in and see more, but you actually see less. Does that make sense? Doesn't matter the
less
aperture.
Field of view.
Yeah, you see less of field of view. It doesn't matter what the aperture is. You see less field of view. You're zooming in on something. It works similar. A telescope and a microscope work in a similar way, right? You see less field of view. You're zooming in on something. So, but when people say, hey, why can't I see the Eiffel Tower from New York if the Earth is flat? Well, for one thing, how far do you think you can see? All right. So, but if I was standing on the Freedom Tower, why can't I see the Eiffel Tower with a telescope? You just can't see that far. And you wouldn't even, you for one thing, you're going to have to know where to point it. And for another thing, you're just not going to be able to zoom in on the Eiffel Tower from the top of the Freedom Tower. It's not going to happen. I mean, it's what, 2,000 miles away. It's not going to happen.
So, but you get a restriction in your field of view on the x-axis, but effectively, whatever you've zoomed into becomes now your entire field of view on a much smaller segment, which gives you that increased resolution.
Exactly.
So you would gain some distance.
Yeah, but only on a small portion.
Light is just, at a certain point, enough light becomes opaque. The same way that if you're underwater, eventually you cannot see because the light just simply cannot penetrate so much water. It's exactly the same in the atmosphere. That if you did keep getting a bigger aperture, you would continue to see further. So there is a possibility that we could design a telescope so large that you could see across the continent.
But nobody does that, though.
It's never been done. But the point is that the aperture size increase would eventually be rendered redundant due to the opacity of the air. So the air would become the blockage that you wouldn't be able to penetrate visually with light.
Right. Like I was saying, so if you wanted to see Mount Everest from France, you're not going to be able to see it.
You'd have to use it at sunset. So what Jeranism showed was that with certain mountain ranges, there's certain places in the world that you can go at a certain time of year, and the sun will set directly behind that mountain. And when that happens, you see a silhouette for 600 miles, 800 miles.
That's where the Chicago skyline, that image of the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan, that's only possible when the sun is setting.
Yeah, because
behind Chicago.
Because then it's not necessarily light bouncing off the object and traveling back to your eye.
No, it's a silhouette.
More a blockage of the direct light source. So,
which is actually proof that lake is flat.
So if we had a larger aperture size and we were at the right location for a sunset, we could get these absolutely unexplainable distances.
Yeah, I
but
guess
once again, the air blocks. So refraction blocks. It doesn't elongate or magnify.
Yeah, but yeah. Word refraction is so triggering nowadays. It's like, oh well, but with the black swans, refraction could make the horizon look like it's behind the oil rigs when it's actually in front of them. That shit doesn't make any sense to me. Refraction can't do that to the horizon because no matter what type of refraction you're referring to, none of it describes how it can make the curvature of the Earth zoom. Well, I know what looming is, which is that's one type of refraction, but in any description of refraction, it never makes the horizon loom. So that just the black swan kills it, man. Yeah, 10 miles away, this freaking horizon's right there.
You think I'm stupid? I remember your conversation from earlier, Moo.
Me?
Hey? Oh, I'm talking about this troll in the chat with this fucking cartoon avatar.
Are you talking about Moo?
Yeah. He says, "Oh, I can't talk right now." Then why are you in the voice chat?
Is he actually in the live stream text here?
Yeah.
I mean, I see him in the text,
He
but
says
is
he
he
can't
in the
talk
room?
right now. Oh, because you can't talk right now. Well, open your mic then. Why can't you talk? Because you're not supposed to be up this late? Mama will take the internet from you?
Yeah, this live stream voice text room is reserved for people that are actually in here in the room. I don't see Moo in here.
No, he's in here.
Oh, is
He's
he?
above you.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah. Yeah, you see him? I changed my name to No
Yeah.
Puns.
I was like, he's above the... No, you.
All right, Moo, open your microphone. Don't be a puss. Don't be a part of the broken mic gang.
I'm sorry, when I see personal ad hom attacks, I ad hom attack the attacker, bitch.
No, he's on. Yeah. Oh, that's all right. All right. So my mic's fine, but he says, "What? Your grandma sleeping? You don't want to wake her up." I can kind of relate to that, but anyway, he said yes. I get it. Hey, walk back to the end of the property with your headphones and then come in here and show us the globe where you won't wake your grandma up.
Yeah, 10 hours ago, he was singing a different tune, though.
What was his tune then?
I believe he was looking for the Muslim roll. And
Muslim roll.
He said, I believe it was something about that he can't figure out why in the Quran he can't figure out where it says that it's flat, even though it says it's rolled out like a rug, motionless, stationary.
Oh. Yeah, right. Laid out like a carpet, right? Well, that's not flat. That's not flat.
Yeah,
the Quran.
It's apparently a sphere, right?
The Quran's more impressive than the Bible as far as being flat and stationary. It has actually a lot of verses. More than the Bible.
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked
Just ask
when
him
you are
when. Just
wanted.
ask him where in the Quran does it say it's a spinning globe.
He said he's
He's gonna get breakfast.
He's gonna get some breakfast.
Hmm.
Some freaking hard boiled eggs or some shit.
There's about 200 verses in the Bible where it describes a flat stationary plane,
Well,
but
not
never a
to
spinning globe.
mention, we've been talking about the real evidence of the physical Earth for 2 hours, and we don't even have to go into the Quran to actually show the Earth as a level stationary plane. So,
Hey,
or the
steak and
Bible.
eggs are a good breakfast, man.
Yeah. Get your hard boiled eggs and get your ass back in here when you can.
Well, he's having cereal.
Oh, he's got cereal and eggs.
No, I don't think he's having eggs.
He just said eggs, didn't he?
No, he said breakfast.
Oh, breakfast. Oh, get
And
your
he says eggs are not nice.
Get your Captain Crunch and get your ass back in here. Fuck it.
What do you mean eggs aren't nice? Is it the texture? Oh, I must be gone. Anyways, yeah, like texture of eggs.
I don't know where I got eggs from. That's just me, I guess. I was just thinking breakfast eggs.
Yeah,
I like eggs. Do you like eggs?
Yeah, I love eggs.
I love eggs too.
They're delicious.
Isn't there a song? I love eggs from my head down to my legs. Isn't there a song that goes
What's wrong's got to do with this? What's wrong's but a stationary flat thing?
Wait, let me see if I can find a gif of I love eggs. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Who needs a ball when a ball is rolling?
Oh my! Here we go. Dude, I know there's a song. I love eggs from my head down to my legs. It's got to be on YouTube somewhere. But anyway, here we go. I'm gonna put this one up here just for the fuck of it.
Oh, you broke the yolks.
Oh no, the yolk's connected.
That's where
the
one
hearts
egg
come from. No, it's 2 eggs. Look,
Have you never opened an egg and there's 2 yolks?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
That's a bonus.
Yeah. If you get the jumbo eggs, a lot of times there's 2 yolks in there. Yeah. I like the yolks.
I like a good egg salad sandwich.
Oh, dude, I love egg salad.
Except for sometimes when it's just pure heat that comes out the back end, and then the stench, and you're just like, ugh, I shouldn't have farted.
Oh, you don't like the smell of eggs cooking? Is that what you're saying?
No, the farts, like the hindsight, like, sometimes when you have egg salad sandwiches and you fart, you think it's just going to be like a
when
gas
you
thing.
fart after eating
Yeah,
egg.
and it ends up being like liquid lava or like gaseous lava or something.
Oh, you're talking about egg farts?
Yeah, the spicy ones.
Well, I don't know. I guess. Here we go. I got it. Let me find this video.
Yeah, if it comes out warm, it's deadly.
Yeah.
And then there can be balls of gas that just suspend inside without needing containment. They just hang.
Just usually when people join the voice chat, they want to say something, and I know you're new. What convinces you it's a globe?
I don't know.
Does it look like a globe? The Earth you're standing on. The Earth you're standing on. Does it look like a globe? Does it act like a globe?
Well, it's bumpy in some places, right? So it changes because there's hills.
Oh, it's bumpy. Is that what you?
Yeah, that's the land, right?
Yeah.
That's what the Earth is the land.
Yeah, there's land above the sea and below the sea. Yeah.
Plus, you learn about that the Earth has a core, and then there's like ones on top of it and stuff like that. You know?
How about the sea? The oceans and the seas are they bumpy?
I don't know how to swim, so I've never seen.
You've never been to the ocean?
No.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I guess.
Well, how about a bottle of water?
From my head down to my legs. Scrambled or fried with my family or the guys. I love eggs. Breakfast on the road or anywhere at all. Ooh, how I love eggs.
Heard the latest news about eggs and cholesterol? Write for our booklet, Eggs in Good Health.
Ooh, you gotta love it. The incredible edible egg. I love eggs.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, not sorry.
What about a bottle of water? Have you ever experienced a bottle of water?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody has nowadays, right? If you take like 2 or 3 drinks out of a bottle of water and then turn it sideways, what would you notice?
I'm sideways now, isn't it?
Well, obviously, because you turned it sideways. But what would you notice about the water? Remember, it's got some air in the bottle now. So it's not full of it. Like, what I would notice is that the water itself takes the shape of the bottle, right?
Yeah,
And
it's a liquid, isn't it?
and it seeks its level.
Almost like it's almost kind of like the seas and oceans do. They conform to the container, which is the ground, right? And on the surface, they're level.
You ever heard of sea level?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there's a reason why it's called sea level, because that's what you see is level.
Yeah.
Well, that's just a play on words. Sorry for the semantics. But it's actually 0-point elevation, where anything above it is plus altitude. Anything below it is negative altitude. But why would they call it sea level?
Because you see the what?
Well, no, that was a semantic thing. But
yeah,
I was just being a Josh there. I was trying to be funny.
I don't know that.
Well, and that's why I was asking you, Moo. Have you, and are you kind of landlocked and you've never been to the sea or the ocean, like to a large body of water?
Or a large lake?
I've been in an airplane before, and it looks like we were. It looked like it was round. No.
Well, round. Do you mean it looks like Earth was round from an airplane?
Yeah.
So what did you see? What did you see when you were looking outside of the airplane?
I saw a lot of land and the water, so That's what I seen. And
I just was the horizon straight?
I was asleep for most of it, but
do you know what the horizon is?
Yeah, I know what horizon is.
So it's where the sky meets the ground.
Hold on, don't. She said she knows what the horizon. Are you? Am I?
Yeah, I'm
am I
just
using
asking
the
a following
correct pronoun? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm just asking a question.
Like a female. Well, I mean, you know.
So what I'm saying is, if the horizon appeared to be horizontal, if it appeared to be straight, then that would be an indicator that the Earth is flat. But if you saw it curving, then I suppose in a certain sense, somehow, some way, you could think that that means that the Earth is a sphere, curving. But for me personally, I would never accept that as evidence of anything at all. It's all purely subjective, like, what's your favorite color or anything like that. Because I could be up there in that same airplane with you, and I've been up in plenty of airplanes, different types of airplanes too, and I've never seen curvature. In fact, the lack of curvature always made me quite suspicious when I was younger, before I knew that the Earth is flat. It actually made me very suspicious going up so high and not seeing any curvature. I was like, damn, it looks flat up here. Oh, right, because it is flat.
I get that, but I wasn't really looking at the horizon or anything. It felt like it was flat.
Okay, well,
so do you remember the altitude that you were at? Was it in a private plane, or was it a commercial plane where you saw this curve? Moo, I'm talking to you.
You just posted, or they just posted. I'm gonna come back later. But yeah, I posted just now 108. Oh, fuck you.
From my head down to my legs. Oh, that's a Rudy. That's a specular reflection. There you go. Good ones that you can find with the Bolivian salt flats and the specular reflections there are fucking awesome.
Man, I'll tell you what. I should have brought my camera the last time I went swimming at the river. I could not, I'm sitting there, and I have, the water is right, I stop, I hold my breath to look, because otherwise I would be sucking water in my nose, is how low my eye level was to the water, right? And it was like glass. There's birds flying right across the surface of the water.
Where are you talking about? Where was it?
The Colorado River.
Oh.
Nice. There was birds flying right across the top, and it's like only 5-minute walk from me. Just flying across the top of the water and just getting a drink of water, right? And I was like, wow, that's interesting. And I'm sitting there looking, and I look upriver, right? And I cannot see the end. Like my vision ends before the river bends. So it's a straight shot, right? No curvature, straight flat the whole way. It's like a rare occasion. Usually it's kind of choppy because of the wind. So then I turned around, and behind me there was a rock jetty kind of jutting out a little bit, but it was submerged. It's called a rock bar or a sandbar. And there was rapids right there, and right where those rapids were, it dropped by 3 inches, and you could definitely see the curvature of the water there. where it's bellowing over the curve. Right. And so I tried getting
doubling
upstream.
over the curve. What the fuck?
Yeah, because it's a rapid. It's a drop in elevation plus there's blockage and
because the water's moving.
Yeah,
water's moving. Hey,
it's about a 3-inch drop.
This is I think this is Bolivian salt flats, or I'm taking this.
Bonneville. Yeah.
Bolivia. Well, no, I think it's Bolivia. It's from Bolivia. Yeah, Bonneville's in North America. I think this is Bolivia and South America. But look at that. Somebody's standing. You see that person standing there?
Yeah.
Look at that specular reflection. That's freaking awesome.
So I tried backing up a little bit more upriver to look at this. That's, downriver from me. And I get about, I don't know, a good couple of paces. And I look again, and you can definitely tell that it dips down because it just disappears. And because the water's a little bit lower, I go off to the side a little bit and it's level again. Like there's a depression in the water. It's hard to explain. Like if I had a waterproof phone or whatever, I could bring the eye of the camera right there at the level of the water itself and do that kind of a thing. But it was amazing.
This video, man, I watched this. This was taken on Bolivian salt flats. It's just, I mean, he's a musician or whatever, and they took it at the right time of year. This is pretty freaking badass. I can't play the audio on the live stream, but watch this video.
Holy shoot, I just saw what time it was.
You got to work today?
No.
I don't either. That's why I'm still up.
I just realized what time it was. I've been trying to reset my schedule. I did it for about 3 days.
Check this video out that I just posted. It's freaking pretty badass, man. And it's a good song too. Can't play the audio on the live stream, but
an hour and 30 minutes.
No, it's yeah, sure. I mean, no, just watch a little bit of it. Yeah, he plays the whole concert.
No, a minute.
No, it's over.
An hour and 32 minutes. 32
yeah, but
seconds.
just check some of it out. Like the camera footage and shit. They're on the Bolivian salt flats. Look at that shit, man. It's freaking badass.
I can hear the Democrats calling for other Democrats.
The Democrats? What the fuck?
Donkeys, man. Donkeys.
It's the blue and the red.
The
Hey, blue and red makes purple.
Yeah.
And that's a mule. That's a mule. That's a mule, right?
No, it's a burro. We got wild donkeys.
I guess the elephants and the donkeys can't mate. So that's fine.
Well, pig and elephant genes just don't splash. But yeah, no, we have wild donkeys out here, man.
You have wild donkeys out there?
Yeah.
Shit, donkeys are wild enough when they're tame. What the fuck? That's crazy. I couldn't imagine a wild donkey. I wouldn't want to have anything to do with a wild donkey.
Especially trash night.
Yeah, we have a problem with
I've had some
dealings.
I've had some dealings with some supposedly tame donkeys, and they're fucking vicious sometimes.
Oh, these donkeys, they'll all throughout until the trash man comes and picks up the trash, they're hitting everybody's trash can, knocking it over, spreading garbage everywhere, and just eating the parts that they can. And then the trash guy will drive by, look at it, and laugh, and just keep going.
Glad there ain't no damn wild donkeys around where I'm at.
You can't get rabies from them, can you?
There's a lot
No,
of
you can get
wild
fleas.
There's a lot of wild raccoons and armadillos where I'm at, and they're a pain in the ass. But I couldn't imagine a wild donkey.
You can get kicked by one.
I couldn't if I didn't get close to them.
Oh, but check it out. Look how tame this one is.
Maybe it'll just talk your head off.
Yeah, it'd be like whatever the fuck. Donkeys make some weird noises too. You know.
Like a Democrat.
Like a Democrat. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, there you go. That was just the other day.
Hey, old dude, did you watch that video? Yeah, that's freaking badass, man. I like that video, man. They did a lot of work on that.
Scan through it, Helio. That's just the boy's floating on the clouds. He's just completely in the air until you look closely at the water, the surface. You realise there's 3 or 4 millimeters of moisture or water. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, they're in the Bolivian salt flats, man. And it just pans around. It's so freaking badass, man. It's one of my favorite vids, man. Freaking cool. It's like, where's the curve on that video? I mean, the Bolivian.
Well, why do you think they call it a salt flat?
Well, they have drone. They have all kinds of different freaking cameras on there, and it's just him, and he's just solo out there, and he's got some really cool music going on. Cool stuff. I know, Rudy, you're not taking a look at it because you're just out there doing. You're standing in the swamp somewhere.
Oh, there ain't no swamp here.
All right. Well, when you get a chance, take a look at that video that I posted. Anyway.
Yeah, I might do that while I sign off and go to bed.
Hey, and by the way, if you get some videos of those wild donkeys, I'd like to see that too. That'd be pretty.
Well, look at the Democrats stopped by.
Oh, I see that shit on. If I turn on the mainstream news, I see the wild donkeys all the time. But I don't watch that bullshit. So.
But no, yeah. I mean, why do you think the Democrats chose the donkey?
You tell me.
Why did the Republicans?
Why are the Republicans?
Yeah, probably. Or because they're like stubborn or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you think?
Why did the Republicans choose the
elephant?
Because an elephant will never forget what the Democrats did and killed all of the Southern Republicans through the political gang called the KKK with pointy hats.
Well, hey, that's
that's the true
red, blue. It's really more psychological than or spiritual. Than you think about it. So you might have a broader perspective or at least give it a chance. Broader perspective. But yeah, I mean, I'm more conservative than if I was to be labeled, I'd be more conservative. But whatever. I mean, we're people are people, so why should it be? You and I should get along so awfully.
A lot of people, like in 2016, 2015, kept asking me, what do you affiliate with? I'm nonpartisan.
Yeah, I don't associate with any parties.
And they're like,
hey,
that's ridiculous.
I'm wondering what animal does the Green Party have? Like a cricket or something?
Frog.
I would probably a frog. But I like frogs. I try not to step on them. They're cute, and every time I pick one up, though, they piss on me. So I don't even know.
That's how you get warts.
And they're supposed to give you warts. So it's like, damn it, I can't do the Green Party because it's a frog party.
What animal should the Libertarian Party have?
Libertarian. Shit. I was affiliated with the Libertarian Party for a while. Let me think. Animal representation. Anyone before I think
I'd say
of
just
one?
a tiger
Probably
just
a
because it's the
panda.
best one.
Yeah,
Probably
tiger
a
would be a
panda
good one.
because they're
A
single.
band. Well, a bandit kind of. A
panda.
That's a panda. Panda. No. No. Because libertarians I've met are not pandas.
Oh, I know. A kit's hopper.
It's like I was affiliated with the Libertarian Party. The people that I met, or at least in Arkansas, it was these people were weird as fuck. Not that I didn't like them. I just if they're weird in Arkansas, I can't imagine how weird they are like in other states. And I'm weird, you know what I mean? So it's just like these guys are weird as hell. And so let me think. I'm trying to think of the libertarian animal. I would.
Well, they are technically about making all drugs legal, so maybe just a pot leaf could work.
No. This is animal. I'm talking about animal. I think. I actually give up. I want to be nice.
Oh, I know, an eagle. That makes the most sense. An eagle.
No,
a Woody Harrelson
associate the eagle with the Libertarian Party. I mean, the overall ideology, eagle, yes, but not the Arkansas Libertarians that I met. No.
I know, an alpaca.
I prefer a llama. Almost the same thing, just a little different. Llama.
Llama, alpaca. Well, alpacas are. I don't think there's any alpacas native to North America. But
It's a camelid.
They're not native, but my mom has like 3 of them, I think. Llamas.
Yeah, I guess that might work. I mean, they're kind of pricks and they're independent, so yeah.
I'm so glad none of them have like spit on me since I was like a child.
What kind of skunk is that? Is that a Scottish skunk?
What the hell, old dude? Yeah, skunk is my least favorite. Skunk is my least. They're pretty. Jen. They're pretty, but they stink bad.
I just like skunks because they've got a line that you can't cross, and then it's too late, and you'll never do it again.
They just stink. So, by the way, Jenny, I heard you. I love you. Did I say I love you? Oh my goodness!
You're so
no, I do.
sweet.
I actually do. I actually do. I love you, Jen. It's good to see you.
Yeah, same here. I have a cavity now. Thanks, man.
You have a cavity?
Yeah, because you're being too fucking sweet. What's wrong with you? No, I get it.
I've been up for 24 hours, probably. That's probably why.
I love you, man.
I love Jenny. Jenny!
Jenny! Dude, you better get some coffee or take a nap real quick. You're gonna miss all the 9/11 festivities.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna crash a few hours. Yes, I already changed my name to No Planes. You see that?
I saw that.
Yeah, that's what's up.
But yeah, you can survive on a nap for another 24 hours,
Yeah,
right?
it's fucking Saturday, man. Hell yeah.
So when is Brian and Karen supposed to start their thing?
Are
you
they
know?
gonna do? Are you gonna do a 9/11 show today?
Oh, they are supposed to, and I was kind of thinking, why not do like a watch party?
We
For here, we can have our own
we
commentary.
probably could. Like in the
At least in
cinema. I
chat.
wouldn't do it on the live stream necessarily, but
No.
we could probably do it in the cinema if you want to.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know if you should
I haven't gotten any
even have your live stream today, dude.
notifications. What?
Helio,
What?
I don't even know if you should have your live stream today, dude. Everybody's going to be talking about 9/11.
Oh, we're definitely talking about 9/11 today.
Well, yeah, but maybe not have your live stream today, like recording.
Fuck that.
Okay.
We're doing it.
Hey, yeah, it's your shit, dude. Whatever.
Hell yeah. Dude, we've been talking about 9/11 for the whole time, man.
Well,
they haven't
I
cut
just
us out
know
yet.
fucking
You're talking
YouTubers
about
don't
just
care.
today because of the
Yes.
because everything's all like everybody's so excited because they're just like all of the shit. You know what? You know, if they're going to take me down, they were going to fucking take me down anyway. You know.
True. I
Yeah,
can
but
agree
see,
with that.
those buildings actually hit the plane, Earth.
Oh God!
They might as well have. They might as well have because the Earth was spinning faster than the planes actually hit the building. So
Yeah, the plane was stationary.
Oh God, Becky.
see, that's what I'm saying, Jen. I mean, fuck them, you know.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big day for that.
I got shitloads of 9/11 memes. Though. Don't even fucking get me started.
9/11, the flat Earth version. Woohoo!
Hold on, let me find one. Let's get it started. Let's get it started.
All right.
Dude,
Good night,
man,
y'all.
you gotta say that again. That was. I don't know if you were the first one to say that, but that's gold.
What me? Let's get it started.
No, who was it that said that the buildings were stationary?
The plane was stationary.
The plane was
The
stationary.
plane was stationary, and the buildings hit the fucking plane. It's like I said. I mean, it might as well have been because
Okay,
Earth is
I'm
traveling at
trying to look at my
600
phone.
miles an hour. You know.
Who was it that said that? Sorry to ask again.
It was me, Orion.
Dude, Orion, that's gold, dude. You got to keep saying that. That's the best.
Fuck is my
the plane was stationary.
Yeah, I'm definitely writing that one down.
Dude, yeah. I love it.
Trying to find my damn 9/11 memes. I mean, got 2,000 memes. Let me find my 9/11.
Oh yeah. Do you have a Google Drive of all your memes?
I do.
Your 9/11
I thought I
ones?
already sent it to you.
Oh, okay. Then I probably have it. Let me look right now.
Send it again. I'll put it in.
No, okay.
I'll put it in the live stream.
I more than likely have a folder.
Talking
It's
about
called
9/11.
memes. I think I have it.
Does anybody believe that terrorists from Afghanistan hijacked planes and ran them into buildings and into the forest and into the Pentagon? Does anybody believe that here?
Say that again.
Now that we're talking about 9/11, does anybody believe that terrorists from Afghanistan hijacked planes and ran them into buildings, into the forest, and into the Pentagon? Anybody?
Well, I mean, the official story doesn't necessarily line up that way. So, I mean, you might be taking license there. I mean, yeah,
That's what the official story is. Exactly
no,
that.
not necessarily. I mean, some of these guys that they said were the 17 people that that were on these different planes had infiltrated the country, and they were training at air. They were. Oh, the story's so silly I can't even freaking repeat it.
As it turns out, I don't. I thought I had it, but I don't.
I'll get it. Yeah, I'm about to post it.
I mean, if it's a folder with just 9/11 memes, I couldn't find it.
No, that's not what. No.
Oh, I have Flat Smackers playlist, and then I have one that just says FE, just says memes for FE memes.
Oh, well, that's probably the one that I have. It has like 2,000.
Let me look at it again then.
2,000 freaking memes.
Okay, then they're just mixed in.
But yeah, this idea of freaking 17 Afghani hijackers. That's kind of silly, man. I mean, it's not where. It's not how those buildings came down, because of some people with box cutters took over planes and they hit the buildings, and then all of a sudden the entire World Trade Center complex was taken over. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't because of hijackers on airplanes. I mean, I guess it could sound good to some people. And to be honest, I bought it, for a little while when, at the time, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I was addicted to the news when it happened. Is that the right drive? Did you click that? Yeah, that's the right link. Click that, you can get all kinds of memes.
All right, I probably already have it, but let me look.
That right there.
I was just thinking you had like a separate folder just for 9/11. My bad.
No, I didn't. I don't have one just separate.
Okay.
But that, if you click that Google Drive link, that's most of the memes that I have, and there's like 2,000 in there. So.
Oh, geez, that's crazy.
Huge. It's huge.
Yeah, I'd be like scrolling.
Keep them doggy scrolling.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to save my favorites. I think I've looked through it like a time or two, but
you probably have. I mean, it's most of what I have, but I still keep gathering.
Can never have enough memes.
Yeah.
Can never have enough memes. But yeah, I don't know how I thought of it, but I kind of like the word that I made up, spherious. Are you spherious? And then I seen the the meme I just posted. When a globe head looks through a telescope. You're a sphere, and you're a sphere. We're all spheres. Like,
I like it.
Are you fucking spherious, bitch? Are you spurious? Come on now. Come on. Yeah, you can't have enough memes. I don't think it's possible. I mean, sure, you have too many to use, but you never know when you need one. Better to have it not need it than need it and not have it.
That's right. That's right.
Do you like coffee, Dennis?
I can't do caffeine anymore. I can drink like a quarter of a cup of coffee and I feel like I'm gonna die.
Coffee is very acid forming. So for you, yeah, I get it. Well,
I
anyway.
used to drink a shitload of it, but I just can't do coffee.
Oh, yeah. So
I
made my.
love the flavor. I mean, so I think I'm gonna have to go to decaf if I actually want. But it doesn't
Oh, for
taste
the
the same, does
flavor.
it? I mean, I like coffee like with donuts or like breakfast sandwich or something. I like the flavor, but like coffee, I can only like if I go to McDonald's or something, get a sausage biscuit and a coffee.
Weak. That's weak. That stuff's weak. Yes.
Dude, I can only drink like
that's like Kool-Aid.
If I drink 2 ounces of some freaking black McDonald's coffee, I feel like I'm gonna die. I'm just like, oh,
all right. Here, let me tell you this.
It just like puts me over the edge. I don't know what it is about. I just can't handle caffeine.
I have a mocha.
It's like people drink Red Bull or Monster. If I drink I can only drink like I used to chug Monsters, but I can't even drink a.
Oh, Monsters are horrible. Those are horrendous.
Oh, so they're not good for you, but I mean, as far as the caffeine, it's the ginseng in the Monster that really gets you. But
so I have this mocha pot, and it's pretty amazing because it's like the closest you can get to an espresso. So, long story short, I make my own frozen ice blended, like they're like a shake, a coffee drink. And I'm pretty sure they're better than what they put out at Starbucks. But I made my own caramel sauce this morning, and it is pretty damn amazing. So, yep, I made a couple of those. So, geeking out on some legal drugs, caffeine. So excited.
I mean, it really kind of pisses me. I love coffee, and it really, I just don't like the way caffeine makes me feel. So it really pisses me off. I used to love coffee, but and I still do, but I just can't stand.
Yeah.
I get really anxiety from caffeine right now. So.
Oh, geez, dude. Yeah, you are absolutely right. I do have to be careful with mine. I mean, I don't have to work today, so I can do whatever. But generally, if I have more than one small cup, I'm at risk for my thin-skinned self to be subjected by other people's emotions. I just need to make it more of a habit.
I'm not around a lot of people, so it doesn't necessarily matter much. But I just personally, I can tell. I mean, shit, I can barely drink a Coke, man. The caffeine just really is hitting me hard, man.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these days soon I won't be able to do that. I mean, because I can barely consume sugar without feeling like I'm 90 afterwards. It's the most fucked up thing ever.
Jen, are we getting old?
Yeah, we are.
Fuck that shit.
It's not gonna fuck my shit up. I don't need sugar. I don't have to have it.
No.
I barely ever eat white sugar.
Either I'm chugging beer or I'm chugging beer or I'm chugging water, and I think I do most of them equally. Like I chug spring water.
Hey, man.
I chug water almost as much as I do beer. So
that is awesome because obvious biological reasons you don't want to.
Well, it's like I mean, my body doesn't agree with soda much anymore, so I can't.
Right? Yeah. Same here.
It's like a treat. It's like I'm an old man. I'm just like, I'll take a little bit of Coke. But most of the time, it's like when I'm working, I just like. Well, I can put, I can drink, just chug some spring water while I'm at work. I'm like, fuck.
That's amazing because you don't want to drink yourself, dehydrate yourself into like a raisin. So that's good.
That's true.
Yeah, if you got to compensate. So it sounds like you got a handle on it, but yeah, with your
we'll see. I
stomach,
mean,
there's a lot of
ask me 10 years from now. We'll see what happens.
dude. I can't eat bananas anymore. It's tragic.
Dude, I love bananas. What the hell?
I can't anymore. It causes gastrointestinal issues for me. It's like, what?
I mean,
okay, I get it. Dairy, sure, dairy will mess me up if I drink too much of that. But
yeah, I can't drink milk.
I don't drink milk like a
I
big
don't
girl.
even eat cereal anymore. I
I
love
know,
cereal,
me
but I can't
neither.
even fucking eat it. You know.
You know what? You can eat.
Can you eat strawberries even though
cinnamon.
that you're like
I can eat the fuck out of
strawberries hold the same
strawberries.
thing as bananas.
I'll eat the shit out of strawberries. Well, and bananas, but go ahead.
You can eat cinnamon toast crunch with just water. I know it sounds odd, but you really can do it if you really had a hankering for cereal.
Maybe almond milk. I don't know if I would try almond milk. I don't know. I've never tried
As
it.
long as there was just 2 ingredients, water and almonds, but that's not the case.
I don't
There's
know.
no kind of
Yeah,
sugar.
I mean, I eat dairy products, but like cheese.
Yeah,
and
I eat
stuff,
cheese.
But I just can't like drink milk anymore,
Right.
or eat
Right.
like cereal with milk because it's
Yeah, I drink half
just
and half. I drink half and half for my
I
coffee.
haven't
cheese
tried
and butter.
skim milk. I haven't tried skim milk with cereal.
Ew.
Maybe that
Yeah.
would. Yeah, it's just like yeah.
That's
Why
like
would you
drinking
put
Boo-Hoo.
skim milk in cereal? It's like I don't know. I mean, I don't. I don't
get
really I don't really pay too much attention to food as much anyway. So anyway,
Oh, I do. I recently made my first green smoothie with spinach, kale, pineapple, strawberries. I did throw a banana in, then I made another one with an avocado. It was amazing.
you made it with a blender?
A Ninja.
Yeah, the Ninja. Okay, cool. So you're doing the. I used to have a juicer. I did something similar
I
to.
almost bought one. There was a big, huge garage sale all the way down the highway through a couple towns. And I saw a couple of them. I'm like, nope. I'm getting a Ninja. I'm getting a blender.
Yeah, the Ninja's probably better. It's more functional for especially if you're it's just like the juicer's pretty good.
So
It's pretty,
usually I don't eat the whole day because it just seems like when I eat, it like slugs me down a little bit, and I don't have to exert myself physically a lot at work. I mean, I don't even sweat.
Yeah, it's like when I'm at work, I was like I don't usually take breaks, or when I go to lunch, most of the time I
nap.
Yeah. Anyway, and so I don't eat at work most of the time.
Yeah, I usually eat when I get home. I might like during the day. I might have some nuts, like pecans, or I do like cashews, but they're kind of weird. They're not really a nut per se, like coming out of a shell.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
But pecans are my favorite. Well, walnuts are supposed to be good for you, but unless
pistachios are so good, but they're expensive.
Hey, you just mentioned cashews, right? You really like those? I like those too, but I can't really eat them so much myself because I've got like a lot of food allergies, so I could only eat them like small amounts ever. But
they're not really a nut.
Well, I mean, they come from a tree, and like an almond comes from a tree, I think. So I don't know. I don't know that much about that sort of thing. But something I was going to let you know about it is something interesting about a cashew is that it's the one food I know of that actually fits the exact fat profile as far as monounsaturated, polyunsaturated, and saturated fat goes. The same fat type profile as the human body.
Oh wow!
I didn't know that. Yeah. I
Yeah.
love cashews.
So the exact amount of polyunsaturated, monounsaturated, and saturated fat. The ratio that you find that in the fat of a cashew is exactly the same as that of a human body. And the only one after that even comes anywhere near that is beef fat. It's pretty close. And then after that, maybe egg fat, and then after that, maybe, I don't know, almonds or something else.
What about macadamia nuts? Those are extremely fattening.
Those are about 90% saturated fat, kind of like coconuts.
Oh, okay. Good to know. So yeah, since I'm getting older, I don't want to eat a lot of trash food. So I'd rather fast than eat a bunch of shit food. I mean, not to say I don't cheat. Not that
No, me too. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I said, I mean, when I go to work, for the most part, I just go to work. I don't. I might take something to munch on to work, but for the most part, when I take lunch, I don't eat food at lunch.
Yeah, me neither. When I take lunch, I come home and I have an herbal refreshment, and then back to work I go.
I might take a banana, which you say you can't eat banana, but sometimes I'll eat a banana or something.
Yeah,
But
I could
that's
eat
while I'm working. That's while
an
I'm working.
apple.
I'll just eat it
Yeah,
while I'm
same.
working. Something just to munch on while I'm working.
Yeah,
But
like
for the
an
most part,
apple.
I'll be at work for 8-9 hours, and but it's just I don't even feel like eating.
Oh, I know. Same here. I don't really believe in the 3 meals a day bullshit anymore.
Yeah, fuck that.
I mean, you think about it. If you were a native and you didn't have the conveniences of society, you're not going to be fucking eating the moment you wake up in the morning, or even within an hour that you wake up in the morning. I don't think we were designed.
So, well, sometimes I do. I wake up and I'm like, I need to eat something. I'll
Well,
get
yeah,
just
that's
like wake
probably
up.
because the night before. That's probably because the night before you had fucking sugar. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
why
you
you're
just
hungry in the morning.
when you have the munchies, you're just gonna eat something.
Well, that too. Well, that
But
too.
like then when I get to work, it's just like, you know what? Sometimes I'll get hungry, but for the most part, I don't eat much when I'm at work. And that's just don't eat.
So the first time, like a week ago, I made my shredded Mexican chicken to make like quesadillas with. Oh man, it turned out so good. And like the leftover like peppers that I got that were fresh that somebody from work gave me. Oh, I made Mexican rice with it. Like the cooking stuff yourself is like the way to go. I mean, especially with all the monkey business going on with commerce and like be it. Well, I don't know. Is your McDonald's? Do they have to wear masks, Dennis?
I don't to go. Do you have to wear a mask to go in?
No. Do the employees have to wear them?
In Los Angeles,
Well, they're wearing them where I am, but you don't have to wear one to go in.
in Los Angeles,
Oh, well,
everybody has
that's
to wear a
weird.
mask in McDonald's.
That's weird because ours don't right now. It's
Well,
so
I think
inconsistent.
I think that the employees don't have to, but most of them do because they're dumb as fuck. But that's whatever. That's just my opinion. I mean, I'm being a dick right now, but anyway.
The inconsistency with this whole charade is just so mind-boggling to me.
Well, wear a mask because you're scared of the air. Okay. Because calm down. We're only doing fascism till there's a vaccine.
I kind of have a story about this sort of thing. So like there's an Italian restaurant that I go to like, almost every day, maybe 3 out of 4 days, because I have to stick to a really strict diet. And they have a kind of beef there that I can eat pretty well without getting sick, because I have to eat like really good kind of beef or something. They got these meatballs I get there, And so I either pay money for the meatballs, or I get that, and then I get these fat drippings from the pan for free. I ask them to just put, in a cup for me, because I got to balance my protein and my fat. I can't just eat protein, otherwise, your body falls apart. But anyway, the thing is that I can go there and sometimes get the fat for free, and just not buy any meatballs if I already have some protein to eat. So sometimes they even show up there even without buying anything. They just give me that for free. But every time I go in there to either get that for free or just buy meatballs and then get the drippings too, I go in there and I never wear a mask. I never wear a face covering at all. And the law has recently changed back to the way it was before, where every single person has to, and so everybody in there around me is like always wearing one. And just the last few times, like, the thing is like, I'm getting the vibe from the employees there that they want me to go in there not wearing one, even though they're forced to wear one, because they want me to stand next to the other customers and show them, hey, remember, this is what it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah, that happened.
And like, but it's just my thought though, because I haven't talked to them about it directly. It's just my thought though, my hunch on it. But I don't know if it's maybe the other way, and they're maybe thinking like, oh, this guy's a dick, he's just not wearing it. But as I said, I know it's not like that, because I've talked to them about even the Earth being flat and shit. I know that they're not like they're not
I know
they're not Globers, and they're not Agent Smith people. You know what I'm saying?
So I know when that happened at our work, after I had already been working there at the grocery store, all of a sudden, you have to, that's a part of your uniform now. Well, I did an exemption and didn't have to, but I always told customers that it's only required for us. And I told them if they asked, I had a medical exemption. But customers, well, usually I just stuck to the phrase, customers are not required to wear a mask, because that was, in fact, the policy. It's so strange. It's so strange to me, because you can't just have a few people doing it for it to be effective. In theory, mind you, everybody has to do it. Just like people don't use other PPE correctly, like gloves. It's laughable. It's sad. It's weird. I mean, it's like, how is this happening? People are doing things and they don't even know why they're doing them, and they're not doing them correctly. Like, whoa. It's very bizarre to watch. But that's all I got. The guys, thanks.
Good morning.
Morning!
Good morning. Have you heard the latest from the Biden speech, where he said that now all companies that have a minimum of 100 people working are mandated to have a vaccine?
Yes, and I was happy to find out that that is only for federal employees or contractors. So I was like, woohoo!
Are you sure?
Yeah, I heard on the radio, NPR.
Yeah? Oh, well, that's good news.
Yes, very good news.
I thought it was...
So it's kind of like the same thing about like marijuana being legal for people who have medical, and then the issue of recreational. Any federal employee is allegedly subject to drug testing.
And the jab, right?
And what?
And the jab. The vaccine.
Well, yeah, it seems like they're subject to that as well. If you want to be a federal employee, you got to do as you're told. Basically.
And the Army, do you know as far as if they're supposed to get the injectable or not?
I haven't heard anything about that. Anybody talking about it? I just heard the one part about federal employees. So I would imagine it would fall in line. I think they did mention nurses and other public workers. So I know nurses was one of them. I can't recall the other, to be fair, but I would imagine it would have to be. I would imagine it'd have to include the military, but that's just a educated. Well, I guess.
You see the problem with that? That could easily arise.
Well, it's going to separate people.
Yeah, but it would mean that the only people that would be left in the military be ones willing to take a question mark injectable into their arm, and they
Well,
might
to
be,
me, it's dividing. It would be dividing the asleep from the awake. If you ask me, that's how I see it.
Yeah, but I just wonder if it'd be a tactic of mobilizing them against us further down the road.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't. I would be naive if I was not considering that, right?
Yeah, I
I
just
mean,
really hope not.
I'm far removed from what type of tactics are out there, but I know it's pretty. They've been working on it for a really long time, so I don't I try not to underestimate, but and I also try not to put too awful much of my energy towards it. I just try to be a decent human being.
It kind of makes me wonder, what individuals and what, factions of the military or whatever, that there would be that would ever do such a thing. Because, I mean, it's just an interesting thought because, it is a country of what, 330, 340, 350 million people now. I'm not sure how many people are in this country, but the point is that when you have that many people, it just kind of makes you wonder, like, where do the demographics really lie? And I don't know. I just think that maybe if they could like compromise it somehow and then have China move in or something.
Well, so far as the vaccines, I do believe if you travel to another country, like for the purposes of your passport, don't you have to be vaccinated?
Yeah, but the question is that going to stick? Is that permanent?
Well,
Is
I
that
mean, like for the
forever?
military, so the military would already be fully vaccinated up until the COVID-19 one. So, I mean, I guess it would separate out those that don't want to be, they're not anti-vaxxers, but they're not early adopters of medical technology. That's what I've heard on a mainstream opinion from NPR radio. Someone was talking about that. So that's a mini cop out, if you will, that I'm an anti-vaxxer now. That's what that says to me. But I think there's people that have previously, I mean, there are people that have been previously vaccinated and they don't want to partake in this one. So I find that really interesting. It's like, what changed your mind? I want to know. I mean, we got to know what we're
People
working
just
with those
the
people.
problem is people just don't have people in their lives that tell them the truth. People just aren't telling the truth to each other. We just,
They're literally
pass
not being
by each
exposed
other and then we go
to
and
it. 'Cause
watch our TVs.
Well, the thing is, they're literally not being exposed to it because there's been a handful of people I've talked to about the Rona, and when I tell them a fact and give them a citation to look up for themselves, they look at me. They're like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Absolutely serious." They just can't believe what I tell them. I'm like, "You can check it out right here. I write stuff down for them and everything." So they're just not exposed to the information. They're ignorant, blissfully ignorant. Well, not blissfully because, they watch the news and that scares the shit out of them. But I mean, I can't watch the news. It makes me mad. And I don't want to be mad, so I don't watch the news. It's pretty simple.
Imagine how mad they'll be when they find out that the plane was stationary. The building hit the plane.
Yes. All right, we're not flat Earth today. We're not 9/11 today. Yep.
Yeah, 9/11 can only happen on a globe Earth.
All right, I hate to be morbid, but is it possible to obtain documentation of those that perished? You know what I'm saying? Because there's people that believe that there were no people that perished. I don't know how that's possible to say that, but isn't that a point?
Well, I think to the best of my knowledge, that's the case with the people on the planes. But I just always thought for so many years that they just, had remote controlled something crash into it. But either way, no one.
Really?
I'm pretty
Wait,
sure
that
no
was
one
your
really
first
perished
impression?
that way.
Wait, that was your impression that it was remote control?
Well, it just seemed easy.
Because I was not emotionally affected when this happened. I don't remember being physically upset, crying over this until I watched a TLC segment on the television, and it showed someone's personal, I guess, phone of these people banging on their storefront window or the doors, and they let them in, and right after that happened, you saw the wall of the dust go down past them. They would have been covered in it. So they were all freaking out, oh my god, oh my god. And when I heard that, that's when I was affected. But the other didn't seem real, looking back on how how I was exposed to it. Like right when it happened, I was in my vehicle on my way to work, listening to the radio and listening to people comment on it live. And then all day long, everybody was looking at the TV and on their computer. And then at home, I watched that show. And so, yeah. I mean, I think people were affected, but nothing seems to pass the smell test. Or what about, okay, so another weird question is what about the people who allegedly jumped from buildings? I mean, have these people ever been identified? I mean, is that private information? Is this in the report that was, I don't know what the name of the report is, you guys. Mic check.
Oh, the 9/11 Commission report?
No, isn't there one where the government issued one on 9/11? Wasn't there some commission? Oh.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I just don't know the exact name.
So to Tobik, he just wrote, Biden is making OSHA regulate private companies over 100 employees. OSHA affects everyone, not just federal employees. Yes, but that is separate from what I was talking about. So I was referring to a mandate that is being put in place for federal employees. There's another angle of attack, if you will, to what you're referring to that has not been implemented. They'll probably string that along like a soap opera for a couple months. Because people are not gonna, that'll cause a civil war, if you ask me. People aren't gonna jive with that shit. I mean, maybe they could slowly put the squeeze on and, people, only certain people or work for large companies. I don't know. I'd be really surprised if it passed through OSHA. And besides, it compromises the Constitution, so it's too many people are going to go against it. You can't overwrite the Constitution. Doesn't matter.
I just wish I could know for sure if it was going to turn into a full-scale hot war or just an economic depression. Because if it was a full-scale hot war, I'd go and spend all my money on guns. If it was an economic depression, I'd go and spend all my money on Bitcoin.
Or food. I would go with food, man. Perishable food. Or non-perishable. But yeah, who knows how it's going to go. But I don't know. I get the impression that people aren't just going to lie down and take that. I mean, you can't, there has to be consent. But I don't know.
There need to have a written consent form.
Written consent. Is that Enoch? Hello, sir.
Yes.
I must. Hello. I must have written consent. Yeah.
Wow.
No. You must have my written consent, sir. Back away. Yep. I'm not attached to society really, so all this monkey business that's going on, I feel bad for people.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, they're kind of like a bird in a gilded cage, and they can't. I don't know.
Yeah,
So
I think this is a pardon me. I think this is an important moment when their power is their control will really be tested, because when you mandate someone to take something into their body like that, to have a job, I think it becomes more critical than asking them to wear masks.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it's getting it could possibly get serious, but I think I think they would be more like 2 steps ahead with chess moves, and so they're just waiting on to see what people are going to do, right? That's how that works.
Well, if everyone quits, that is that there's a lot of power in not. What if they, en masse, everyone just quits?
Yeah.
That would be the only way to change the policy.
Yeah, but they got everybody by their short hairs, most or just a couple paychecks away from being destitute. So there's that.
Yeah.
Mahamani.
I mean, people have to work.
Yeah.
So some people feel their only option is to compromise their beliefs, I guess.
We just have to see how many.
Right. Well, see, the thing is that we're in the school year now. And so you're going to have all that monkey business. And I think parents are going to get real sick of it real quick. I've already seen blurbs of parents just kind of going off on, board meetings for the school or whatever. And, from various states. But, I think probably hear more about that. I guess that's where governors come in with the schools. So maybe the federal government will leave their opinions to themselves when it comes to the children.
How's Missouri? We're good here in Florida.
Oh, well, I was just asking earlier with the other people, listening and being in here, is McDonald's employees, do they have to wear masks? because ours don't. And that's like an indication. I mean, even if a person privately owns one, a franchise versus, a corporation store, I think they still have to, if the company says mask mandate, they have to do it.
Well,
I
yeah,
don't know.
it's also a state by state thing. So,
Mm.
here in Oregon,
Okay.
it was down to the employer. So if the employer made you
Okay.
do it, you had to do it.
Yeah. We had
But
to
they
for a
couldn't
while.
make any customers do it. But they just
Right.
switched it back to now it doesn't matter if the employer says it, and it doesn't matter if the customer wants to or not, just everybody indoors all the time. Mandated.
Oh, geez. No, it's nothing like that here. I'd say we have way less than 10% of people that wear the mask now. It's
Hey,
just
you guys want to know something that'll make you smile about this?
yes.
So at it's a cruel kind of smile, but
Oh.
so this this injectable that people have been getting or whatever. But the way that the rules played out here in Oregon, it was that at first everyone had to wear face covering, all right, and then once the injectable came out, you could go and get that, and then you were allowed to take the face covering off. But if you didn't take the injectable, you had to keep the face covering on when you're at work anywhere, And so some people didn't have the face mask, and then just recently they just switched it right back to no, everybody all the time, everybody all the time has to wear a face covering, which means that these people just went and put a freaking that in your arm and you didn't even get it, like
Oh,
what?
yeah.
There's a little bit of freedom that just taken away from you. Like, what was that? What was that for?
I saw a Facebook post. I think I might have screenshotted it. I need to look for it. But it was just kind of calling out all the flip-flopping back and forth and the uncertainty it's, spewing onto the people. And really, what it comes down to, moral of the story is they're leading around everyone by their fucking short hairs.
What's
is what's
intended?
going on. Yeah. Yeah. So the people that are paying attention, they're like, WTF, people, wake up. So I don't know. I have a shred of hope with humanity. Everything will go as it's intended to go. Right? I mean, then you're going to get philosophical, but do we have the whole thing of free will? I love that topic. Not that I'm an expert on it, but I can contribute in a conversation. So we'll see how many people want to exert their free will and say, hey, I don't like what's going on. I think there's a fair share of doctors, like in private practice and such, that are talking about the topic.
They're afraid though themselves, to speak up.
Well, I guess it depends on how financially secure that individual is.
Yeah, if they're still working in the system, they often don't want to jeopardize.
Or greedy.
Well, yeah, you don't want to get audited. You don't want to get audited and have the IRS up your ass and shit like that. Sure. Whatever the case may be, whatever tactic. Yeah, I mean, but
In
I
places
don't know.
like Australia, I hear that there's exorbitant fines for disobedience of any kind.
Oh God. Orwellian much? I mean, whoo.
Prison planet.
Jeez. Yeah, it's crazy over there. I feel so bad for people in Australia.
Yeah, it's ironic because they're supposed to be an island of ex-criminals, who were sent there. And maybe there's some psychological thing going on why they're using Australia as
for sure. They seem to be an example. If you don't behave, this is going to happen to you too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but the idea of criminals being sent over there, I mean, you had the Aboriginal people there first. So, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know much about that history, but that's definitely, what is it, like an experimental area? I mean,
like an experimental
that's interesting to bring that up.
A lab for them, a psychological lab.
Jeez. Contained amount of people. Huh.
The UK was very much the same thing. There's sort of a, because they're an island as well. Strangely,
Well, literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't one of the city states London?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hub of their control.
Yeah. So there's a lot of. Isn't there like a good amount of police and military in that area? I don't know much about that.
And that's ironic too, because I remember when I was a child, we lived next door to some people from England, and how they used to be so proud that their police force never had any weapons, just a stick.
Well, they don't have a constitutional right to bear arms, correct?
The people know.
Right.
But
so that would be why their policemen don't have to be armed.
But that used to be how it was. It isn't.
Oh.
That way now. When I was younger, it was that way.
Oh, I see.
That from that to fully armed, they're armed now, and quite. They have a reputation for being very severe now.
Well, not to that of the United States, do they?
I just say comparatively to how they used to be.
Oh, okay.
There's been quite a dramatic shift in their social order, I guess.
Very interesting.
Yeah. Are you armed?
I'm armed with love.
You should arm yourself.
Do kitchen knives count?
Nah, only 9mm or above.
I should have some sort of small weapon.
I don't believe in weapons, but
I mean,
I do me. Everyone does them. I'm not a proponent of weapons. Anyway.
You should buy a Glock 17. Good one.
I told you I have all the armory I need.
It's purse sized, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that would fit in purse just fine.
Ah, okay. Okay, what's the size of a gun where women put it in between their boobs? How small would that be?
It's a boob still.
No, seriously, what kind of gun? What kind of gun?
It's a booby trap.
Seriously though, what kind of gun is that small? I know they exist.
I think I'm being very serious. I think it's called a booby trap.
I wasn't being very fair. I shouldn't have said that to begin with.
I want to look it up. I think it is called a booby trap.
No. All right.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious.
I would imagine that that small of a gun would be several $100s.
Have you seen the Wild Wild West? With Will Smith?
You know what? I may or may not have.
Because they have a tiny revolver in that movie?
He was connected with with an engineer, and he created this mechanical pistol that comes out of the boob, and he called it the booby trap.
Oh, old dude's got it. He said it's a Derringer. You could put that in a boot. You could put that in a boot, right, old dude?
Yes.
I think that's okay. Got you. So a boot or a boob.
Okay. I think they're tiny. Like it can have like a 4-bullet chamber.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I think it would be smart for me to go a little more simple than that and just have some mace.
I
You know,
think
like
it
one you got
uses
on a
like a 22.
keychain. A 22, huh? Yeah, I mean, maybe if I lived in the city, I don't know if the rules are different there. Who knows? But I would feel weird walking around with a gun for sure. Um, I saw one dude in the grocery store, and he had what looked like a really large knife, like what seemed to be like above the legal limit. So don't know what's going on with that. It's kind of bizarre. I should have asked him. But I think Missouri's an open carry state. I could be incorrect with that. But yeah, back to 9/11 because it's today. Like in about an hour, I think, is when
Holy shit!
20
It
years.
is today.
Yeah, in about an hour, I do believe is when I was listening to the radio and heard my favorite DJ based out of Chicago. I had to think for a minute on what his name is, but a very controversial commentary. I was totally asleep back in the day, so that shit went over my head. But yeah, I was about ready to. I know the exact position where I was. I was at a stoplight about to make a left-hand turn, and I heard it for the first time, and it was like it was seared into my brain. It's like crazy. So, 20 years ago, 2 decades ago. Enoch, how old were you 2 decades ago?
I believe I was in my 13s. I'm
You were
30 now.
13.
I'm
You were
33. Yep.
13. You're 33. Okay.
Up
So
2 decades
that's pretty
ago.
young. So, as a super young individual, what did you think about what happened?
When I watched it happen on the news, like they cut off. I was watching this Christian
Oh, and it was
channel.
breaking news.
Yeah, it just cut off. It cut off what I was watching, and it put it on there, and I just watched 2 planes just like I think I saw
If I
the
remember right, that was a
second plane.
coordinated event. Looking back, all the channels all across the networks at the same time, they all did the breaking news. I mean, you would change the channel, and back then there weren't near as many channels as there are now. And
Right,
everything, it would be the same thing for the most part on every channel. And it was like that for months afterwards. I mean, not the breaking news, but on all the
like
news
they were
channels going
sharing
forward.
it
Don't they do
all
something
over the
similar with
place.
the president's speeches though?
Yeah, but those aren't, that's not an accident. um, 9/11 was something we allegedly were not supposed to expect.
And then I purposely didn't.
I
I
don't know.
purposely avoided watching the movie about it too.
I don't know.
Because
Were you
I was
afraid
like,
it would
how
give you
do they know?
nightmares?
How do they know what happened? They don't know what happened. I was like, this is stupid. Stupid that they would make a movie about it because they don't know what happened inside those planes.
I say, this is terrible. Look at what those buildings did to those planes.
People were getting text messages, their loved ones.
They had the Patriot Act written before 9/11, didn't they?
No.
Well, whether they did or they didn't, it's still entirely unnecessary, entirely uncalled for.
The Project for a New American Century was written before 9/11. It was a book where they predicted 9/11.
Also, do you guys recall that soon after that event, there was like a mass email that was sent out to a lot of people with like a picture of a fake plane with a person like at the top of the towers? I don't know if you guys recall that. That was one of the first like viral things that went on.
Don't even get me started on Rotten.com, bro, with them like showing videos of people's heads getting chopped off.
Because I don't know if you guys recall, back then there was no like social media as we have today. Like everyone was doing like mass emails for the most part. They were doing like chain emails, sending out like that was mostly the social media back then. And they were sending out that picture of a person at the top of the tower where the plane was coming towards the towers. I don't know if anyone here recalls that. That blew my mind when I figured out that, they're doing the PSYOP thing.
I have never seen that. Do you have a link for that, DCO?
No, I don't, but I will look for it. And I don't know. I don't know if I'm the only one that has seen it, but my dad was like, David, check out this picture. It was the last picture that they took before the planes hit the tower. And I looked, and it was a plane going towards the tower with someone sitting on the top of the tower. And then later on, it came out that that was a fake picture.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see that.
And it's funny because
you guys know that.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Finish.
No, I was gonna say that it's just crazy that they're putting like pictures in people's brains, even though they're fake, and they were doing that back then with email. But yeah, it's just crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah, they want to make you think what they want you to think. But I was gonna say that just minutes after the attack on Pentagon, supposed plane hitting, right? There was about 50-something cameras that were confiscated minutes after the supposed attack. And years later, they released a footage just from one camera that was a few seconds long, and it was in frames. It wasn't the video. And they just showed something like a rocket flying toward the Pentagon and exploding. No parts of an airplane were found in D.C. or Pennsylvania. There was no planes.
Yeah, in fact, that thing you just mentioned about them later on releasing 3 frames from a video, and even admitting that it's from a video, and they're only releasing 3. I mean, that within itself, logically speaking, as far as I know, is extraordinarily suspicious. I mean,
exactly.
Like, what the hell?
50,
Seriously.
Yep. Just think how many cameras were pointing at Pentagon. It's like the most protected place in America, right? I read somewhere that it's like 50 plus cameras were pointing at that angle where the plane hit. And in like minutes after the supposed attack, the FBI agents come and take all the cameras. Like, who does that? And then years later, releasing just a few frames. I mean, if that doesn't smell fishy, I mean, there's no hope for America.
That's what happened.
Sorry, Jenny, I didn't hear that. You were too far from the mic.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to rumpus you or anything. I was just saying it doesn't pass the smell test. That's what happened.
No.
There's all kinds
I'll tell you guys that day I was in New York City. I was crossing the George Washington Bridge when we saw the fires, and then I spent the whole day in Mamaroneck, New York, which is 45 minutes north of Manhattan. People that were pouring in, they were coming up up north from New York City that were coming out of the trains. No one was talking about airplanes. Everyone was confused. They had faces of confusion, right? And everybody was just asking each other, what the fuck happened? Nobody knew anything, and nobody spoke of planes. The only time planes were mentioned when the TV started parroting the...
Was anybody listening to the radio?
Yeah, people were just watching TV, but they, like, in the first few hours, there was no, like, nobody was talking about the words terrorists and the airplanes came later when they started showing the images, right?
Okay, well, what about, it's a really
But they had
old
their
video.
own eyewitness. They had their own CIA eyewitness when the event happened to say that, like, go ahead.
So, do you remember this video? It was supposedly the point of view was the camera was pointing at someone, and in the background was supposed to be the plane, one of the planes hitting the building, and
Those are all fake.
And the person's reaction, excuse me, and the person's reaction didn't match.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And the person was right underneath the towers, right? Like something like that.
Yeah.
He was pointing
Do
up.
you remember
Yeah, I
that?
saw that.
I don't think that exists anymore. And I'm not describing it as accurately as when you see it and you're like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's what you think of when you watch it. So, and then there's what about the accounts of on the ground zero, like before the collapse? Just there's certain videos you can't find of that either. And I think I can't remember if a clip of or two of something like that was in, like, I think there's like 2 or 3 documentaries on 9/11. I should have watched one last night. I wasn't thinking.
I think one of them is Press for Truth, where the wives of the supposed lost husbands are suing the government and they're asking for questions. I remember that one like many, many years ago. I don't know what happened to it.
I was having this question
everything was shady.
earlier. I was asking this question earlier, and I guess it's kind of morbid in a way, but how is it that we have proof that certain people perished? I'm trying to be as sensitive as I can. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Don't call me Willis.
Want more proof?
How many people? What?
How many people actually perished? Where, I mean, would it be, is it,
I don't think we'll ever know.
is it an irrational expectation that there would be proof of that? I mean, is it outrageous to expect that? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't know. I don't think we'll ever know. But for 3,000 people, if you think about it, where are these families that are like, where are they? How come their stories are not being told? How come,
So with what I think it was you that just mentioned about the wives, I doubt.
Yeah.
I have to be critical of whether or not that's organic or it's another staged fucking event.
Yeah, I don't know. You can look it up. It's called Press for Truth. It's a documentary.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna cause problems and argue with people about it. I mean, but that's my first impression. I mean, what's your opinion of the documentary you're talking about?
Like I said, this was many, many years ago. This was just a few years after 9/11. So I just remember seeing these wives, like they're asking for answers. They want answers from the government.
Yeah.
Nothing makes any sense what they're told.
I watched it. I watched that in the time.
And also, when you look at all the things that happened pre 9/11, like the changes in the government and the Jeb Bush buying the security company for the Twin Towers and Larry Silverstein buying the towers and buying the terrorist insurance.
Buying cables and
insurance? Oh my! I don't remember that.
Jeb Bush, George Bush's brother bought insurance for the 9/11 towers.
Yeah.
And obviously he cashed in a lot, like just like Larry Silverstein. Larry Silverstein took billions.
Wow.
Right. Do you know that it was easy?
And he's the
It
one
was
that said,
easier.
like, and he's the one that actually said it in his own words. They made the decision to pull the plug, and we watched the building go down. These were the words of Larry Silverstein, the owner of Twin Towers.
Yeah, it was
He
easier
wasn't there coincidentally.
to destroy them than to invest again. That also that was the point. It's easier to
Yeah,
destroy
you
them.
invest a few mil. You buy the insurance, and then when it happens, you get billions. I forgot what
And
he
then
won. I
you
think he
have
won like $4 billion.
every other building who burned in history didn't fall down. How to say? All other buildings.
There's buildings in our country. Yeah, there's buildings in our country from war that are burnt to the ground. They are still standing. Every floor is intact, and they burned for days. Whole buildings in my city.
Yeah,
they're still standing. Some of them are being renovated. Some of them are still standing, burnt to the ground.
I'm guessing that they didn't burn to the ground.
I mean, burnt to the bone. You know what I mean? They're still standing.
It was burning from the bombing all the time. Every second was one bomb hitting the building,
Right.
you know. And I remember.
But I'm saying they didn't collapse.
No, they never collapsed. And town was bombing like for 3 years.
It really
you know,
burnt, just not to the ground.
Guys,
yeah.
1 second. We have Amaury Kitadokoro. Welcome. You're unmuted, Amaury. Let's talk about it. Amaury, you're unmuted.
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Hello.
So, Amaury, how did you find the server?
On the internet.
Hello?
Hello.
Amaury, how did you find this server?
Wait.
Hello?
People get scared.
Shy. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's in the lobby claiming that McToon measured the surface of the Earth. McToon.
Yeah.
So McToon, right?
And he's here to tell us.
You got a
He's
sexton?
an
Well, then-
anti-flat earther.
I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up then, since we have a measurement.
So Amaury, you want to explain what he did? Amaury?
Who did?
McToon, which was he was crushed in his latest debate with Kai and with Chip. But that's all right. So Amaury, what did McToon do? What was his validation of the R value?
I don't think your boy wants to talk to us, bro.
I don't know. He was pretty talkative in the lobby. I mean,
You know how
let's
they
talk
brave in the
about
lobby,
it.
man.
Which book is saying something about that McToon?
And we have flatearth.ws. So, yeah, I remember flatearth.ws saying that Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong because he said that you shouldn't be able to see curvature from 128,000 feet up. So they tell you, well, he's wrong, and he will come back to us and admit his mistakes. But then he doubled down on it with the Jeff Bezos flight, saying, well, even Jeff Bezos wouldn't see curvature from, what was it, 60 miles up? I mean, wow. So, Amaury, you're unmuted. You want to You want to talk about it? Claiming that people are biased. I mean, when have you ever experienced the Earth as a globe, Amari?
Hey, I have a point to bring up to the person you're talking with, if you don't mind. So,
sorry.
No, go. You know what? Actually, go ahead. I don't want to divert you too much. Sorry.
Well, Amari said he was talking to someone else too. Your mic is unmuted, Amari, so you can talk to us now.
Amaury is concise till now.
He might be trying to get his story straight right now, so you might have to give him a second.
Yeah, Walter Bislane's website. I mean, can you tell us how he validated the R value for his simulation? Because it isn't a predictive model, it is a simulation. So if I give you a picture, can you tell me the weather can you tell me the weather details that day? I mean, that is what a predictive model should do.
That's the good answer, Amaury. I like it.
Amaury.
He will not speak.
Yeah, man. Like,
yeah, Amaury, we're talking to you. It's kind of rude not to. I mean, I've muted you. Come on, man.
Keyboard warrior.
Sorry, I was giggling at no planes. What he posted.
I honestly don't mind listening to you giggle, Jenny. It's
I keep thinking about the stationary plane and that the buildings ran into the plane.
Oh yeah, that's because the globe is spinning.
Yeah, Amaury. So what is your claim, Amaury? That the Earth is a ball? Whoever measured the radius?
That's an excellent question. He may not be sure why you're asking him that question, though.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
Really?
When you cite McLooney Tune or Walter Bislane, you know exactly what the deal is.
Oh, you are right. Thank you for bringing me up to speed.
He likes to type.
So do we have a new member to the Broken Mic gang? I mean, what's going on here?
I don't know. Amaury doesn't want to. I don't know what his deal.
He doesn't want to get dogpiled.
Him like a dog.
My name is Gravity. Make sure when you refer to me that you have a reason for referring to me.
Radwin, is that you?
Oh, who else would it be?
Why do people don't believe in something what is never proven?
So Amaury, either you talk, right? I mean,
state your purpose.
None shall pass.
Access denied.
Amaury, come on, man. I have unmuted you. Want to talk about this? You can chat skank in the lobby. That's fine, but
chat skank. Oh, that.
Let's have a discussion about your assumptions about your appeal.
Yeah, we can declare 1v1, right, Roger?
I just wanna him to explain why he thinks that we can look behind hills. I mean, when has he ever looked at a hill and then the item that was first behind the hill was brought in front of the hill, and now the hill is even further than the item that was first beyond the hill. I mean, that would be a great demonstration for him, instead of just making baseless claims that the light would bend over his presupposed globe without ever validate the radius.
That is preposterous and intellectually dishonest to claim that. Wow, just put that out there. Expect people to just believe it.
Hey guys, I went ahead and just I'm gonna restart the live stream here in a few minutes. We're gonna have we're gonna do a 9/11 special.
All right,
Yeah, we can talk about 9/11, right? Guys, we can talk about 9/11.
As much as you possibly can. Yes, talk about it.
So not flat Earth today. It's 9/11.
I mean, flat Earth. You know, if people bring up flat Earth,
Sure.
talk about that. But yeah, 9/11 too. Yeah, of course.
9/11 happened on flat Earth.
It did. It did.
Sure did.
Because
The
the planes did not move into the building. Which
the building that moved into the planes.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Good. Hijackers were calculating for the Coriolis, yeah.
They certainly were, and even though who was that? The guy Lear. What's the guy's
1
name?
second.
I can't remember his first.
I'm gonna
first
unmute
name.
Amari again. Amari, you want to talk to us?
Hi, Amari.
Now?
Hi.
You want to talk to us? What's up, Amari?
Hello.
Finally.
Hello.
So how did you find the server, Amari?
On Twitter.
On Twitter. Okay.
Nice.
And have you ever talked to a flat earther before?
Not on voice.
Not on voice. Okay. And so you believe you're on a ball, right?
Not on a ball.
On a ball, yeah. On a spinning water ball hurling through space. Is that what your belief is?
It's not a belief.
Oh, so have you ever experienced the Earth as a ball?
Define
What does it look like?
Experience, well, when you walk outside your front door, do you experience the Earth as a ball Earth?
I'm walking on a globe.
Is that what you experience, Amari?
Do you experience it as a flat Earth?
Every day, man.
Yes.
How do you?
Or else we would die.
Oh my gosh.
Check.
Well, I mean, it's not a big deal. Hey, you found your way here. You're in a room with flat earthers. It's not a big deal if wouldn't.
I second
that. I don't know why. When I walk outside my door, I experience the world as a non-rotating plane. You tell us how you experience the Earth as a rotating globe.
You watch the horizon and you also see the skies with the sun and the moon.
Okay, the sun and the moon move across the sky, and the stars.
Dude,
they move.
we're
across
talking
the
about
sky.
the Earth.
Hold
we're
on,
not talking
hold on,
about the sky.
Let's not go so hard on him, man. I mean, listen, he's brand new to the topic. Come on, man. So yes,
Right,
we all see the same thing, So what? Hold on. What Roger was asking you is, do you experience the Earth as a globe? When you see the sun, moon, and stars move across the sky, in your mind, are you saying that is that's the globe Earth? When the sun, moon, and stars are moving above your head?
No, it's not about what I feel or what I experience, because it's irrelevant.
Well, why is it irrelevant?
Our senses, our feelings are biased.
Sure, we all have a certain bias. We all have a certain bias.
Let me talk.
Go for it.
That's why illusions exist.
Illusions?
A what? That's why
you don't get it.
Did you say that's why illusions exist?
You know, hypnosis
our
exists.
Our senses are not trustworthy. You understand that?
Do you put your hand in the fire, dude?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you put your hand? You don't trust your senses?
Not really.
It's
when you come to a
impossible
cliff,
for you to
you
be
just
alive
jump
right
off?
now.
What's your point, actually?
It's impossible for you to be alive if you don't trust your senses. You would walk off cliffs and land on your head 500
That's
feet
completely
below.
different. That's a completely different topic.
Like a dodo bird.
Okay, so when you
You
walk
see-
on your front doorstep, you're not going by your senses. You're just going, off, everywhere. I mean, when you're driving your car, it's just like you can't trust your senses when you're driving a car.
No, you
can't
don't get it. You
talk
don't get
when
it.
you walk. Oh, we don't get. What am I not getting? I mean, you said you can't trust your senses. Which sense? Which of my five senses in the physical realm can't I trust? Which one?
He's doing the dodo.
When you're listen to me. When you're on a plane, do you feel like you're moving?
Wait. If I'm standing still, no, I don't feel like I'm moving.
That's the same. Why is it not the same thing on Earth to the ground?
I'm on Earth. When I'm standing on Earth, I'm not moving.
Wait, you don't feel when you're flying on an airplane? You don't feel that you're moving, dude?
Oh,
for real?
Come on, guys. Come on.
Did you ever try to take a piss on an airplane?
Fucking airplane. He's talking about Earth, and so am I. When you're standing on Earth.
No, he just said airplane.
But you want to compare airplane, what is closed system, with Earth, what is open system. Open that roof of the airplane, and we'll see if you feel if you are
why are you
moving.
going to put
Can you
yourself
open
in
the
an
roof?
airplane?
Everybody to the
Do you try to compare it to when you're standing still on Earth? Oh, that's
Let
ridiculous.
Let me rephrase my question.
Yeah,
When you're on an
hurry up
airplane
and do it.
and the speed is constant, do you feel
Yeah, I feel
like you're
that.
moving?
Oh my God, here we go.
Yeah, I feel that.
Do you feel the plane is moving?
Amaury,
Yes. Anybody who's been on an airplane feels the air. Yes.
We shut off the windows. Do you feel like you're moving as if, or
Yes,
do
you
you
do.
feel like it would be in a ground, it would be the same?
It's not analogous, Amari, right? The Earth is
It's the same thing.
It is not
The
analogous.
feeling is the same.
It is not analogous because you
The
are
feeling
accelerating
is the
in a.
same.
So can I?
It's all about that.
Amari, is the
You take
plane
your
going
senses
straight?
literally without questioning if the senses are true or not.
Amari, is the airplane going straight?
Depends.
Is it in a straight line? When you're flying from A to B, is it going in a straight line?
No, but the curve is so slight.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Yeah, so you need to give us some measurements, the validation of the radius. But what I was trying to say to you is that going around, right, in the same as in a merry-go-round, the Earth is rotating. That's constant acceleration.
Is the
Amari.
Earth a merry-go-round? No,
it is accelerating constantly, right?
Is the Earth an airplane?
Accelerating?
Yeah. So when you're going in a circle, you're constantly accelerating because you're changing your
there's
vectors.
there's an angular velocity constant.
Oh, so do I need to pull it up, right? Simple basic physics. Let me have it.
He doesn't know what acceleration means.
Do you?
So let me pull it up for you, because let me pull it up then.
You think the merry-go-round goes accelerating at if I make it
anything that goes in a circle like accelerating.
Oh, when I'm
Anything
on a
that spins.
merry-go-round, I can't tell if it's spinning. I think the globe is spinning.
What?
If you said what, you might need to think a little bit.
Talk about ball bias.
So again, right? You never experienced the Earth as a ball, right?
No.
Oh, okay, awesome
Yeah,
stuff.
I know about
So,
balls.
so then we are the biased ones. Then we are the
my
biased.
feelings are
Mary,
irrelevant.
I wasn't clear. So we are the biased ones, right? So you do not experience the Earth as a ball. Never. Nobody has ever experienced this as a ball. Correct? Now we are the biased ones telling you Earth is flat and stationary because it measures this way, right? There is no measurement
Measures
of
this way?
curvature. Sorry?
Measures this way, you say?
Yeah. The Earth measures flat, Amari.
I've seen a lot on the internet. I've seen a lot of the measurements.
What have you seen?
I've never seen measurements of flatness over very long distances.
41 kilometers.
If you were
41 kilometers, you think that's a short distance, 41 kilometers?
At the scale of the Earth? No.
So do you know how much?
270 miles?
Can you prove the entire continent of America is flat?
270 miles. Is that enough? Flat?
Oh yeah, sure we can, right?
Hey, check this out. Nobody,
anyone ever did this?
1,200 miles.
Hold on. If you ask any flat earther in here the size of Earth, nobody's going to give you a number. But if you ask any glober, if they really know the size of the Earth, they're going to give you a number. And then we can go by those numbers and then compare and contrast what we observe. Now, do you know the radius of Earth?
On top of my head.
Said ball Earth. Yeah, off the top of your head. Do you know it?
Not all flat earthers are American either.
Well, as a matter of fact, every single flat earther in here knows the ball Earth radius, but you don't. So anyway, that's what this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Cringe.
The fact that we have to educate you on your own ball.
Yeah.
Right. So uniform circular motion can be described as a motion of an object in a circle at a constant speed. As an object moves in a circle, it's constantly changing its directions. It's accelerating due its change in direction. So moving in a circular motion is constantly accelerating. So a plane is not analogous to a spinning body. Okay. But the first point
Take
would
your notes,
be.
Amari.
So the first point will be where do we find any curvature, right, Amari? Because you were in the lobby telling us that the Earth curves, but when we show you the black swan, there would be refraction, right? So there's no curvature to be measured, right? Then you told us that the horizon is an apparent location, but it's also a physical location where the sun and the moon and both hide behind. So you can't have a double position, right? So what is the horizon?
It a double position?
It is a double position. It is physical or it is apparent. Is it an apparent location, Amari?
It's an apparent position, yes.
Oh, so
let me finish. But the sun and moon still sets under this horizon. But on first.
Vlad, you're hot mic. So what was your the horizon is apparent, right?
Yes. And I was
who measured
the sun is the sun and moon still sets bottom first. They don't disappear all entirely at this like this because they were too far away according to your flat mirror.
3 days.
Sorry, what?
Have you watched the sun and the moon for 3 days? For 3 nights?
Well, either way, I mean, look at Livestream voice text. Is this what you're talking about? This is the way the sun sets?
Mm-hmm.
Bottom first. You're saying that's the curvature of the Earth when the sun sets like that?
I'm not seeing this.
Look in Livestream voice text. It's right above. It's right above this.
He's still in the lobby.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you're gonna have to click on live stream voice text if you want to follow the conversation.
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
Yeah. Scroll up a little bit. The one that I posted.
How do you explain this? That the sun is cut off in half.
Okay.
In this image.
And that's, you're going to say that's because of the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know that?
Because the laws of perspective does not cut off objects bottom first.
Man, do you see the last GIF?
They actually does do all that.
Man, do you see the last GIF?
Not our perspective.
Do you see the last GIF, please?
Is this supposed to go below the line, the horizon line? The horizon line
Why this horizon is above the sun when we zoom it?
God.
You don't know.
Same observation? The first one, that is an image of the after the first, the second.
That sun was behind the horizon, and we zoom it, and it's above the horizon. How is that possible?
It was already above the horizon before you zoom in. But there were too much
you
glare.
said when it's like you said when it's like that.
If the camera had the solar filter, you would see it was already above the horizon, the entire GIF. But you don't have that. Do you have that? Do you have an entire sunset with a solar filter?
Do you have a drop?
Yes.
Do you? No, yeah.
Do you have a drop on the ball? Do you have curvature on the sphere? 8 inch per mile squared? And then 10 miles.
What?
And then 10 miles, 66 drop. And then more miles, more drop.
You're changing the subject here.
No, I'm not changing
the subject. Is Earth
I'm not done with the sunsets, guys.
Changing?
They really get stumped here when you
below the horizon because it's going away because of perspective. I think not. That's not how perspective works.
Well, how does perspective work? So, are you the expert on? You're going to tell us how perspective works now.
Ooh.
I mean, it's.
I don't have to be an expert.
Well, okay, you don't have to be an expert. Yes, we know that. Yes, because perspective, in the simple context, then objects look smaller when they're off in the distance, and they look larger when they're closer.
The sun isn't doing that.
Oh,
the sun is the same size all day. We agree on that.
Where do you see that?
Except for when it moves away from you or approaches you. Yeah.
Because we have videos on YouTube of people using a solar filter all day, and the angular size of the sun never changes significantly.
Except for when it's setting or rising.
Yeah, well, even if that were the case with the solar filter, and that's kind of dodgy, with a couple of videos, and I've seen the videos of that.
How does that
would that prove anything about the shape of Earth?
It would prove that the sun is not living. It would prove the Earth is rotating. That's why we have sunsets.
No, it wouldn't.
That's why we have a day and night.
Explain that. How would that prove that?
He's all over the place, guys.
He's lost. He's a fanatic, a zealot. That's all. He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
So now you're name calling? Is that how you?
You're a zealot. You're a heliocentric fanatic. You don't even know what you're talking about, dude.
Now you're just insulting me because what?
Yeah, you just know about what it is.
Big. There's no Earth is too big.
What?
So there's no curve. It's flat, right?
Well, he's saying it's too big, but he doesn't even know how big it is. So we already established that.
Well, that's the number, Helio. The number is, it's called too big. That's an actual number now.
Big balls.
Wow.
Sorry.
Do you accept this kind of attitude on your Discord? Like name calling, like it's supposed to be normal? Did I insult you? Did I deserve this?
Can you you habla inglés?
No, you don't deserve it.
Isn't trolling forbidden on your Discord?
Only
No.
by outsiders. It's forbidden for outsiders.
So you're biased. You don't follow your own rules.
Who was trolling?
Yes, I'm biased.
Why are you doing?
He wasn't
All right,
trolling.
let's stick with the subject, bro. Stick with the subject. What is your best proof that you live on a spinning globe? Let's go with that. Give us your best proof why you believe you live on a spinning globe.
Mm-hmm.
Your best
I
one.
already said it. The horizon and the fact that the sun sets below it. Bottom first.
Wait, horizon is
You're
your
gonna
best
tell me
proof that you live on a
reason?
spinning globe.
Sorry, what? So what did you say?
Did you say horizon? The word horizon is your best proof of why you live on a spinning globe.
And that the sun sets below it. It shouldn't on the flat Earth.
Okay, so explain now.
We don't
How is
understand that.
horizon? Listen, dude, you said horizon is your best proof that you live on a globe. Explain, please. I want to hear your best explanation of your best
Why?
proof.
It doesn't stop just at the horizon. You didn't listen the.
I said
the
your
second
best
part.
proof.
He said horizon and the sun going over the horizon. Listen, man.
Yes.
Yeah,
Don't take just the
I
first
said your
half.
best proof. Explain.
Well, can I? Okay, so he gave
And
you an answer,
and for the
bro.
record,
Like
I already explained that.
there's probably a better answer. However, you asked him. I don't know what else. You know what I mean? He said the sun going down. Just point out to him. Okay, that's a begging the question fallacy. It's not proof.
But I just want an explanation of how is that a proof that Earth is a
It's
globe?
not
Because
because
he
it's a
said this.
begging the
I
question
already
fallacy.
said that.
That's the whole point.
On
There's
top of the
nothing
fact that
to
he said the
explain.
sun
The
is moving.
explanation is the begging the question fallacy. He's obviously saying it's a ball and we're spinning away from the sun. You know that. It's a begging the question fallacy. It's not really much more to explain other than to
Why
tell
is
him,
it?
hey,
How
do you
is
know
it?
that?
Fallacy?
Well,
Is
I
it a
just
fallacy?
explained it as I was talking to my brother over there.
Okay.
On top of the fact that you contradicted yourself, you said the sun is moving. So wait a second. Is the sun moving or are you in the globe
No,
moving?
I said it's setting. Setting.
The sun is setting. So what does that
I
imply?
never.
That the sun is moving,
I
right?
never said the sun is moving. Don't strawman me.
Oh, okay. So
You did
when the sun is
say
setting, it's you tilting, and he did say that. I know. But
when you say
in
the
reality,
sun, you're actually the object is the sun, and you say it sets. You're saying that the sun is moving.
It's setting. It's the same thing.
He probably means that the sun appears to be
Nowhere
setting.
for the
Oh, well, he
sun
didn't say appears. He
it
says the
has
sun
to
is
move.
setting.
That's
Let's
probably
words,
setting.
words have meaning.
Setting is. You can have a setting sun on a flat Earth.
If the sun
Because
is setting, then the
according
sun
to the
is
laws of
moving.
perspective, according to the laws of perspective, the sun
That's
should
why
never
you.
go below the horizon.
That's why you point out the begging the question fallacy, number one, because now he's going to tell us what couldn't possibly work on a flat Earth. I don't even. How would you disprove that or prove that? Are you going to switch the ball Earth out for a flat Earth? No, there's no way for you to prove that.
Right.
So the back to your first assertion, it's a begging the question fallacy. And if you're okay with committing logical fallacies, it's not really much more anyone can do in here.
So you don't accept that the sun is setting, so
It's a
flat
logical
Earth is
fallacy. I
impossible.
don't accept those. Logical
he
fallacies I
doesn't
do
get it.
not accept. Yeah, but we need everyone listening to understand when to call out fallacies.
Could you
explain
elaborate?
explain how the sun sets on a flat Earth?
No, you committed a
No, you don't want
fallacy
to.
when you were asked what is your best proof of a globe Earth, and you committed the logical fallacy of begging the question. Do you want to try again?
Because you assumed the globe to prove the globe. You understand what's going on here?
I use the laws of perspective to
No.
prove whether or not the Earth is flat
No.
and whether or not the sun is moving or not.
No. What you did was not give a positive proof of the globe. All you did was commit the fallacy of begging the question.
So you're gonna stay like this.
Yes.
You're not gonna try
We're
to
gonna stay like
explain why
this.
sunsets happens on flat Earth.
No, I don't have to explain anything.
Why?
You committed the fallacy
Why?
because you're supposed to be answering the question, and you have
I did
yet
answer.
to.
You said it's a logical fallacy, but I don't see. And I don't see why you don't want to explain why it's not. It's
It
not a
is.
proof.
So now we're supposed to sit here and dance for you after having not have answered the question. Well, you did, but you offered up a logical fallacy. So I'm not now supposed to explain to you anything. You're supposed to be giving proof of a ball.
No, I don't. You don't accept my proof, so that's it.
Because it's
I
a
don't think you don't
logical
want to.
fallacy. How many times do I have to say this?
It's not a logical fallacy.
You
It's not
asked
a
me
logical
how was
fallacy.
so are you ignoring me now? You asked me
Yeah.
how was a logical fallacy, and I told you. You're not challenging it. You're not saying, well, let me look this up. Let me see what he's talking about. No, you're basically ignoring me. I told you specifically why it's a logical fallacy. The begging the question fallacy, to be exact.
Could you elaborate when the fallacy was committed? So he
When
said
he
that the sun.
assumed that the earth was turning away. Oh, yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So when he said that the sun sets over the horizon, therefore Earth is a globe, right? So that's
Therefore,
where's
the Earth is turning.
Yes. He assumed the globe to prove the globe. It's a logical
No,
fallacy.
it doesn't stop just at the Earth. It doesn't just stop at. I explained. If the Earth was not moving and the sun was, its size would change, but it doesn't change.
That's an affirming the consequent fallacy. Do you know why?
That's an hypothesis.
Do you know why it's a logical
On a flat
fallacy?
Earth,
Do you know why it's a logical
would the
fallacy and
sun?
affirming the consequent? Would you like me to explain? Because you've offered the answer multiple times and I finally addressed it. Would you like me to explain? Or are you going to ignore this one too?
Yeah, but you. Well, okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're assuming that the sun is like, I don't know, some physical orb that moves away
Don't strawman me.
and
I never said
therefore
that.
is subject to. Okay, so if the sun is not a solid object, then it's not bound to the laws of perspective, is it? Is it?
You say that?
Is it?
Is it? Yes, it
If
is.
the sun is not
It's a solid object.
if the sun is not a floating solid orb through 3D space, then it's not subject to the laws of perspective, is it?
Okay, that's a straw man because I don't think I ever said the sun is an orb.
What's the sun for you to? What is the
space.
sun?
I never
What is
said
the
that.
sun? You said, right? You said that if it was on a flat earth, it would never disappear. And then before you said that, it's like, well, the laws of perspective, nothing happens. It doesn't get smaller like with the laws of perspective. So I'm asking you, well, what is it? For you to make that assumption that the sun is something that doesn't, what is it? Do you know?
You think the sun should not shrink?
Does it shrink?
No, it doesn't.
Right. So why are you asking me if I think it shouldn't? It doesn't shrink. So you're attributing
because the laws of
you're
perspective. Let me
exactly.
answer the
So
question.
what is it?
Let me
So
answer the
what
question.
is it? So what is it to be subject to the laws of perspective?
It's a solid object. We can see it. We can see its light.
That's assuming it's a physical object, Amari.
Show
Have
me
you
a
been to the
physical.
sun?
Show
Have
me a
you been to the sun?
non-physical object. Show me a non-physical object that can cast lights, heat, UV light.
Okay,
I
well
don't know.
that's here's the thing. Okay, so see, let's say you have some sort of refractive lens and then you're shining a light source through it, right? And then you move that light source and then you move that back. No, it's not going to
Yeah, but
no, it's listen
at
to what
some
I'm saying.
point there's a light source. At
Listen
some
to
point
what
there's a
I'm
light source.
listen to what I'm saying because you're missing it. And I don't know if you're doing that on purpose because you're making
No.
this a very difficult conversation. Do you want this to be a difficult conversation?
No. Go ahead.
So, like for instance, if I was to move away from you with even a flashlight, it's not going to work like the laws of perspective. Like if I had a ball of illuminated light, it's not going to do the same thing. The intensity would change, like how we see with the sun throughout the day. The intensity changes, but it wouldn't follow the laws of perspective. If that were the case, the problem is you don't know what the sun is, and neither do I. For you to make such a claim that it would, again, this isn't a proof of a globe. You're just asking why. Well,
Okay.
no one knows.
We don't need to know what the sun is in this example.
So what did I just tell you?
The sun.
So what did I just tell you?
You're saying the sun might not be what we're seeing in the sky might not be a physical object.
Have you
That doesn't
proof
make
for
any
that?
sense.
Have you have any proof for that? Did you go to the sun to test its physicality, Amari?
Observatories can literally watch
So
the
no,
sun
right?
in
No.
close up.
Yeah, you can watch at something, but
You can
does
use a
it
telescope. You
determine?
can use many instruments to
Does
show that
that
it's not.
determine its physicality by looking at it?
Yes.
No, you need to
Why
test it. You need to test it. Test, yeah. Go around it. Physically
Well,
test it.
Somebody
Amari.
post the dinosaur, the guy, and the thing on the beach for him.
Is that relevant?
Right.
The
That's a good
discussion.
one. I get where you're going with that.
Like it's supposed to be relevant, right?
Well, the bottom line is you're supposed to like.
No.
I don't
The
want to
bottom
change
line is
any.
the sun
I
is a
don't want to.
physical
Hold on, I'm
object.
gonna have to mute you
Cast
too
light,
because you're
heat,
being
and
indignant
UV.
now. So I don't want to have to mute you, but you're being
Astronomers
very
know this
indignant.
for
So sorry, you're muted now, and I'll unmute you when I'm finished talking. So the bottom line is, you were asked for positive proof of the globe. Just say that you can't give it if you can't give it. Person that I've spoken to multiple times.
His name is Amari.
No, I know, but he's been in here multiple times.
I don't know.
So, can you give positive proof or not? Because that's a begging the question fallacy. And then you're like, well, why doesn't it do this? I don't care why it does what it does. We asked you a question, you've not satisfied me.
I found
in
it.
giving begging the question fallacy.
I found it odd when you originally brought it up, what you were saying just now. And he was acting almost like he didn't know what a fallacy was. And then, like, a few minutes later, he was saying, don't straw man me. So he's fully aware.
I was going to
know.
say the same thing.
He knows.
I think he's
I mean,
being. I think he's being rude.
But I wasn't even strawmanning him. That's the problem.
Right.
So
Right.
I didn't even commit the fallacy.
It's on record. You did it. You
No,
said
I
you
didn't.
think the sun is a
Hold
floating
on.
orb.
I'm gonna mute you every time
Yeah, you're
you
good.
try
Yeah.
to put words in my mouth.
Don't mute him, man.
Well, I have
Yep.
to because when he talks, well, maybe am I cutting him off just as much as he's cutting me off?
And I'm just looking at who said that. Who said that?
Because what I said was, if the sun is an orb or something like that, then I could see what you're saying, but you don't know what it is. That's not me saying that he thinks. Well, you do think the sun is an orb, bro. You think it's a ball of gas, which isn't physical, by the way. Well,
Sorry.
it's not solid. So we're both in the same boat, bro.
Elijah.
But that's besides the point.
Check this. He said he's using the laws of perspective to prove things in physical reality.
He
Does that
needs
make
to
any
know what
sense?
the sun is. He needs to know what the sun is to say that.
Elijah, hey, if you get some time, check your DMs, bro.
All right.
So, Rick, you said don't mute him.
Can I talk now?
Amari, yeah, sure.
Do you seriously think the sun is not solid object?
Have you proved this, Amari?
You been there?
Well, how is that? Wait, when you ask me, do I think the sun is not a solid object? Oh, is gas a solid like a rock? I know that particles are material, but it's not a solid, right? Because there's a difference between things in the solid state, things in the liquid state, and things in the gaseous state. Am I right or wrong?
You didn't get the point. It's a solid object because it's made of matter. It's made of atoms. And besides, the sun is not made of gas.
How do you know that?
You think
Yes,
it's
it
a ball
is.
of gas?
But how do you know that? How do you know that? Yeah, it is. It's a ball of plasma, which is condensed gas. Anyway,
Allegedly.
well, how do you know? How do you know what you said? How do you know what you said?
I don't know what that it's made of gas.
How do you know what it? How do you know? Yeah, in a vacuum, mind you.
Because scientists run tests.
Like what?
do you know what? Do you know spectroscopy?
Yes.
What's each? All right, go ahead, someone. I'm out of here. I got to get out the house.
TTFN.
Go ahead and
So-
explain your spectroscopy.
Yeah, explain it.
It's when you measure the wavelength of the frequencies of wavelengths and determine what the matter is. What? It's roughly that.
Roughly.
So you don't know.
You don't know, right?
Just say you don't know and don't bring up stuff that you think you've heard other people talk about.
Yep.
It just what?
It made perfect sense.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, you're still here. Are you still there, Amari? Right. So without testing it, just looking at it and then saying, well, I declare it's a solid object, the sun, therefore the earth is a ball, right? We need some measurements of curvature, right? Some validation of the radius. Oh, he jumped. Well, yeah, we have two guys in the VC check-in. 1 second.
Amari disappeared. He couldn't handle that last one.
I think I was laughing too hard.
How dare you?
I was trying not to. I was trying.
NA.
Forrest.
Always say life is like a box of
Box of
chocolates.
chocolates.
Never know what you're gonna
Don't
get.
Get out the back.
Mama always said, stupid is as stupid does.
Yeah.
It's Elijah hype miking.
On Nathan with on Nathan show with spectroscopy, they want to prove Big Bang, not sun. I don't know.
The guy got me.
Not proving a Big Bang. Nobody's proving anything like that. You're not proving anything by looking at the sky.
He was sitting there on the sea.
But if you see some brown color, it could be full of bullshit up there.
That's what spectroscopy approves. If it's brown, then it's probably shit.
Does it smell like shit?
Oh God.
I heard Uranus smells like shit. That's according to NASA.
That guy
Isn't NASA looking for like a new planet right now in our solar system, something like that?
No such thing as a solar system.
Clearly.
So we have 08 and Juvenile joining us. I think
This will be good, Roger.
Sorry?
This will be good when you have a name like Juvenile.
Right. Maybe so. Juvenile 08. You guys want to ask some questions?
Yeah, I got a question.
Okay.
Oh, I don't mean this with disrespect, but on the flat Earth thing, how do time zones work?
And those are
'Cause,
arbitrary. Arbitrary time zones are arbitrary, right? Linked to the movement of the sun. So where the sun isn't, it's night. Pretty. When you have a flashlight, right, and you shine it in your parking lot, then a small portion of your parking lot will be lit. And when you move the flashlight with you and you walk a few hundred meters over the parking lot, then that part will be lit.
Time doesn't exist.
Right. So when you guys think of flat Earth, it's not a disk in space, right? It's not a. You don't mix and match cosmology. So you don't say that the Earth is a flat disk flying in space, and then the sun is still 93 million miles away, right? So Earth is flat and stationary, doesn't move, isn't in space. Right.
People have in their minds that time exists. Time is man-made.
Did you follow me? Did you get the explanation?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So even in the globe model, time zones are arbitrary, right? They just drew a line. Okay, this is UTC. This is GMT. This is. So, okay. You have any more questions?
No.
I feel a circular motion coming.
Is that Radwin? Is that Radwin with the unicorn? Because
of course, it's my unicorn named Gravity.
No idea that was you. Hey, bro.
So I did that so when we bring up Gravity, we can talk about my unicorn. That's the only thing we're going to talk about with Gravity from now on when I'm around.
That's right. You were saying it farts, right?
Why do you think people are okay with committing fallaciously? Why do you think that people want to argue fallaciously? Like they don't care about logic. They just
because they don't know they're doing it.
But when you point it out, What when you
They
point it
don't
out?
believe you. They still don't believe you when you point it out.
Exactly.
They programmed responses.
Like if they had learned them, they would know not to use them, but they've never learned them and they don't know they're using them. And when you call them out, they think that it's not true.
And they just think they can't be wrong because they're on the side of majority.
And we know the majority is wrong, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely. So, Juvenile, what do you think about the Earth, bro? You believe you're spinning on a globe in a vacuum, or do you trust your senses?
I mean, like I been with like school and all that stuff. You know how like they tell you it's a globe and all that. But I'm here with an open mind.
So when you think about it, what do you
like? I'm here to like get both sides and then just choose one, if you know what I mean.
choose one? So, like, do you actually think, or do you just pick a side?
I think what he's saying is he's going to just go with whatever is the better choice.
Whatever makes more sense.
Okay. So just think about the globe right now for a moment, dude. They tell you you live on a globe that's spinning, flying through vacuum at 67,000 miles an hour, while you're breathing air. You don't feel any motion, and you've never seen a curvature in your entire life. So what makes sense right now, just from that?
I mean, you got a point. I'm not gonna lie.
So once you think about it, dude, it's so obvious, man. You just gotta think about it with your own mind.
Art.
Think about
Right? You said we all went to school. We all went to school, dude. We all been programmed the same shit. You know, but once you come to a certain age, an adult, and you want to know the truth, most people don't. But if you want to know the truth, dude, and if you're honest with yourself and you think about these things, it's so fucking obvious. You ever
Do you
been to
have
a
any
beach?
questions?
And I would
Ask him
think people
again. I
who are looking
rumpus
for the
you.
truth.
I rumpus you,
No,
man.
you're
Ask
good,
him
man.
again.
I would think if people who want the truth, they would have a lot more questions. People who want to figure shit out. Juvenile, you ever been to a beach?
Yeah, I've been to a beach many times.
You know what I'm saying? So when you look at the horizon, dude, did you ever think just for yourself, like, can this bitch be a curve? Can it be a ball? Did you ever think those thoughts?
No.
So right now you're an adult, right?
No, nigga.
What was that, bro?
No.
No, what?
No, I haven't thought about that.
Okay. Just the nature of water. It must be contained, and the surface is always level, flat. Water cannot
Pay
contour
attention.
into a ball.
Pay more attention from now on too.
Alright.
Yeah, that's all it takes, man. Now that you know about it, now just think about it, dude. Anywhere you go, you can go top of the hill, go to the beach. It's gonna be obvious everywhere you go. And when you try to tell people about this, watch them flip out. Just pay attention to their emotions. See how they react. Do you have any more questions, Juvenile, or we're good here?
I got no more questions, but I think 08 got a question. I can't tell.
Oh wait, what's up?
My question is, if the I'm open-minded like Juvenile, and I'm wondering, if the Earth is flat, what happens to ships that go over the or like whatever it is? Like, what's at
You
the end
mean
of the
over the edge? You mean over the edge? Is that what you were wanting to say?
Didn't we just say the water must be contained?
Also, we
So
already
we-
told you we're not a disc in space.
No, I'm still confused about all this flat Earth thing, but I'm open-minded. I just want to hear about that.
So what's confusing you, dude? I just told you the water must be contained and surface is always level. And none of us here know what's past 60th parallel. Nobody can travel there. There's no independent exploration, research. It's closed off to the public. So no one knows what's at the edge, if there is an edge. What we do know is the basic physics of water. Water must be contained and the surface is level. You get that?
Yeah, I get that.
That's pretty simple. What's at the edge? Shit. No one claims, no one knows.
And I don't care.
Exactly.
Our whole purpose is we don't care about what's out there. Nobody cares. We're just here to spread the word that you've been lied to this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
No one ever felt the earth move. No one ever saw the curvature. No one ever felt the earth move. No one ever saw the curvature. Can somebody tell me why people believe they live on a globe?
If you don't believe you live on a globe, you could fail science class.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
The trouble starts when you tell teacher to show you the science. Oh wait, do you have any more questions, bro?
How do seasons work?
Wait, I have a question. So are all the NASA live streams like fake? All the
Yes.
Fake as fuck.
Yes, they're in a studio.
Made in a Hollywood basement.
Yeah,
they've been caught lying so many times that now we can't trust them. So, do you have any other evidence other than NASA?
Also, they've been caught lying so many times that they've given it to SpaceX now to deal with.
For the price of $61 million a day.
Muppets
A day.
I have a question. And I have a question. Why Earth is not curving anywhere?
That makes me wonder.
Well, supposedly, if you go to the beach, if you go to the beach and you look forward, supposedly boats curve away from you, but they never curve left to right.
But why when we go in the nature and try to measure that radius value, we never can get that result. We cannot find anywhere drop. Why is that happening?
What?
Why does
You think people sit around like at a lunch table and say why, like they pretend they're on a globe and they ask questions like, why does the moon stay in orbit? Do they sit there and do that all day? Or do they just come here and ask questions about the moon and sun?
Happy.
No, people are looking at their phones. That's what's happening.
Happy 9/11, everybody.
Oh, right.
Shit, I don't get anything happy.
Yeah, we're in full swing of the attack at this point 2 decades ago. 20.
I lived in Washington.
Why is something what is not moving we call stationary?
Because it has to be.
And why is something what is moving calling it's moving, it's rotating or moving in some direction?
That's crazy.
And why our sense in 2021 go opposite with everything? Why horizon is double? We have more horizon, and it was all the time one.
Where is all this horizon coming from? Where?
Well,
Why level is curved and always was straight?
Well,
why is it so frustrating?
yeah, exactly. To them, level is curved, right? It might as well be because gravity knows what to do. Even though experience the world as a flat stationary plane, gravity knows what to do.
Speaking of gravity, gravity makes rainbows when he farts.
Why some authority, government, company, whatever would lie? Because all human history saying opposite.
Hey, gravity might as well have made 2 airplanes demolish 3 buildings. I mean, it might as well have.
Well, if I had a building and I moved it at 500 miles per hour at an airplane, do you think the plane would go through the building?
Not well, no. Well, no, not that building. I mean, are you talking about a house or are you talking about?
I said I have a building the size of the World Trade Center.
And you didn't say that, so I just wanted to.
I'm moving it at 500 miles per hour towards an airplane floating in the sky, hanging by wires, and I'm moving at 500 miles an hour towards the airplane. Do you think the airplane's going to go through the building?
Probably not.
No.
Not one of those type of planes. Aluminum aircraft. No.
So what you saw that day is CGI, folks.
Yeah. Hey, guess who's talking now? No planes. You see it? You see my name is No Planes. 9/11 is a line of bullshit.
Oh my God. But I saw it on television. I saw it with my own eyes. It happened on television.
Which plane did you see hit on television? The second one, right? You didn't see the first one.
Well, whatever.
Well, actually, there was one camera angle that showed the first one with talking to a fireman or whatever, and they had the thing.
Except for the original footage, that one wasn't in there either.
Yeah. There you go. There you go, Miguel.
Also, I do have to say, when my mom was watching this all unfold, right before the plane hit, the screen went black, like it was trying to hide something.
Dude, I was freaking.
But the plane didn't hit.
I remember exactly what I was listening. I was a news junkie back then, and I was listening to news radio when this happened. I mean, as soon as they said the first plane hit, I was like, "Holy shit!" I was working in a cabinet shop, another cabinet shop, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Everybody, shut the fuck up, because everybody's playing different music, but I was listening to talk radio because I'm a dork like that, and I was like, "Everybody, tune your radios to this." So, plane just hit the World Trade Center. And so yeah, man, I went home at lunch, and that was about the time the second tower collapsed. And I was like, man, this is crazy. But I wasn't totally awake to it then, but it took about 4 or 5 years really before I saw what was going on with it. But
Wow. Yeah,
but it's like but it's, I mean, after I saw what they did, how they manipulated everyone into war this time again, it was like they can't sell me on a goddamn thing anymore.
Yeah, it's like, no, thank you.
Nothing at all.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
In fact, the new news story that we have daily, that's just as believable.
Yeah. I mean, that shit going on in Afghanistan now, it's just like, ooh, another Afghanistan episode. Okay, well, we were, freaking whatever, man. You fucking idiots. Everybody that believes that bullshit is just,
That's so that
might as well.
That's one of those look over here, look, there's war, look. Don't pay attention to everything else.
Yep.
The
Taliban, the boogeyman.
Okay, so all right, well, so with that line of thinking, 9/11 was a pretty damn big diversion. What were they diverting from during that time?
I mean,
no, that was the
the day before 9/11. The day before 9/11, Donald Rumsfeld spoke at the Pentagon and said there was $2 trillion missing from the budget, but it was a lot more than that. It was a lot more than that, and supposedly there was a lot of like solid gold underneath the Trade Center that disappeared too. Yeah,
Enron was going on at the time.
There's all kinds of shit. Yeah, there was all kinds of shit going on at the time.
Dick Cheney and Enron.
Yep. So yeah, do you remember that speech with Donald Rumsfeld day before September 10th? He came out and was like, so yeah, there's we're looking into we have over $2 trillion missing from the Pentagon budget,
and we don't know where it went.
It just so happens the section of the Pentagon that was hit by that airplane, that's where the records were kept.
Let's not forget BBC had it news before everyone also.
Oh yeah, Building 7. Yeah, BBC announced Building 7 falling when it was in the background.
Isn't the UK? Don't they get the news first? That's how they knew about it first. It's like time warp. It's whenever when it's 8 o'clock in the morning there, it's only like midnight for us or 2 in the morning for us.
So bizarre.
You know that story about Pearl Harbor? Who knew it that they will attack? The Japanese will attack the Pearl Harbor. Only British agency they knew it, but doesn't matter. They wanted to involve America in the war. If you knew it, that's news.
America knew exactly what was happening that day.
Yeah.
That's why everything was parked. That's why everything was parked.
Wow.
Mama ni kalawa.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one, Snakes and Foxes.
How about all the shit?
Actual plane crash.
Washington, D.C.,
plane crash.
anthrax attack.
In Pennsylvania, there wasn't no freaking plane. Like, oh, look here.
They said They said it hit the ground so fast in Pennsylvania that it disintegrated into nothing.
That's crazy. Wow.
That means there was a big aluminum dust cloud somewhere.
Wow. And we all believed it.
Wait.
No, I did not. When I heard that, I was
in the moment.
Yeah, well,
no,
in
not
the
in the moment. No, not in the moment. I never fucking believed it. Sorry.
At,
Okay.
at the time, weren't they? Well, I mean, it was like there was a controversy about whether it, was taken down. Was that the plane that was supposedly taken down by the heroes that in that movie? What the fuck was it called? What? Oh shit! The guy that had there was a phrase that they used or whatever. They took over the box cutter guys and was like, "Hey,
Oh, let's roll. Let's roll.
let's roll, let's roll." Yeah,
Yeah.
is that the plane that went down in Pennsylvania?
I think so. That's what they claimed. Yeah.
Yeah, let's roll. And
Just
anyway,
a big dugout hole with the yellow tape around it. Not a single part of an airplane.
So tell me, I might be stupid, so you're gonna have to help me out here.
Well, we already
But
know
you know-
that you're stupid, so
But you know all the seats you sit on are flotation devices, right? They just pull right up. Now, can you imagine swinging one of those 20-pound seats at somebody and knocking that box cutter like across the plane? Because that's what would happen. That's all you had to do if it was real, was stand up and say, "Here, we're going to have a pillow fight. Good luck."
Hey, hindsight's 2020, right?
Nope, I said it that day.
No, yeah, all of us were just like, "What? A couple guys with box cutters took over a whole fucking airplane? That's crazy. How the fuck can you do that?"
And they
I would have
flew
kicked
it
their
from
ass.
Ohio
You
to
know?
New York City, dude. Dude, this is
I wanna
impossible
know-
unless you're a professional pilot.
I
They
want
flew
to
the
know.
airplanes.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jenny.
Oh, I was just trying to be a little funny. Sorry to interrupt
Be funny.
you.
Be funny. Go ahead, Jen.
Okay.
No.
So I want to know who wrote the damn script for 9/11, the world stage deception, and how they came up with box cutters. I mean, was that supposed to be like some kind of duper's delight? It was supposed to be intentionally ridiculous.
That's how you.
but
so
hey,
that
we
they
bought,
can
we bought
tighten up
it.
the
We bought
airport
it, man.
restrictions. That's why they did that, so they can
Yeah.
tighten up security, and they have to be able to find a little box
Yeah, for the
cutter. So
Patriot
anything
Act.
smaller than that is okay.
Oh, I heard
The pa-
somebody
for- it was-
saying. Go ahead, Jen. I'm sorry.
It is allude to the Patriot Act. That's what happened after 9/11, right, you guys?
Yeah, the Patriot Act was written several years before 9/11.
Oh.
It was
But so-
signed after 9/11.
Yeah, but it was written several years before. And I was trying when I heard you guys talking about it earlier, I was trying to look it up and find there was like one guy or one or two guys that really just wrote the Patriot Act. But they just wanted to find a way to get it implemented. Kind of like it almost sounds like the V word. That was already there before the C word that's going on right now. They already had the
patent on it.
The VX before the CV.
Yes, the patent was already in place.
So they had to have the CV to implement the VX.
Yeah, when you connect the dots, it's pretty mind blowing.
Yeah, and it's similar with with the Patriot Act. They had to have a way to bring in the Patriot Act, and that and 9/11 was planned like many years ahead of time.
It was planned when they built those two buildings.
Yeah, in 1968. Yeah, 33 years before. Yeah.
It's just a coincidence, though.
Are you a coincidence theorist?
Oh, I don't know if I can be that.
They just happened to be knocked down 33 years after they were built.
It's very big. There's lots of coincidences. You can't say that coincidences don't happen. It's a very big world. Big.
Oh.
Big.
Well,
and
you
that's
know,
also a measurement of the curve.
there's a meme. There's a meme going around, at least in like some YouTube communities, where I don't know, it's some guy on TikTok. I think he's African American with really light colored eyes, and he says, "There's no such thing as coincidences," and everybody's like being a lemming and copying what he's saying. So it's kind of strange to me, you know. We have all these coincidence theorists walking around saying there's no such thing as coincidence. It's kind of twisted. Sorry,
Now,
guys.
is that a
Thank you.
coincidence?
Yeah, it very well could be a coincidence within a coincidence.
Oh, that's a coincidence.
I feel like an episode of Rick and Morty is happening right now or something. Oh, oh boy. So yeah, 9/11. What was happening at this moment in on the timeline? Does anybody have a timeline? I'm sure
What
on
was the-
today's blog there's one.
I'm pushing to make this a national holiday so we get it off like Labor Day, then we get 9/11 off and have
Wow.
picnics and all that.
Wow, we'd have a lot of days off if we followed that trend. Right? If only.
We could take the whole week off.
Paid
What was
holidays
your
for being
what's your time,
tormented.
Jenny? What's your time?
Oh, I'm Central Standard Time, so I'm 9 minutes after 9.
An American airline executive learns communication have been lost with flight, making it America's second plane in trouble. All American Airlines flights in Northeast that would have not yet taken off are ordered to remain on the ground. 9:29, Flight 77 autopilot disengage. 9:34, Ronald Reagan, Washington National Airport advised U.S. Secret Service of unknown aircraft heading in the direction of the White House. 9:37, Flight 77 crashes into the Pentagon.
Is that Central Time?
Yeah,
that's Eastern time.
Yeah, I seem to remember because I'm in Central Time Zone as well, and it seems like it was like right a little bit after 9 o'clock. That's when it happened.
Well, I remember I had to be at work at 9, I do believe. I don't think I was running late that day. I mean, it was 2 decades ago. I don't remember that, but I was listening to the radio the whole time, and it was about 8:30 when the shit started to go down.
Okay,
on the
maybe.
radio.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
8:46, Flight 11 crashes into the World Trade Center's North Tower.
Oh, okay.
Then we have
Right.
9:03, the plane strikes the World Trade Center's South Tower. 9, the North Tower collapses at 10:28, and then the South Tower collapses at 9:58.
Eastern Standard Time?
I think so. It doesn't state it. It's from
I would
Reuters.
imagine, considering that's where it occurred.
I think I know where the planes went that hit the towers. So hear me out. This will make a lot of sense here. Hold on.
Here we go.
Okay, so after the planes disappeared into the buildings, when the flights resumed a couple of weeks later, or when everything got back to normal, Flight 11 was back in service.
Oh?
Yes.
Wait.
The plane with the tail number, Flight 11, who's back in service. You can look at its records.
What records? I mean, where are we going to find that? The same exact plane.
The plane with that tail number was back in service.
I'm going to have to take your word for it, but you said you can look it up. But where can I look it up?
You're going to have to get to archives now.
So what are you implying?
That they screwed up. There was no plane, just like Helio says. There was nothing like that. And they did stuff thinking people wouldn't look into it like we are now.
Mm-hmm.
So,
or maybe they
was
actually
found out.
didn't know we were going to find out one day, and then they're manipulating us different ways, you
Mhm.
know. And but with other, it's
I
like,
don't think they expected the internet to do what it did.
Really? You don't think they expected
No,
us to
you
find
can't predict technology in the future like that. Say in the 50s, say we're going to invent the internet, and then this is going to happen. So they didn't do that.
Okay, well.
Wow.
Well, but now guess what? I mean, with all their other freaking bullshit that they do with the internet now, they can manipulate both sides, you know. So it's problem reaction solution, reaction problem solution. You know, it's like backwards. Like they can get the conspiratards off on a different path. Like don't tell anybody. Q QAnon. But I mean, no, most people like us aren't really following Q like that. But I think a lot of people consider themselves alt right or whatever. It's like QAnon. See, look at that. It's like, man, I looked at that shit and I'm like, man, I knew that shit was going on 20 years ago. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Like you just found out something new. And the WikiLeaks shit, I looked at the WikiLeaks stuff. I'm like, bro, I already knew that shit. Like that just came out a couple of years ago. I was like, man, I already knew some of that stuff, man. What are you talking about? It's like, thanks, Easter Bunny. But yeah, I mean, but a lot of I guess for lack of a better term, diet woke people will follow QAnon and think they're they're really grasping a hold of something, or the WikiLeaks stuff, and they really think they're just like, oh yeah, but then they'll still go like line up to go vote for a president. What are you doing? If you think any of your local elections are beneficial, if you think that's something important, for your local community, go ahead and vote. But don't vote for a president. Those guys are just clowns.
Did you see the 9/11 memorial that's supposed to look like a teardrop, but actually looks like a ball sack?
I bet it does.
Is there two balls or just one? Just one ball sack?
Well, just a sec. I'll post it.
Man, it's just. I mean, we're taking the piss out of 9/11, but and I don't necessarily mind that because, I mean, but at the same, there's no way that 3,000 people died. I think. Well, I won't go as far as say nobody died, but so there probably were some people that died. I don't know. I mean, we can't know because
of course there were some people in that building.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because there were people running out of the building.
Well, they might have filmed that shit, days before. Who knows? I wasn't live necessarily, but anyway, see, it's like if part of it's a lie, which part's not a lie? It's like fucking A. How much can we believe?
How about the fireman's video when they're in the lobby and you can hear boom, boom, boom going off in the background?
Yeah, I saw some of those videos too. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if anyone actually was perished, but yeah, I'm sure there were probably some, but I just don't think the numbers were that much.
I would have to bet that more than half of the names on there were insurance policies.
It's hard to say, man.
That somebody collected on.
Somebody was trying to. Dude, I'm trying to. Is that in front of the Freedom Tower? That teardrop thing? Is that like on the grounds there?
Honestly, I'm not sure. Let me see.
Pretty weird. It reminds me of something. I can't think of what it is.
Oh, I'd like to knock that down.
A ball sack.
I think this is in
No,
New
I mean
Jersey.
not a ball sack necessarily, but just the way that it's designed, it reminds me of something.
Looks like a drop of adrenochrome to me.
There you go. I might as well.
Oh, it's a chrome drop.
It's an eye on its side. It also looks like two legs. Take a look at it with a ball sack in the middle. It's got two legs.
There you go. Yeah. Kind of does look like that.
And the ball sack is shiny so that we, the people, can see ourselves in it because that's what they think of us, a bunch of meatbag ball sacks.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, man. That's strange. You say that's the news in New Jersey?
Let me check. Hold on.
I believe so. I think it's on Boulevard East, New Jersey.
Yep, it is.
Does it have? Does it have
live
you know what the name of it is? I'm sure there's a plaque or something that says what it's about.
To the struggle against terrorism. World terrorism. Tear of Grief, Teardrop Memorial is a 10-story sculpture by Zurab Sarataleli. Some sounds Israeli.
The struggle against terrorism.
Terrorism.
What the terror? Is it terrorism or terrorism? Oh no, it's terror. It's terror.
Terror.
Terror. I mean, if you say it like W, it's terror. This war on terror. Terror. I'll take the fight to them in this war on terror. Yeah, if we don't laugh about this shit, we're gonna cry. How they've manipulated everyone. It's fucking disgusting.
That.
There you go. Spiral of Love. War on Terra. Earth. Terra Plana. Exactly. Mm-mm-mm. (911) 2021.
So yeah, so that sounds like they also created the 9/11 phone system, knowing that date was coming, so we could always remember it.
Yeah, sure. I like that one.
Such a coincidence.
Hey, listen, the world is a very big place. Not everything that looks like a coincidence is just a coincidence. Very big. That's a number.
Well, it's like Building 7 didn't blow itself up, and the universe didn't create itself either. Dumbasses.
Building 7 felt bad for the other two.
I guess so. It just fell, and it was just sad after the.
It was sad. It was in deep mourning. It just collapsed in on itself. It's just like you would see a person who's very sad.
Well, I mean, And Silverstein, he was like, you know what? There's been such a long, loss of life, everything else. So we just decided to pull it because, fuck it. Everything else was gone already, and I'll get double the money because it was a terrorist
No.
attack.
He meant pull the firemen out of the building.
Yeah, sure, that's what he meant.
But when you look
Even,
at what
even
was in
though
the
it's a
building
term,
7,
even though it's a term used to bring buildings down.
I know,
right? Rudy Giuliani's bunker offices, 23rd and 24th floor, connected. CIA, FBI, national security. That's what was in building 7. It makes perfect sense that they would just take care of it.
Oh yeah, that's where everything was probably all planned.
That's
from
where everything was. Command center. Command center for the attack.
For the entire fucking thing. Yep. Do you think it was a mistake? The English reporter was reporting on Building 7 collapsing while it was still standing in the background.
So
you think that was an accident, or did they do that on purpose?
It's weird. Let's
These
just
scripts
say
were
that.
written before that day, so it's all. There's a whole production company behind how you shoot video and what's going to happen and how the news department rolls with it. They already had their scripts.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and just like, were you talking about Brian Stavely earlier, Jen?
I think so.
He's done a lot of how they recorded a lot of this footage beforehand.
Yeah.
So.
I think I can't remember his testimony. Was it 9/11 for him, or?
I mean, he does a lot on 9/11, Mandela.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
Flat Earth, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, him and Karen have a show.
Yeah. That. Do you happen to know what time that's supposed to start?
Well, I thought you were telling me about it. I was going to ask you.
Well, let me look it up.
I mean, I think he's had like 2 YouTube channels shut down. I think Karen's channel got shut down too.
Well,
on YouTube anyway, but they're still on Facebook. They go live on Facebook sometimes, but anyway, yeah, he's got a whole documentary, like freaking 6 hours of stuff that when he talks about, about 9/11.
Does anybody have a Rokefin account?
I don't. I mean, you have to subscribe. It's like $10 a month, so I don't have one. Yeah.
Well, that's where they're hanging out. I do know that. I was going to check to see if they're going, because his YouTube advertisement for their Rokefin and Twitch. Oh, and I guess Facebook. Yeah, you said that. Sorry.
Yeah, you can watch them on Facebook if you have a Facebook account, and I guess I didn't know they were streaming on Twitch too, but yeah, if you have a Twitch account, watch them there. Probably, but yeah, usually I can catch Brian and Karen on Twitch. I mean on Facebook, but the thing about Facebook is if I'm on my phone, I can't turn my screen off and listen to them. I have to have the video open. Like on YouTube, I'm subscribed to YouTube Premium, have been for years, so I can just turn my phone on, my screen off and listen anytime, or use my phone. I don't have to have the app open. Whatever.
Well, do you have to pay on Rokefin?
Yeah, what's Rokefin?
Rokefin, thank you.
I think you do have to pay.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think it's $10 a month or something.
It seems to be quite the trend, and I ain't hating the play or anything, so. But why would you have to pay on Rokefin? I guess because that's
You can try. I mean, click the link, see if you.
Well, I just meant like if they're going to be on also on Facebook, and I'm not on Twitch. I'm not even on Facebook really.
Try to come in. I don't know if they're live right now. Let's see.
People probably hate me on Facebook. The last thing I posted was a video of Bobby McFerrin, I think his name is, the Don't Worry, Be Happy. And I put a comment with it. And I said, if you don't walk a certain way when you listen to this song, you're not human. So, yeah, that I don't really go on Facebook anymore.
I usually, I mean, I do it to like steal memes and keep up with some kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like Brian was live 2 hours
8
ago.
a.m.
He's got like 22 hours ago. Shoot, he's in the East Coast. That was like
All right,
7
so
o'clock in the morning.
can you broadcast a stream like you can on YouTube with Facebook?
For safety reasons.
I doubt I can do it from Facebook on here.
Well, no, I mean, like, you know how when you're done with the live stream, you can upload it to YouTube. Is it like that for Facebook or the other platform?
Yeah, some videos I can capture off Facebook and then upload them.
Well,
I have a way that I can do that. But
well, maybe one of us can do it and we can listen to it.
let's see. This is Ryan's video he put out. It's oh shit! This is only 12 seconds.
I mean, I know they'd want us to like play it and talk about it. So
this video doesn't. It looks like it's only 12 seconds long. So let's see. Live at 8 a.m. Happening now.
yeah, they're not putting shit on YouTube. I know that.
Near safety reasons.
Nah, man, they might have fucked him.
What?
So they might have fucked him on this one because it's like this Facebook video. I'm clicking on it, and it's like 12 seconds long, and it stops. And
I'm not surprised. I guess that's to be expected.
yeah, he says live 8 a.m. Eastern Time, 5 a.m. on my
Well-
Rock Fan Facebook and Twitch. I might have to go to the Twitch channel. I can grab it off of Twitch. I can grab it off of Twitch.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. I don't see it on the Facebook channel. Looks like he tried to do it live here, but I can't replay it except for like 12 seconds of it.
Was engineered for safety
Yeah,
reasons.
that's it. Yeah,
What is that?
that's like the beginning of his video. He's just playing like some footage of the smoke and stuff after the buildings collapsed or whatever. Yeah, it's only like 12 seconds on there. I'll check out his Twitch channel and see if it's on there.
I thought they were gonna go for like a marathon stream.
Well, Ryan says you can watch Rockfin for free.
That's what I thought.
Maybe so. I don't know. I mean, maybe you have to pay to stream, I guess, maybe on there. Is that what the deal is? I don't know. I haven't gone over there much because I go to Rockfin and see what. Throw up your Rockfin and you feeling when you got there. Kind of makes me think of a Rock Fist. What's the name of that band that had that song? Throw up your rock fist if you're feeling it when you got there. Some shit. Bow, bow. I can't think of the name of that band either, but anyway. Rockfin.
Hey, no planes. I got a question for you.
What's up?
You think you could do a flat Earth version of the meme from the movie Wayne's World Party Time, excellent, and then at the end we'd go, whoop. Could you like do Flat Earth, like a parody of that? That would be funny as fuck. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know either.
Is Enoch in here? I'll have to hit him up.
I'm here.
Did you hear me?
What was it?
Did you hear me? I was being ridiculous, and I asked if someone could make a Flat Earth parody out of where on Wayne's World, where they say it's Wayne's World Party Time.
Yeah, Wayne's World. I know that song.
Yeah, could you make a Flat Earth version of that?
I could try.
Right, that's all you can do.
Yes. I have to look at
I just think it would be funny.
Mm.
Kind of like how
We're gonna hear from Kenny Joe Hanneman. He got it.
Looks like
I forget who said it first. It might have been Helio that said, "Come on down to the Flat Earth is right." You're the next contestant on the Flat Earth is right.
Oh yeah, Brian's live on Rockfin right now.
Oh really?
Yeah. I'll send the link. You guys want to watch it? Don't go over there though. Stay here. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, can you just give us a blurb of it for a while or what?
I mean, I can play a little bit from
Yeah.
speakers. I guess.
For almost anybody. He was one of the few people putting 9/11 fakery clips out 11 years ago all over YouTube. So big
Can you
shout out
hear
to
it?
Joe Crane.
Yeah.
CNN 9/11 Fakes was his channel name. Came out, his skin was all off. I helped. Look at what he's wearing. Remember what I just told you, and he's going to tell you the story. He's wearing like a white catering shirt or a maintenance shirt or something. It's all white. He doesn't have a fucking drop of blood on him. Not a drop of blood on him. Just like that firefighter didn't have a drop of dust on his shiny polyester-looking costume fucking Halloween. This is not real.
I love when
It's not
Brian
promoting
talks
this
about
as
this
real.
shit. He gets so fucking
3,000
fired
people
up.
died.
Oh,
Let's
he gets
scare
fired up.
everybody. Because honestly, the truth community is more scared of what happened on 9/11 than the normies, and that's because they all propagate the idea that everybody just went to work one day and the government dropped buildings on their heads. It's not how this stuff works.
I was in B Tower. A Tower. What floor were you on? B1. What floor? The first one. What happened? Tell me. When a big explosion happened, some guy came out, his skin was all...
And you're also seeing a green screen error right now where half of the antenna of the tower is fucking missing. Okay? This guy's in front of a green screen. It's not really on the street. Many green screen interviews done portrayed as...
Yeah, I'll send a link to this. I mean, he's live right now on Rockfin. So.
Can you screen share?
No, I can't do it on the live stream.
Oh, all right.
But that's the link if you want to watch it.
So yeah, sounds like Stavely's getting all wound up this morning. Well, yeah, this morning.
I think I'm gonna go back and listen because I like when he's talking about 9/11. He gets fucking wound up.
So I don't have to sign in to listen to this link.
I don't think so because I just clicked on. I went to a Rockfin page and I searched for Brian Stavely and I found that and so I listened to it. So you should be able to just click on it and listen.
I'm trying it. I'm trying it right now.
Do it. Do it, Jenny.
I am Forrest. All right, looks like Stavely. All right, let me see here.
I'm Forrest Gump.
Are you stupid or something?
Stupid is as stupid does.
All right.
Is it working on your? Are you using the tablet?
Let's see. Let me try. Let me see. Try something else. Okay, I got it.
Come on, Jenny. You can do it.
Okay, the live icon down underneath the video. It's not red. So does that mean you have to subscribe?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't think it's
like pay money.
I think it actually is.
Street. Don't let me forget about that fake helicopter. Explosion happened. Some ECOD type security. And other than that, why would the fight?
Yeah, if it's
Is he
not
just
live,
talking about firefighters? Let
yeah,
me see.
yeah. I paused it and then came back and talked to you guys, and then when I went over there, the live where there's a little thing that's not red, it said not live, and then I clicked it and it said live. So it's not the same as YouTube. It's like so if it's a white dot and says live, it's live.
I mean, do you get
the story gets even better.
What?
I don't know. I guess I could send a $2 tip. It wouldn't be horrible. I mean,
Yeah, it's him and Karen right now on there.
all right. I think. I am signed in.
Oh, you already have an account? I'm not signed
Yeah,
in.
I did. Yeah, I did make an account
Oh,
yesterday.
okay.
Anticipating. So, I guess you. I don't know. Maybe there's another feature available if you send a tip. $2. That's. I don't know. I
I
guess
don't
I
know.
could
It's
send
not even
5.
asking me to send shit, but
I know. Oh well. I mean,
but I'm on PC, so I don't.
I'm on my phone. I'm sending them a tip. $5 though, because
Yep.
don't they take a percentage like everything?
They probably do. I got 199 watching though, and $118 in tips. But anyway, I'm gonna mute, jump off. I got to get dressed. I've been sitting here in the towel. I just got out of the shower before I jumped on here, and you guys were talking about you and Radwin and
You gotta recharge your batteries.
yeah. You mean drink more beer?
I guess.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, whatever you do, man. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna jump off for a little bit, and I might listen to see what Karen and Brian have going on here on Raw
Oh
Channel.
yay. Okay, TTFN.
See you in a little while. Thanks, guys, for everyone for listening. If anybody else wants to jump in and take over the talk and stuff, now's the time to do it.
Oh, you guys can call Brian and Karen. They just said it live. Oh man, I just messed up. I clicked out of the Ropekin. Damn it! How did I do that? Shit. Dur. Okay. I'll give you a link. But yeah, they're accepting calls, y'all. If you want to jump in, here's the link. Oh wait, let me do the live stream link. This is a better link, you guys. Sorry. Here we go. That's a better link. My bad.
What's up, my fellow flat earthers? How's your day going?
Awesome stuff. What's up, California?
Hello, fellow flat earthers.
I hope you guys' day is going well.
Happy 9/11 to everybody.
All right, it is 9/11. I completely forgot. Remember, guys, we can't question the narrative. The official narrative of 9/11 is true.
Is there a Ropekin app, you guys?
I don't know. I just wanted to
Rockfin.
say, my bad. Hold on.
I'm
I
trying to
just
get
wanted
this
to say that it really, it's really disheartening for people to go to these memorials set up by the only people who have the power to set these things up, which is the same people that did it in the first place.
Oh, word?
It's really annoying.
It's like that?
You know, like if I set up a memorial, oh, great, thanks, Eli. But who has the power to actually do this, put these things in a location, you know?
What's up, everybody? What's
Hey,
happening?
Jenny.
Hey, hey, hey. So, are you on Rockfin? Get?
Rock fan?
Yeah, ROKFIN. Okay, I'll take that as a no. That's where Brian Stavely and Karen B are. I guess they're going like on a marathon talking about 9/11 today.
I see. Interesting.
So you don't have an account. If you look down the last post, that's the link to their live stream. They're on a break right now. I don't know for how much longer, but when they come back, they're opening the phones back again.
Yeah. So everyone moved there?
Well, they can't talk about what they want to talk about on YouTube, so
In the view,
Rockfin.
yeah.
Oh, they're back. D to the V said they're back now. I'm gonna. I downloaded the app, so.
Yeah. I will have a look. Yeah. I'll try to join. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for the tip. I first thought if I'm a rock fan, like rock music fan.
Haha.
Yeah. Well, catch you later.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how Rockfin works, and I'm not doing a really good job.
What are you trying to figure out? What? Can no one hear me or anything?
I can hear you.
Well, I asked you what you need help with.
Oh, I apologize. Say that one more time. You have my undivided attention.
You sounded like you were having trouble with Rockman, so I was asking you what you needed help with, but I gotta
Oh,
go in about
yes.
3 minutes anyway.
Oh, okay. So, you know how on YouTube, when you're watching a live video and there's the red where it appears in red when it's actually live, and if you buffer or whatever, you can just touch it and it refreshes itself to live. I can't find that on Rockfin or something similar to that.
Yeah, if you're not using the app, then you just have to keep refreshing.
I am using the app.
Oh yeah, the app is known to be wonky. I usually use the website.
Okay, then I'll go back to using that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I guess it would be good for watching non-live videos then. Okay, so Glad that came up.
Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
What's up?
I was hoping you were there.
Yeah, I'm kind of peeking in on the Brian Stavely and Karen B. 11 discussion. They have some dude on there right now. Info Warrior something is on the. I don't know. So yeah, we're it's a 9/11 kind of day.
I don't really pay attention.
You're hilarious. Oh my god. I want some of what you're smoking. What are you talking about?
Dude, it's just a lot of the stuff that people find important, I just don't pay attention.
Okay, but this isn't just any old thing though.
Yeah, it was one of the biggest false flags ever pulled on a population that we're aware of.
Right?
But it's only one of them. Like 1,000 of them. So, like, at some point, it's just another day.
I'm gonna have to agree to disagree.
It's okay, because I agree to agree.
Touche.
I mean, I get it, dude. I was at my godmother's when it happened. All right, I watched it all
On TV.
right. The hell was it? In the time, it was like 11:30 or noonish for us where we were at UTC -6. Well, funny thing is that New York is only an hour ahead of us. New York and Florida are only an hour ahead of where I lived.
Okay.
So how am I seeing something at noon that happened at 3 p.m. New York time?
Dude.
Yeah. There's too many inconsistencies for me in their own little.
I mean, I'm
I
not
was
sure why you brought up an hour ahead of you because that kind of goes out the window when you're talking about alleged simultaneous reporting.
Right. They say it was simultaneous, but some people it looks as though they jumped the gun.
Oh,
Or
right. Yeah, there's a problem right there. You know, you can like close up shop on that alone.
There's a delay because there's a delay.
Right, sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like the delay Nixon had talking to the people on the apparent moon.
Yeah, but you don't. There's not going to be a delay there because they were connected by landline.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're connected by codfish. The other one. I gotcha. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just one of those different people. I don't know. I learned everything I could about that day. What actually happened. Why I was looking at noon. New York, 3 o'clock time. UTC -6. New York is UTC. Is it -5 or -7? Just 1 hour. 1 freaking hour difference between Dallas and New York. Even if it were 2 hours, that's still. They jumped an hour, hour and a half ahead. Posting a story before the shit even. Ah! Dude.
The chick who was on camera and got shot by her producer or whatever, that black guy that one time. Her GoFundMe page was posted 1 day before the incident.
Yeah, there's.
Yep, it's definitely a 9/11 kind of day.
I don't even do this like anything for my
I'm
birthday.
glad
I
I don't
don't.
have to work today. I'd have to talk to probably so many people about it. Oh, look, it's a kitty.
Why would you have to talk to so many people about it?
Oh, because I work as a cashier in a supermarket. I'm an essential worker.
That's good. Then you just tell them 9/11 was an inside job.
Well, yeah, if they bring it up, then sure. But I don't want to get in trouble.
And then top it off
At
with,
work,
by the
being
way, Earth is flat, and you might want to investigate that.
I know, but I can't be that adversarial at work. I can be nonchalantly slip a few things in, like write something down for them to look it up for themselves. That's usually my modus operandi. Like say as least as possible. When I find out somebody's on the same page, like they know something's going on and they indicate that to me, then yeah, they get homework. Yep, but it hasn't been about flat Earth though, unfortunately, because of the magnitude of what's happening to us right now. But one day, maybe it'll come up.
I don't know. It in varying levels of importance. I'd say getting most people to read the Clearfield Doctrine would probably be top.
The what?
The Clearfield Doctrine.
Ooh, see, Kitty knows I'm gonna give her some half and half cream. Kitty knows. Yes, yes, baby. Here you go. They won't drink water out of the tap, but they'll drink half and half. Ooh, don't know,
It puts
ham.
thing in perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So all the stuff that like what you're talking about for today, because I didn't even remember. I didn't even remember my own birthday because it's just another day.
What time is it there for you?
UTC -6.
What time is it there for you right now?
I don't know, like 10.
Wow. You're going to be out in 2 hours.
Out where?
Sleepy nap time.
Nah, dude. Just got up. It's 10 a.m.
You can tell you just got up, dude. Like, oh, yeah, you can totally tell.
Yeah, because my voice is so deep right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sound like Mickey Mouse in the 70s.
So precious metal starts at 1, right? Nobody hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
The weekly precious metals event. That's at 1, I think.
Yes, it starts at 1 to 3.
Okay.
I think you're correct.
Who's running this place? No one even knows the schedule.
Helio restarted the stream a little bit ago. He is taking a break and will be back shortly. I guess, I don't know. It's a 9/11 kind of day, right?
Happy 9/11, everybody.
Cringe. Cringy.
I wish you could do presentations on Discord because I would love to do it.
Well, okay, so Helio said he messaged Ron Sheckelson. So hopefully he'll pop in. That'll be fun. But yeah, so in 2 hours, well, less than 2 hours, Precious Metals will be starting, right?
Uh-huh.
All righty then. Duly noted.
I guess you whatever y'all are.
For 2 hours. Or more, I guess. However you guys do it.
It's the same as ladies' night. If it goes over, it goes over.
Right. Of course.
Well, it starts Eastern, so that's
Mm-hmm.
why.
Yeah, for Central Standard Time, it would be noon to 2.
Yeah.
How quaint, my neighbor across the way. It's kind of nice scenery in Missouri, I'll tell you. Okay, so my neighbor has an American flag waving in the wind in their front yard. Would you guys consider that to be quaint? I mean, they have
How
a lovely
sweet.
home.
How sweet
Yeah,
they think they're still in America. How sweet.
It's an archaic notion.
I know. I know. They have a lovely home, nice landscape. It's a brick home, you know, like a half second story.
I'm gonna walk around so starting now. I'm gonna time how long it takes me to see an American flag on somebody's house. It might be
Right? I was thinking that.
It's gonna be a few days.
Right?
I guarantee it. I'll see 100 rainbow flags before I see an American flag or a Black
Dude, you're
Lives Matter
right.
flag.
It's archaic now. And it's strange because it doesn't have like that gold fringe around it like, it does at the White House. Isn't that weird?
No, it's not. It's all the same.
You really have to go there with the gold ring.
Well, I mean, that's what we're talking about. The flag waving in the wind. I'm looking right at it right now. There's no fringe on it.
Right, but it's an India company flag anyway. I would enjoy having a book club where people actually read the books I suggested.
And you just reminded me that one of these days I need to go visit the veterans in this town because I came across one as a customer and he said he was saying all this history stuff. And I'm like, he said, I actually read books. I'm like, you, all right, dude. I forgot what I said to him, but he was a cool old man. I'd like to have a long conversation with him.
Well, come
Yeah.
on. The 70s and the 80s, they had to disconnect people from their parents and their grandparents to further propagate more bullshit. So now, oh, well, screw old people. That's the attitude. So it's just like, it's all stupid. All stupid.
Well, I mean, stuff like, what was it like for them in school? Did they have like drills, like in case there was a bomb, you know? Because that would be
Right.
traumatic for a child.
Dude, they had us get under for freaking tornadoes and nukes and stupid shit.
No, I don't remember nukes.
Duck and cover.
Okay.
It doesn't matter the emergence. It was almost always the same response. Get under your desk and kiss your butt goodbye.
The desks are made out of the same stuff 9/11 passports are made out of.
Oh my God.
When I was growing up, they had these, they had these air raid drills. Get under your desk, and at the same time, you'd have aircraft taking off from the nearby airport, and there'd be these sonic booms that literally shook the whole freaking building. These big brick schools I went to shook all the windows, scared the shit out of us.
You know, that was propaganda, right? That was to instill fear.
Yeah, it's like
that whole. Well, yeah, the coordination with the coordination, the school and the airport and all that stuff. That's like we're gonna indoctrinate this whole population. I'd rather be dead than red. Remember all that shit? See, so I don't. Jen, you're my age, right? So
I just turned 50.
Yeah, so you're like a year older than me. Some of us remember the anti-Soviet propaganda, which is crazy in my mind when I think about it. How nuts and pervasive it was.
Oh, with skinheads?
No,
the anti-Soviet propaganda back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Oh, with Reagan. Yeah.
Yeah, Reagan.
Still Russians here in America waiting for time to strike.
Yeah, sleeper cells and all that.
Yeah, it was all
Little-
blame it on the Russians.
Little did we know that we're all in the media the whole time, and the actual government.
Well, the funny thing
I remember the wall coming down, when it was Reagan, wasn't it?
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
So yeah, that was a world stage event for sure.
All the world's indeed a stage, and we are merely players, performers, and portrayers.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I
Each
recognized your
another's
voice.
audience outside the gilded cage.
Beyond the gilded cage. One of the great songs.
Yes, epic.
Are there any clovers in here?
India. Oops.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
I was just saying where you were going to finish your point.
I don't have a point. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So you were done. Okay, cool.
No, I just want to get it on topic. But say what you got to say, and then I'll.
No. I was wanting for you to say something. So go, dude.
What was I gonna? I didn't say what.
Looking for Globers. That's what he said.
Looking for Globers. For anybody in this chat.
Someone needs to procure us a Glober. Or I guess a 9/11 denier or something. Or whatever you call the other side.
You know what's strange? 20 years ago, almost this exact time of the morning is when that event occurred. Right around 8 o'clock.
Well, yeah.
3 hours ago.
Well, 8 o'clock my time, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember 8:30 my time, but you have to do that on Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, that you didn't have it 8 o'clock your time. It was 5 a.m. your time.
Yeah,
you and
that's right. That's right.
it's mercy.
So my timeline of 9/11 occurred approximately 2 hours ago. When I recall it
3 hours
commencing.
ago. Yeah.
For me, 2 hours ago.
Wow, I didn't realize I woke up that late
You did, dude.
back then.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. What's
Oh,
weird
I
is
see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm only
because I was just waking up.
Same as
I'm
you
only,
are now. How ironic.
I'm only about 100 miles from where I was when it all happened. Still in the same time zone. Still the wrong time.
Only 100 miles away from there? Wow.
I lived in Falls Church, Virginia, which is basically Washington, D.C. at the time.
That's pretty close.
I am.
Well, Sonny, I have moved and traveled. Not as much as I'd like to have.
Yeah, yeah, I understand.
And
But
I'm
I came
sitting
back to Texas.
here. I'm sitting here thinking how when I was watching it on the news that I didn't have like any reaction to it, and I almost had more reaction to like a movie. But I was, witnessing allegedly something happening in real life. And I just find it bizarre that in retrospect they did a horrible job. I mean, otherwise we wouldn't have anything to talk about.
Oh, they butchered. As far as an operation goes, they butchered it. They screwed it up.
Yeah.
Plain
Yeah, but
out. I mean,
you know
think
what
of
I'm
all the
saying,
things they
though?
screwed up.
But you get where I'm coming from, what I said?
It's funny how some of the money people in the whole deal had arranged for big meetings, and then at the last minute, several of them canceled the last minute, and all the people, all their people that were involved in these, all the money, like where all that money was, were in these meetings in the exact offices that the first missile hit. And I will say missile because I think that's what it was.
Do you think there was any genuine precognition and people did different things on that day?
Yeah.
It's questionable how many people were actually even in the building at the time. So I don't believe any of their numbers.
Right. And talking about numbers, I was asking earlier, how can you verify the number of deaths that were reported? I mean, are they a matter of
Back then, I wanted to fake my own death and have somebody say I was in the building and say you can't say I wasn't.
Shit, I think I'm going to do it now.
Oh, wow.
So here's something I did way back then. CNN had their list of people that died. They had like a long list. So I started going down the list and going to like their local. The internet wasn't fully fleshed out back then, like as far as like newspapers having stuff on their websites. Anyway, so I started going down the list and look for obituaries because a lot of the people are from like little towns, right? And with their small local newspaper. So I just start going down the list. What town are they from? What's the local newspaper? Look up for the obituary. See if there's any like services, parades, whatever.
Right.
Not a single freaking person. And
that's creepy.
So one that really sticks out is one was from like it was a couple, an old couple. They're in their 80s or whatever. So CNN has a story about them, like their little background story. Here's a couple. They were been married like 70 years or whatever. They live in the same small town their whole lives. They graduated from this school and blah 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 blah. So go look it up. Go look up, see if there's an obituary. Go look up the registry of deeds, see if they own any property in that area. Nothing, dude. Nothing. No records of these people. These people don't exist.
Wow.
Nothing in the Social Security
That's
death
why
index.
That's why I was trying to say before the names that they had listed of all these people, like you're investigating, were just insurance claims for somebody that collected on those insurance policies.
Yeah, and hey, did you guys see in the beginning there was when I first started looking into this was one of the first things I really dug into, but there was lots of video evidence and a lot of people doing forensics on the videos. Not only that, I saw one I remember they showed the actual aircraft that supposedly were the ones that crashed on an airfield after and the lines of the passengers going into warehouses.
You're talking about when they filmed it at Cleveland Hopkins when they got off the plane, they disembarked, they got on the NASA shuttles because NASA is connected to Cleveland Hopkins. They got on the NASA shuttles, and that was the end of that, and the plane took off.
Yeah. So I remember seeing they actually showed the plane, the numbers of the planes, the aircraft and everything. That you cannot find that anywhere. It was
Those
gone
planes are still in
quickly.
service, or probably not now.
Yeah.
They might be still.
Planes were sitting there at the tarmac after the event, unloading passengers into warehouses. I saw it.
As far as like
sorry.
mainstream bullshit in order of being able to prove things ridiculously false is Apollo and then 9/11. 9/11 is super easy to prove bullshit.
All you got to do is go to the first responders claims and the explosions in the basements, blowing up people in elevator shafts on the first and basement.
Violation of physics. Just the violation of physics. That's enough. And I'm not talking about melting steel beams and all that.
Yeah.
Is jet fuel explosive? Can aluminum cut through steel? I mean, can you pancake it free fall? Like none of those things are possible. I mean, it's real. I mean, the first article I ever read was in November after 9/11. The article was titled, and I don't know if any of you guys remember this. It was a web fairy. So the article was titled "Muslims Suspend Laws of Physics."
Wow.
And basically, yeah. So they laid it out like Newton's, third laws of motion, right? Second law of motion. An object at rest will stay at rest unless acted upon by an outside force. So right. So the reason it can't go at free fall. Now imagine that I hate using the word imagine. Now imagine yeah, I know. Imagine a building's 100 stories tall, but 100 stories tall, but we only have a floor on the 50th floor and a floor on the 100th floor, right? So all of a sudden the 100th floor lets go. It's falling. It falls until it hits the 50th floor, right? That floor is stationary, right?
Yeah.
How is it going to reach the speed of the floor that fell from the 100th floor?
It can't do it.
Instantaneously.
It can't do it. It has to be pre-planned. It has to be timed.
Exactly.
Yeah, it has to be timed for release when at the time that next floor. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. So if the acceleration of so it starts falling from some floor, the floors below it have to get up to the speed that floor was falling at when that floor hits it. Okay, so it has to have an instantaneous acceleration.
Yeah.
Say it's going 100 miles at the time it hits 50th floor. How'd that floor go from 0 to 100 instantaneously for that 100th floor to keep continuing free fall? It's impossible. I mean, this is so super simple that it's impossible. I mean,
crazy.
Like it's the second easiest thing to prove bullshit after Apollo.
That's why sometimes I forget to ask people initially. That should be the gatekeeper for any other further conversations. That one first. Like, if you believe the mainstream story, then we have nothing to talk about on that. On anything else, I want to talk to you about. I want to talk to you about Earth. If you can't get past that one, it's not worth it.
Yeah. Well, let's something I want to keep it on our purpose here, flat Earth. So it's been a long time. It's just me. It's been a long time since anybody's done like any experiments, test measurements. I haven't seen anything in quite a while. Did everybody stop because like we already won, or is it like we're getting lazy?
I think we won, but I'm wondering about the others. But BMLSV, he did a fairly recent one.
Mitchell from Australia did that Australian black swan thing. I don't know if you've seen that.
Mitchell, yeah, yes.
I mean, there's a lot of those.
And I'd like to see Beer Dude. He did some pretty good work already, so I'd like to see more coming from him.
We have so many good ones. I mean, okay, the grout one, the ice, the one on Lake was it Lake Winnipeg? The one he does on ice with where he captures all 4 lights and they're on a line on the horizon, but they're all at like increasing distance.
Oh yeah, man! I really wish I had a like. I would. Is there a way we can update the memes? Because I'd really like to get the memes so I have them all in one place, and maybe a place. I just need to get organized myself, but I could use some help because I'm not that organized. Other people are better organizers than I am. But I'd like to be able to get everything I need, like all the links I need for, like all the creators. I know we have some of that here, right? Actually, I'm looking at it. Content creators. An easy way to find the memes. You know what I'm saying, Indio? That I can pull them up.
There's not an easy way.
I know.
Listen, dude,
Why don't we create an SQL database to do it?
Wait, what, Indio? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
There's like 3,000 memes.
Why don't we create a database for it?
We could do our own and then relabel them so they're easy. I'm sorry.
A database already exists for it. So the database that it's stored on the bot is a MongoDB.
Horrible.
So I have dumped it before, and it's on a web page, right? So I can take all the links and all the meme triggers and dump it on a web page, which I did. But the page takes so long to freaking load. You got to think there's something like between the animated GIFs and the images, how long do you think that takes to load when you load up the web page? Because you have to be able to see like the image that the meme refers to. It's like unless you have an easier way to think of an easier way to like display it.
I mean, unless you could probably make a channel where like or you want to try, okay, what is this meme or what is that meme? People would try out the memes.
Yeah, that's what I do in Livestream too. A lot of times, I sit there and try to practice in there.
Yeah, I mean,
India.
We went through all the memes and triggered all of them, right? So we got a channel. It just means you're gonna be scrolling through 2,000 memes.
I know that's
India. Hey, India.
Yeah.
There's a really cool app. And it's available on a web page as well, and it's called Bublup, Bublup, and it's a convenient way to display images, and it's pretty. I think it's pretty fast. I don't know how many images did you say? Hundreds.
Well, it's not the images that. It's the images you can pull up on your end. You can't pull up 2,000 images that quick.
I actually looked for it yesterday. I did have it pinned, so you could go into the Flat Earth Council channel. It was a pinned thing, and hit the link, and then it'll take you to the a web page, and that web page has all the memes listed. But when you hit it, you go to the web page, you're just sitting there waiting for the images to load. How long do you, like I said, how long do you think it takes to load, 2,000 images or 3,000 images? It's probably, even if you got a fast internet connection, it's going to take you 30 minutes.
That's quite a bit of time.
And then when you start scrolling, they'll unload and reload, and it's just crazy. I'll figure something out. There's just no easy way. You just got to, get in there and start purging. Do a cleanup job. Some of the memes aren't used anymore.
Well, yeah, it would take quite a bit of time to organize them.
Yeah, I like to get rid of all those, all the banned ones that are not really useful anymore. Those could go in a separate place if someone still wanted them, like a folder.
For which ones?
Just the dumb ones that are kind of like banned. I don't know. Some of them are probably funny, and they're actually probably really good still. But hold on. Let me take a look. I have to go look at my
Example.
mail. Yeah, let me. I have so much freaking junk on here. Need to get rid of servers that I don't go to. That's what I need to do. All right. Coming right up. Where are you?
Can't we just make one meme and that's it? Earth is flat. There it is.
I'm sorry, I mispronounced.
That explains
It's
it
beer
all.
man. I mispronounced. It's beer man, not beer dude. I said beer dude. Beer man.
You need 2 memes. You need at least 2 memes. One for no motion, one for flat.
Yeah, something simple like that.
Beerman.
Find it. Where are you?
Beerman. Beerman.
I like saying beer man.
McFly. Anybody in there, McFly?
Where's my?
No, it would be it would be Bueller. Bueller.
Anyway, don't mind me. I'm lost in the Discord now. So.
I don't think Cuddles was alive when that movie came out.
Hey, you guys want me to read one of the DMs I got last night?
Yes.
Sure.
Hey, I don't know if I should mute the bot or deafen the bot.
I hope it's the one I'm thinking of.
The one from last night, you remember that?
I loved it.
Yeah, so do I. Where should I start? Basically, his argument was all the scientists in the world, blah, 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 blah. So I told him, I said, come back when his other ball drops. That's what I told him.
Wow.
Man, because he's acting childish. So, so this is his response.
Hey, I got one for you.
It says, I would love to see you die slowly and painfully. Your head could be on a plate for all I care. I told him, I love it. And he said, you worthless scum. Hope your entire family get cancer and die.
Jeez.
How sweet.
9/11. Merry
How
9/11,
sweet of them.
everybody.
Okay, Indio, I got one for you. I found this amusing. I don't know if you will, but here we go. Hold on. Okay, I just posted it. It still makes me giggle. Do you guys think that's funny, or am I just amusing myself? I don't care if I am, but.
Wait a minute. Let me get to it. I'm missing it, but I love your giggle. It's great. It's the best thing ever in the morning. Let me see here.
I don't know why. I looked at his name for a brief second and I saw Lamar. I don't know.
I remember.
Yo, I call him girls' names too. It's funny. I call him Sally, Felicia.
Oh, can we have a bye Felicia tag, please?
Let's make a meme for that. A gift. Someone waving.
Oh, sorry. Bye, Felicia.
Now you know I'm
Sorry
giggling.
Sorry for contacting you. That is funny.
I think I was really high when he messaged me all this bullshit, and I'm like, "What's
You just
up?"
get that. I know. Like, it's so ridiculous.
Oh, I couldn't
It's good
resist.
that
I
we.
couldn't
It's good
resist.
that
I
we even
hardly
entertain
ever.
them. I'm sorry. I think it's great that we entertain them even as much as we do.
Yeah, and I never troll anybody, but that was fun. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, I remember him being crushed on Ladies' Night. Yeah, I do. I remember that.
Oh, well, then I was right on.
I've trolled a few times wasted. It's kind of funny to watch them get aggravated.
He's like, I remember that. Yo.
You know, some of the people that participated in that Netflix thing, I just want to kick them straight up their head.
Oh my gosh! Just strangle him by their little pencil neck.
Like, what did they think was going to result? Like, what did they think that something good was going to come out of that? Like, kidding me? We have enough evidence now of every time some flat earther does an interview with any mainstream documentarian or anything, they selectively edit crap and try to make us look bad every single time.
Right. Well, whenever it's brought up, I just say something along the lines of that entire presentation is under scrutiny. So, yeah.
First of all, half the shit is factually wrong, man. So the gyro was not $20,000. Bob Nodell did not own the gyro. Wasn't his. Like they didn't get a 15 degree per hour reading because they would have had to be on one of the poles. I mean, like, there's so many just factual errors. Like, it's not subjective. It's not like my opinion. They're factual errors. Like, when you say something costs $20,000 and it doesn't, if you own something and it doesn't, and you say it got a reading that it didn't get, those are factual. They're factually wrong. I mean, but these kids, they come in here and they just believe it. Just,
Well, yeah.
I get my science from Netflix. I mean, Jesus.
And then they took what he said out of context in reference to this will be bad if it gets out.
And like the graphic they show of the boards with Jeranism, right? That's not how light works. Every time light passes through a hole, it spreads out again.
Well, this is coming
show in
from
their
people.
graphic. Well, in that I'm sure you've seen that graphic, right? Of that they showed on Netflix. So they got the flashlight, it spreads out, and then it hits a hole, and then it goes in a straight line.
It's only a flashlight.
Not how light works. That's just not how it works. Like.
So yeah, you have this coming from people who believe in CGI. So what does that say? I mean,
we have to sit here and defend against nonsense. Like,
It's amazing. That's the
like
best
the black
they
hole
have.
image. It's like defending against the black hole image. It is a black hole image. They took a picture of a black hole. Oh, I thought light couldn't escape a black hole.
No, it's not. It's Snoop Dogg.
I know it's not. Yeah, it's Snoop Dogg getting high, smoking a big fat blunt as a chronic.
You have to use an inverse camera to get that image.
Yeah, a reverse camera, right?
Yeah, inverse.
It wasn't taken in visible light. If it was taken at all. It's a compilation of like radio signals. Well, 2.97 gigahertz frequency signals
and
from antennas all over the world. Create an image out of nothing. And if you look, I'm sure you guys are aware of like the Sky Scholar site, right? Pierre Robitaille, Dr. Pierre Robitaille.
I've heard the name.
He does electric universe stuff.
Oh yeah. I know some of that.
So he has a video on his channel. I got an excerpt of it. The excerpt of the point that demonstrates that image is 1780 times smaller than the diffraction limit.
Uh-oh.
Right? Yeah, it's beyond the diffraction limit by 1780 times.
I know. Interesting, huh?
So how do you image something beyond the diffraction limit? You can't.
They
That's
don't
why
even
it's
know
called
about
the limit.
it. I brought it up. I said, do a quick, simple ratio of the height of the tallest thing over, let's say, Dover Cliffs from New York City. This is the thing when they say, why can't you see across the Atlantic Ocean?
Yeah.
Flat earthers, huh? And just do a quick thing, and it's like 3 decimal places below the threshold of human vision. So you have like 3 extras. It was something like 7 zeros.
Damn.
The difference between the distance and the height. It's just a simple ratio.
Yeah, and that would be in an absolute perfect environment, right? So the air is completely transparent. It is all brightly illuminated. You got high contrast. Like it's a perfect condition for forming an image. And it's still beyond the diffraction limit in a perfect world.
Yep.
And the diffraction limit is a theoretical limit. You can't get to even within half of that with an actual optical device. So Hubble has its angular resolution limit. But what they say it actually performs at is like 2.5 times what the actual diffraction limit is.
Yep. And these are the same people that are trying to tell people what to do, that are presenting this rubbish.
Yeah, I'm not telling them. I'm not gonna have them tell me how to run my farm, ever.
I'm just about ready to cut ties with the whole thing and tell them, you take whatever the fuck you want from me. I'm going to make it so it's not going to make a difference, and I'll have nothing to do with your system ever again. Watch me.
Amen, brother.
I don't care. Take everything I own. I don't care. Take it. Go ahead. Have fun.
The easiest thing to checkmate the system is the one thing most people refuse to do.
I'll just travel. I'll just be a freaking traveler.
Vagabond.
I'll just travel all over. That's
You can just be
I posted that video about the diffraction limit and the black hole image in the live stream. But anyway, it's only like a couple minutes long. If anybody wants to check it out.
I'll watch it right now.
I'm primarily talking to people in the YouTube chat. If there's anybody in there.
Yeah, or anybody that's in Cogdis. Maybe that's the wrong place to advertise for live stream candidates, but
So the Cliff Notes version is there's the smallest angle an optical device can take an image of. The black hole image, the black hole is 1,700 times smaller than that. Meaning it's impossible. It can't possibly be an image. First of all, it can't even not even an image. They couldn't even have picked it up at the frequencies they claim they picked it up at.
If they want to see China from, say, like Florida or whatever, they just need to attach themselves to a weather balloon and ride it up to 120,000 feet. You've got to get to the point where your perspective isn't as limited. Let's say, Sonny, are we friends yet?
pardon me?
Are we friends yet?
I think so.
You have to ask someone if you're your friend or not your friend.
I don't know, man. We might not be. Let me add you, bro. Here, I just added you.
Oh, that kind of friend.
I don't know. I have no right to say anything about anybody else, man. I'm kind of temperamental, I'll tell you that. So, like, I have my own issues with that. I could deal with those on my own.
Don't let them
I
pressure
try to
you.
keep things out of the personal realm, so it's none of my business.
Don't let them pressure
Good. I
you.
wish everybody on the
Friends.
server would do that
You can
shit.
just deny that. You don't have to take it.
What's that?
Don't let them pressure you into being friends. You can deny that request. All right?
No, I don't think you've seen anybody pressure me to do anything. Actually, any time.
I'm giving
But-
him shit, kind of.
Because I've got something I could share with them, but again, my problem, or the only problem I can see, is most people just won't pay enough attention.
Right.
It's not because they don't want change, it's because they don't want to put any effort into it.
Anyhow, I want to point out something about that video. The person that made that video, Pierre Robitaille, he's a doctor, chemist. He's credited with having the highest resolution MRI ever done. So he knows something about creating an image from data. See, people don't understand. You can think of it like an analogy. You can think of these things as like an analogy because this is kind of the way it works. And I'm not going to get into like how you create an image from a Fourier transform, which is like a mathematical version. You have noise and you have a signal, right? So they're picking up all this. They're picking up, radio waves at this frequency, but they're trying to pick out the image, the parts of the black hole, let's call it. They represent signal, and everything else represents noise. And you have to pick the signal out of that noise. Now, there's a limit. The signal to noise ratio, there's a limit of what you can take out. And one way to think about it is having a jigsaw puzzle, right? So being 1700 times the diffraction limit is like having a jigsaw puzzle, 1700 pieces, and having one piece and trying to recreate the whole jigsaw puzzle from that one piece.
Yikes.
Not possible, right? There's no mathematical method which shows that that's possible. And listen, they have the same, when they make claims about global warming and the temperature and shit, they have the exact same problem. There's literally one thermometer for 23,000 square miles of Earth's surface.
Wow.
How do you know what the temperature of the Earth is? And listen, it's even worse than that. 87% of those meteorological stations are north of the so-called equator, right? So when they say that they know that the temperature of Earth is X or Y, they're full of shit. They don't know anything. They have a what they call a statistically insignificant sample size.
Well, I got a question for you. What do you say about the idea of there being a magnetic north and then a potential geographical north? And I'm talking about considering lands that are unknown to us. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Look, there's the north that your compass points to, and then there's the north that we base upon observing the celestial sphere, right? Celestial bodies, and we call Polaris north. And then which way your compass points, we call that north.
Right.
Whether there's a ground-based north, I have no idea. I mean, what would ground-based north? What would that be like? Actually, what would the foundation of that be?
Right. The geographical north is what you're referring to, right?
Yeah, I mean, what would that be based upon? Like, what part of Earth, the physical Earth, would that be based upon? Because you got one based upon the phenomena of observing stars, one based upon the phenomena of your compass, and a geographical north would be based upon the land.
What if there were other unknown lands? I know it's going to sound ridiculous how I'm going to put it, but and the magnetic north changes its position around like an astronomical clock almost. Wouldn't that be bizarre?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
Mm-hmm. That's where my mind goes all the time. So, I mean, how can we presume to say we know all lands that are surrounding what we consider all known lands? Sorry if I screwed that up. I was thinking about other stuff at the same time.
He's stoned.
But yeah, I'm waving off into crazy talk, really. I don't know. What do you think? Do I sound crazy? It's okay if I do. I guess
you don't
I don't
sound
know if
crazy.
you've heard of it. It's an idea from the EWAR documentaries, and it's in reference to a YouTube channel called Vibes of the Cosmos. I don't know if you've heard people mention it,
I
but
think you sent me that. I think you sent me
Mhm.
that video. Why? What is that?
Yeah, episode 7 talks about the moon, and it's just like I like speculating. Um, so that's why I
Well,
enjoy it.
look, life's a mystery, and you have to speculate to get the truth out of it. Like, if we
Right.
don't know everything, keep not speculating. It's only going to lead you to where you already don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, crap, so-called physical true north, to physically be there, you'd need a crew on all sides of it.
Well, yeah.
And then you'd all have to come to the center and like put down a rock or a stone or something to let everybody know this is the spot. The dead center
Well,
of the source.
so this is something else I researched. So I've always said, like, okay, the idea that Polaris is directly above the so-called North Pole, right? So, like, someone should go to the so-called North Pole at night, point the camera up, and Polaris should be directly overhead, right?
Mm-hmm.
No one's ever done that. So I looked to see if anybody actually like went to the North Pole at night, right? So there are 2 people that claim they went to the North Pole at night, right? So they hiked across the frozen wasteland at night, but you got the constant nighttime, right, above the so-called Arctic Circle. So when they get to the North Pole, guess what day they get there? Oh, they got there on the equinox, so they can't see the stars. Oh, bummer. So they never could take the picture of Polaris to actually prove that they were at the North Pole. What they did was they showed a Garmin GPS reading. And like, you really think you're getting a GPS signal at the North Pole?
With a
There's
Garmin.
no GPS. There's no GPS satellites in circumpolar orbit, even according to them. So what the hell are they talking about?
Mm.
Yeah, it's just really funny that like some actual proof, right? Like they could actually prove, that, well, not prove, pretty good evidence that if you went to the so-called North Pole and pointed a camera straight up, that the Earth is a spinning ball or spinning something. But they just get there on the day that like daylight starts, so they can't take that picture. How convenient.
There it goes again.
Yeah, just outside our reach. Always, it's just outside our reach.
Well, it's not like they could have actually, calculated that actually happening, even though we can't.
Speaking of out of reach, we have a Glober.
Okay, don't dogpile him. You guys don't dog.
Negatic is a valued Glober, so okay. Hey,
Oh,
Negatic.
all right.
Got any defense for the globe? Not speaking today. Alrighty. How about Toby K? Are you there, Toby K? You are
I
not
say
muted.
You know, and when we get to this, when we start talking about geographic north, magnetic north, it's basically a map argument. Basically, you boil it down. These are arguments about maps, and I particularly love it because there's so many band-aids. There's so many band-aids that you could, like, seriously, like,
A
I'll
first
give you
aid
an
kit.
example. So, east and west. Definition of east and west is where the sun rises on the equinox. That's the definition. But the Globers, they come in here and they think that east and west are the like lines of longitude, right? Lines of latitude. They point east and west. But those lines of latitude in the east and west, by definition, where the sun rises on the equinox, they're not the same direction. And you can actually, Garanism actually showed this on Google Maps, he went on Google Maps, drew like a circle east and west, and then but they didn't line up to the lines of latitude. They always kept intersecting at the equator. So what I did, I went on time and date and looked at sunrises on the equinox at different locations. So in Chile, like the tip of Chile, Tierra del Fuego, sunrise is at 91 degrees from, what do they call it? Geographical true north. Right? So, but that's east. So the sun rises east. It always has to rise east because that's how it's defined. But that east is not east in the coordinate system. And if you go to the north, in Greenland, the sun rises at 86 degrees from true north. Now it should always rise at 90 if the globe is correct. The sun should always rise in equinox at 90 degrees from true north. And remember, Globers used to say this. They used to come in here and say, "Why does the sun rise east everywhere on the equinox?" Whenever the equinox comes along, they come in here with that, and that's actually not true. It's not true that happens.
You mean due east?
Yeah, east. Due east. They think that on the equinox, no matter where you go on Earth, the sun will rise 90 degrees from true north. So if I look at Polaris, turn 90 degrees, and wait for the sun to rise, I should be looking right at the sun. But that doesn't happen in the real world. And you have all these things that Globers think are true, but in the real world, they're not happening. And I think that's why we have such a disconnect with those guys, is because they think that the model, sorry about that, they think that the model accurately predicts what's observed in the real world, and it doesn't. It just doesn't.
It doesn't.
And you have people like Matthew Learns, when you show him actual data that it doesn't, he just continues to believe the model is correct. It's crazy.
Yeah, because I see the sun.
Gnome, remember the meltdown with the gnome he had. I don't care what the data says. I still believe the model.
Yeah, see, the sun in where I am located, the sun comes swooping around from just north of east, and then comes way to the south, and then swoops way back up to the northwest. The moon too.
The moon's
and so
crazy.
How would that make sense? How would that make any sense at all? Being located where I'm supposedly at on a freaking globe, spinning around in the way that they're saying that we're all spinning, obviously, at wherever we're supposed to be at. They say we're spinning. So how would that correlate to every single day? That's just a slight deviation in how far south or north that arc of the sun and the stars, the luminaries above me are circulating around like that, Like, how could that stay the same with all the spinning we're doing every single freaking day? Thousands and thousands of miles? Are you out of your freaking mind? Yeah, it's ludicrous.
Well, I like staying with gas and curvature.
I'm going to start next time I have a chance to do the 3 points. I'm starting with gas pressure.
Explain to me how we're breathing without pointing to the sky.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay on gas pressure and camp out there.
I love talking about everything else, but I can't do it with somebody that's new. They got to figure out how the heck we're breathing. We have gas pressure. Definition of gas pressure. Well, that can't. What? How did gas pressure get it wrong? It's a law of nature nobody can break.
How did they know about gas pressure at all if they didn't have a container?
Right. You gotta
Can't
bring
even
people to.
measure it. They wouldn't even know. They wouldn't even know gas pressure existed in reality unless they were able to measure it with the use of a container.
Gotta teach them how to breathe first, then we can teach them about other.
You know the drill, man. You have to teach them to go up to bucket. I mean,
Just a little bit of roboting. The skateboarder must have gotten in the way. Didn't you say there was a skateboarder making noise one day?
oh yeah, this is constant racket here. Planes, trains, and automobiles.
Yeah, that's crazy in that big city. I know. This one's still.
It's not even a big city. It's just loud. No, what I said was, you know the drill. We have to teach them the globe to debunk it.
Yes. We actually have to train them so they're worthy opponents, because otherwise it's just like, oh my God, am I talking to a 3-year-old?
Crazy.
So yeah, let's teach them up. Here's what the globe is. Get it right first.
I'm kind of thinking that whole replace my beliefs with your answers to all my ridiculous questions comes from never getting closure about Santa Claus. It's like one day he's real, the next day he's fake. It's just like, what?
Whoa, but why would your parents lie?
Bro, I
Santa must be real.
Why would she lie? Why would she lie about her dress size?
I was like 3 or 4 years old. I caught her straight up putting presents up underneath the tree, and from that moment forward, it was dead.
People lie for all kinds of reasons. Infinite number of reasons people lie. That's a ridiculous question.
Well, it just shows that the whole thinking thing doesn't go on a lot.
No, and so about what we were talking about before, they don't realize when they come in here that we are the experts. Like, I'm not saying I am particularly, myself individually, but all of us combined are the experts on the globe. They don't have, they're they're coming in here with this misconception that we're something that we're not. Just like everything else in their fake fantasy world, you know? So come on in, Glover.
Ain't that the funny part, right?
Yeah.
That's the funny part, is that they think that we don't believe in the globe because we don't understand it or we're not knowledgeable enough about it. That's craziness.
And they can,
no, we do understand it. That's why we don't believe it.
Especially when they're coming in here trying to defend it, and it's so simple that it comes out so quickly that they have not a clue of what they're talking about.
You know what? I think we should start the 3 points with like a caveat or something like. First thing you should ask them is, if you were going to go out into the world and find an expert on the globe, who would you ask?
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I guarantee they say astronomer. Guarantee it. That's the answer 90% of the time.
That is a good caveat.
I've been stumping them when I point out on their the axis of the so-called ball being 23.4. That's it, right? 23.4 degrees. 24.3, sorry. I've been stumping them, pointing out how the remainder of that 90-degree angle is 66.6. They've been getting stopped in their tracks there.
Then tell them about the other 66,000 miles per hour, right? Isn't that our travel supposedly around the sun? 66.6
Wait,
thousand.
that's not
Yeah,
wrong.
You had it right the first time.
66,000 miles per hour around the sun too. Those line up. Yeah, right.
You had it right the first time, 23.4.
Yeah.
I can use the same 6 stars to get home almost anywhere I go in the States all year round. Well, with the exception, I think, of like 2 months.
You know, that should probably be another question. Who measured the tilt? How did they get
Yeah, that's a good question. That is a good question.
Same guy who figured out how far Mars is, I guess.
How did they measure the tilt and what method was used?
You son of a bitch.
Who measured the tilt while all of this crap is going on?
I mean, think about it. If you're out in space, right, according to the heliocentric model, there is no up or down.
Yeah.
So which way is it tilted?
Right. What reference were they using to measure that angle from? Because in order to have an angle 2, you have to have an angle from. Like, where is it coming from?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that could be curvature B, curvature 1A, curvature itself, and B, tilt.
No, it's tilted from the plane of the universe.
It could be, if curvature is X, tilt at delta X.
Well, I mean, you can always kill it from go and just ask, where is up in outer space? If outer space exists, where is up?
Or if you're moving forward, are you really moving forward, or are you moving sideways or backwards in space? Because there is no real direction.
Well, I love when Globers say that they like, where's outer space? And they go, oh, what's up? You can like look up. Like, so you can see the absence of matter. You can see the vacuum of space when you look up. Like, you're out of your mind. They literally think you can see space. That black stuff, that's space.
Yeah.
They won't put a living thing inside of a vacuum and bring it down to the alleged outer space negative door. They won't do it because they'll explode.
I mean, there
What
isn't even
about those
a vacuum on Earth that could get that close. I mean, I think like NASA's gets like what 10? Is it negative 10 or something, Indio? NASA's concrete, steel, whatever.
No, I think NASA's facility, I think it's the -6, but I think they can get to -10. I think that's like the world record. And I think they also use, like, when they make like certain types of chips, so they do the vapor deposition under like high vacuum, and I think that's 10 to -9, 8 or 9, somewhere in there.
I want to see them test a spacesuit with one of their guys in that.
We also got to remember that their vacuum chamber that they're doing this in is tiny, right? And it's like a double vacuum chamber. It's a vacuum chamber within a vacuum chamber. So they get it down to something like 10 to the -2, and then they have to use like a special chemical process to get it down a little bit further. But if you look up ultra high vacuum from Wikipedia, even, it says that everything with these vacuums, you need special materials, right? Because you get outgassing. So gases will dissolve into metals when they forge the metal. So you get you know how powers get like cavitation. I'm sure Sonny's aware of this. Like that's what you'll have. You'll have like, so you got screws inside this vacuum chamber or rivets or whatever is in there. The gas that's dissolved inside the metal that these are made out of will force its way out of the metal and make little holes in it.
Holy shit.
So all this shit has to be, so all this shit has to be specially treated for the vacuum, but the ISS, no problem, man. Just get a can, man, and just melt it down and just send it up into space and no problem. It just works.
Flimsy doors.
Floppy door.
Yeah, I was a machinist, so what I did is I made like Inconel shafts and stuff. These are like some of the hardest metals known to man, that have ever been produced out of these ingots, and put them on huge lathes and milling machines and stuff. So
no, and forget that. What about the O-rings, man?
Oh, that's totally. I used to make O-ring. I used to build O-rings on these machines. So,
but I mean,
yeah.
But I mean,
Like
with the explanation of Indio just gave us with the actual gases that are mixed
metal.
into those metal to get through. Yet that O-ring could definitely hold that pressure out.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, and you never have to change it. Ever.
Some of those O-ring surfaces, if my memory is correct, now it has been a long time since I've been in the trade, but 2,000 pounds per square inch in that little tiny O-ring surface, that piece of rubber or silicone or whatever it is, 2,000 pounds per square inch.
Well, they use metal O-rings for vacuum
keeping
chambers.
keeping the water out of the submarine. That numpty GE platypus was on that he doesn't even get.
Yeah, platypus was on a fucking submarine.
Unbelievable.
Everything whenever you ask him questions about his submarine, it's always classified, no matter what you ask about.
I think he's lying.
Me too.
Well, you can't use a sextant on a globe. Can't do it.
That's very interesting.
And you can't use one in between the moon and Earth, like Neil Armstrong did.
Yeah. So that's the thing. If you don't understand yet what the year of the sextant means, it means that you can't have a zenith. There's no perpendicular to what. You have to have the horizontal first, or else you don't have a perpendicular. So you would have no zenith on any of those sightings. So that's what it's all about. That it's based on, and the images that Elijah has been posting. I don't know if you've seen any of that.
They don't even have a perpendicular, technically.
Yeah, I mean, so what's horizontal on a sphere? Yeah, that's a problem.
Side of a blood cell.
So it's like, well, I don't know if it's shut down. The globe's shut down anyway. Like it's post-globe era.
Dude, like I said a minute ago, I could use stars in the States to find my way back home.
Yeah,
Just
you could
that
actually do it
alone.
with one. You could actually do it with one. You could do it with Polaris. All by itself.
I used ones that I grew up with overhead.
Right.
So I'd find the nearest star, like northward, to it, and then I'd focus on those patterns going out. So that way, say if I went to Iowa, I could literally wait for 11 p.m. and oh look, there's the trail home.
Yeah, I think that's how we used to live, or whoever was before.
So, so look at this. I mean, so think about this. All right, Echo 2, right? I always like that satellite, that blue satellite. I mean, with all this information, just that. I mean, I wasn't aware of that. The metal, the gas is going through the metal. Echo 2 is claimed to be a thin-made BOPET film, Mylar, with an aerostat, which is a gaslight of the air inside that satellite. And it was in orbit supposedly about 4 or 5 years or whatever. Can Mylar contain the gas on a on one of those pressure vacuum chambers? I mean, if it goes through the metal, the gases goes through freaking through the right through those little mixed in metal. How the hell is Mylar gonna hold that?
Well, that's what I was saying about putting like softer material in one of those chambers. It's going to go every direction. It's going to be a grease stain. So with anything solid, it's going to do the same thing once you hit its threshold.
Yeah, look at the size of that balloon. Oh my god. That's freaking crazy. Look at those people down there.
And why wouldn't he gaslight it
What?
in the air, dude?
I know. What in the hell? It's outrageous.
That looks like a bomb shelter.
Yeah.
I mean, if ISS can't hold that, I mean, there's no way that ISS can hold that the pressure inside with the vacuum being so high, right?
Well, I mean, they have to be alloy aluminum walls, but they're only 16 thick. but they're better than this somehow, because they put hopes and dreams into it.
I think that's the funniest thing I've heard all week.
Really?
Hey, before I go searching, does anybody know if there's a Discord bot that'll like automatically share to other platforms? So this is kind of like what I want to do. I want to post something in announcements and have that announcement automatically like replicate to like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. Before I go search for it, if anyone knows one off the top of their head.
Yes, I don't know how I did it, but somehow or another in my server, when I joined Unfiltered Theology, I think that was the one. When I joined Unfiltered Theology, they had an option in their announcement thing to get your announcements in your server or whatever. So how they did that, I don't know, but I don't even know how to. I don't even remember what I did, and I don't remember how to undo it, because I'd like to undo it because it's like filling my page up. Like, yeah, and
so you guys are sharing a bot with like there's a Discord bot. So if you invite it, it'll do cross-server announcement posting.
Yeah, is that what you're talking about?
That's not what I'm talking about, but I would get rid of that bot if I were you, because that means that bot has admin privileges on your server, and yeah.
I don't even know how to. It's like I literally know nothing about running a server.
You got to figure out like which bot it is to get rid of it.
Yeah, well, it would be the only
who's
one.
Posting it. Find out who's like what account is posting it. That must be the bot.
And well, when I click on it, it doesn't show, because I was going to just ban the user, right? That's what I was going to try to do. Click
That's
on
what
the
I'm
user
talking about. Just ban it.
and ban it. But when I click on it, it doesn't show up as like it doesn't click a user. It just anyway.
Go into the members list. Go into this, the server.
The members list.
Yeah, go into the server property stuff. Go to the members list. Find the user and ban it from there.
You could also go to the Facebook and look at the apps that have privileges. I mean,
I can't do anything
access.
on it. I don't have Facebook.
It could also be a web hook, which is even worse. So this is why which was it? There was another, once it might have been one of the old Flat Earth Society discords where they shared a bot with someone else, and because they're dumbasses, and then those people use that bot to basically ban everyone from that server. This is one of the old Flat Earth Society. So Dense Pressure sold the server supposedly for $800 to Flat Earth Society server. Somebody else, Dr. Hoop, I think it was him, Dr. something or other, Hoopsmanzada or whatever. Anyway, then they added the bot, kind of like partner with this other server, and those people only wanted to like delete the server. So that's what they ended up doing, kicking and banning everybody, removing all the channels. They even banned all the mods. Kind of funny.
Well, it's weird. When I click on it, it says this server is not public. We can't show you any further details. Like, what the hell?
I mean, if you want, you can send me an invite, make me admin, and I'll check it out. Here, just send me an invite and let me check out the channel it's in.
Okay. Yeah, because I have no clue.
Give me a second, because I gotta get off this phone and jump on a PC.
$35.
So you got something that's called Zap, Zapier, which can post messages to Twitter.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Automate.io, also something similar. But it's all paid, I think. You also got something called pipedream.com, also something similar.
Coffee, coffee, more coffee.
Dude, I made an excellent coffee earlier. I'll show you a picture.
Hey, I wanted to tell you about something. I know you're not going to ever give up your coffee, but I had to start drinking something different in the evening. So I found this organic dark roast dandelion tea.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
it tastes, yeah, it has I think it has a couple different things in it, but it actually tastes really good.
It kind of sucks.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's supposed to be really good for you, dandelion.
Yeah.
Generally, I don't drink coffee past noon.
Right. Yeah, me too.
But yeah, tea, that would be amazing. You have a recipe?
I bought it at the store. It
Oh,
wasn't,
okay.
I'll see if I can find the brand again.
Why no coffee afternoon?
So I can sleep at night?
Oh, okay.
And I drank a 12 ounce a couple nights ago, and like 30 minutes after I finished it, I passed out.
Yeah. But there's still a half-life for caffeine, and it's quite long.
My body says it's time to sleep. It's time to sleep.
Yeah, sometimes actually in the early evening, sometimes I'll have a cup of coffee. It starts actually relaxing me. But not every day.
Well, that's funny because when I was out in the country, like every morning, we just sit on the porch, have coffee, and it was just relaxing. It wasn't like getting wired up, or ready to go. It was just relaxing.
Uh, so yeah, for any interested parties, Karen B and Brian Stavely are still doing their 9/11 chat. Just a PSA.
If I still had that 50-minute clip, I'd seed it. I'd drop it everywhere and seed it. Those vacuum chamber walls, though, those are probably pretty thick. Hey?
I almost totally endoed on my bicycle. And it's a big rig too. It's a big freaking heavy bike. I lucked out. I didn't go end over end. I ended up changing my direction, but the frame went scraping down my shin. That could have went much worse.
See, rollerball suits, man. The old rollerball suits from the movie.
I did well. I didn't have to let go of the bike, and I just got a couple of bruises on my legs. Other than that, I was like, whoa. Be careful.
I still want the bike I had when I was younger.
No, man. Until you have a bike like mine, you have no idea. When you are like, I can go anywhere I want to go. I can go on trails. I can go like off-roading because the power differential doesn't matter. I have thin tires and everything. I have the same kind of tires, same size as they use in when they did the what's that called? Solar race, the bike race from Lyon, France to Xinjiao province in China. 11,000 kilometers on bicycles.
I had a specialized FSR ground control. Shimano Dior brakes.
Yeah, I bet it was good. Yeah, I bet.
Grip shifters. Yeah. It just needed the splash guards. But that was a rare, like...
A road bike?
It was a mountain bike, but you could ride it anywhere.
Right.
I'd ride through town to the trails when I stayed over in Garland, and there's beginner, intermediate, expert trail. I've got a slightly lighter bike and a slightly more modern, but it's still a specialized. But it took a while because they're expensive, but they're worth it.
Remember those folding collapsible bikes that really caught on?
Yeah, I see different variations of that depending on where I go. Yesterday I saw somebody riding one of those little ones with like the 9-inch wheels on it. And I think it's collapsible. It looks like it's for like a 4-year-old.
Yeah, I just remember nobody I know ever buying and owning one.
Dude, they tried to bring back collapsible bikes with suspension, and it's just meh.
Kind of like those segways you see everywhere.
Those hoverboards with 2 wheels.
Yeah, those are they now they have segways without a stem on them.
Right. Dude, watching people go grocery shopping on those things. It's just it's just wow.
It's the closest to Back to the Future they can get.
Well, I mean, it's got rebar everywhere, so you should be able to find the frequency there and push against it.
I've seen a handful of actual hoverboards. Some of them, the base is massive. Like the size of the fans and the base is just ridiculous.
Yeah, they've got the ones with the fans, and then you have where they're actually using electricity and distorting like the frequency of the air or the frequency of the board. The girl in China, she wanted to do it, but the maglev car using the rebar in the streets. She had a floating car.
Crazy.
Just the right frequency, cross a magnet, repelling off the rebar, and you're floating, foot and a half off the ground. In your car. We've had that technology. Have had. That GIF is too much, man. Wow. Too long on that thing, and he might not ever walk again.
I'm doing pretty good. First doob of the day. But I did just wake up a little while ago, so I don't know how good I'm doing.
Going on to number 2. Rolling.
Put a chair on a shit spreader. Oh my God.
That must
Isn't
be
that what that is?
some Canadian lingo.
Fertilizer spreader.
Janae's got the gourmet. Oh, shoot, that rhymed. Janae with the gourmet.
Are you stupid or something?
Or something.
Or something.
Probably the or something.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
The bikes are almost ready.
Oh.
It looks like a motorcycle, but it
Totally,
stays off
dude.
the ground a few feet.
Totally with you on that, man. I want to make mine fly now. I think I should be able to have a dirigible attachment.
Well,
And a separate little.
they have a quad.
Think about that. You ride your bike into this thing and clip the whole carriage with the solid dirigible with a motor attachment on the dirigible part as a frame, and it just hits your bike right into it. Keep on pedaling and generate more energy for the separate battery that goes to the propeller. Should be able to fly it.
They have what they call a single-seater quad that they're working on building a few of to make like racing games.
It's like a drone copter.
Right, but you're in it.
Right. I've seen
and you
pictures.
control it.
Yeah, yeah.
But the one that looks like the motorcycle, it's got propellers, and then they've got the small jet engines that they put on the fiberglass wings.
Yeah, I'm talking about something where you would not have to go fast. You could go slowly. You know, I guess the wind is going to be an issue. Yeah. Better not register that with the authorities.
Maker can't register.
I know. Anyway, so
Willis.
that would be cool if you lived in a place where, like I've heard in Wyoming now, the winters are brutal, but where there's wild horses and stuff, and you could just fly over parts of your property, land on a nice field, go check it out for a few weeks or whatever, have everything you need.
Sounds amazing.
I guess on the other hand, a big wind, one of those downdrafts could come in and blow the shit, push you into the flat earth.
What?
That could be a problem. But you've seen these guys that strap motors on their backs, right? And go paramotoring. It's pretty
Oh
wild.
my gosh, I saw a video short on YouTube where this guy had like this flying squirrel kind of apparatus outfit on, and he just flew off the cliff. It's like, oh my god.
That's scary shit, man.
Oh my god, it was amazing looking.
I'm not that
It's a
kind of crazy.
wingsuit. I'd do it.
It was called paraflying or something like that.
Well, yeah, it's a wingsuit basically, though.
It's
what
awesome
it
as
is.
fuck.
The apparatus. The
Yeah,
para
you
is
look
because
like
he's got a parachute too, because he has to.
Right. But it just looks like a flying squirrel outfit. It's so cool.
You
I
can
guess I would
actually
do
do
it.
those. Like, if you get out over a nice area, over a mountain, like at a port
Oh,
or
for
something,
sure.
you could have a ton of fun with it because you can just glide the air that's just coming in.
But the one
just
I
watch
saw, he
everything.
went a long ways. Seemed like it to me anyway.
Well, was he high up or was he next to like the ground?
Oh, it was above the mountains. I'm sure somewhere in the I don't know where it was, actually. I couldn't say. But it was like extreme sports, like probably not your average individual is doing that. I mean, like the thrill seeker people was one of those kind of videos. And also I like to watch like people who surf. I mean, that's just amazing shit. I mean, talk about being in the moment. Those people got it down. You know?
There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
And he's got a small jet engine, I think, on his feet.
Oh, well, yeah, that's kind of not the same thing as what I saw, but generally speaking.
Hold on.
It's a
I'm just
flying
looking.
squirrel human.
Yes. I know.
Those just look like smoke containers on his ankles.
Look at that. On Guddles. That's awesome, man.
There's different suits. There's different
there we
suits for
go.
different style terrains.
Right.
You've got a suit like that made more for like maybe say distance than something like you're gonna slide down a mountain,
major
6 inches. 6 inches off the top of the tall trees at 150 miles an hour. Just
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be amazing.
some of these guys, they're getting up to the top of cliffs, right? They're jumping off the cliff. They're right off the ground, just cruising. over rocks. You have to have some core strength and some strength for that, because you sneeze or something and you're eating rock at 150 mile an hour.
Different suits for different levels of progression as well.
Definitely an extreme sport, without a doubt, in my opinion.
See, that was what
I'm ready to order my first suit. They're not as expensive as I thought they were.
Really?
Yeah.
No thanks. I'm not jumping off of something with my body between me and the ground.
That's a big oops.
It only takes one mistake. I don't have.
Yeah, but if you're gonna go, you might as well go hard, right?
If you have allergies, don't cliff jump with this and ride down the side of the mountain, a foot and a half off of the side of the mountain. Actually go up into the air, away from land.
Yeah.
Yeah, to each their own, but I suggest starting by jumping out of planes as a start, and then do some base jumps, and then progress to the jumping off the cliffs.
Right. I had no desire to jump off of shit like that.
Right. You can't just start off putting on a flying squirrel suit and off you go.
The carbon fiber wings with the 2 jet engines, they're about to make a splash.
Okay, so I guess I could go a little faster than the blimp, but I'm not jumping off like that. No thanks.
Jump right out of a helicopter with a carbon fiber wing, and you got your controls, your engine controls in your hands, built onto your suit. And you start the motor, and you just point the direction you want to go.
A small personal aircraft would be airplane. A regular airplane would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty neat. You could get turboprops or something, so you have plenty of power. Now, I never thought I'd ever be saying that I would like to fly, but until recently. Because like sometimes it'd be nice to lift off the ground and just go straight to your destination somewhere and just land, and then think of the time saving having to go through driving across land.
Even a glider, airport to airport.
Mm-hmm, that's true.
Now that guy really loved his cat. To taxidermy him like that.
I wonder how hard that would be to do the glider thing from small airport to small airport. Suppose you could run into trouble, but that's always possible. Prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
I gotta give you that one. That's the creepiest thing I've seen so far today.
What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, some of them should be taken away. Take your owner with you. No, I'm only kidding. That guy in the what is that, a little jet? What the heck?
RC.
Uh-huh.
That is one of the largest RC planes you can get, and they're really, I think those are worth jet engines too. Yeah. Dude, you could almost ride that thing if you just laid down.
Would you be lying to a chick if you use that line to her? Like I own a jet, and then that brought her home and showed her that. Would that be lying? Or?
Come on, honey, climb up here with me.
Well, how hard would it take? How hard would it take to put some decent hydraulic arms on like some 7-inch wheels and mount it to like a carbon fiber body with cushions, and then put those engines on there and just fly that around?
Have the fantastic living room set on your jet. Oh man.
Come on, you don't have to make these big. We could all be flying around. We'd go to the nearest gas station and fill up, and then just climb up a ladder, get on the little runway they got on the roof, and go home. Somebody will make a flying surfboard soon enough. Just watch. It will have a rocket.
They just about have them already with those hydrofoils they put on them. I saw a catamaran over here with a wing on it, and I bet that thing's fast.
Skydive kitty, that his tail or her tail's like the stabilizer chute.
Some of the racing catamarans, they do like 70 knots. Can you imagine being on a boat doing 70 knots?
Do you know the speed of sex?
Plead the fifth.
68, because when you hit 69, you have to turn around. Really? Nothing? Come on, guys. Come on, man.
What's the question?
The speed of sex, 68, because when you hit 69, you have to turn around.
Oh, okay.
Oh, speed limit.
Good one.
That cat just got this look on his face like, I got this.
Oh, yeah, it's precious metals, by the way. So if you're not silver or gold, STFU. No, I'm just razzing. Yeah, it is precious metals if you want to take over there, C or Redford Bear.
We are here, and we are interrupting, and we will not say sorry. This is opposite day, especially because look at the data, and that's what our question's going to be about.
Wow.
Sorry.
It's on fire.
No, not sorry. No more sorries.
No more.
Sorries. We're done with this bullshit. We've been putting up with it for 20 years. Wait a second, I'm 20. Maybe that's why things hit the fan, because I was bored. Anyway, welcome one and all to Precious Metals. I'm not gonna bore you with the intro. You already know who I am. See no planes, hear no planes, speak no planes. Redford, would you like to start us off with a question? If you want me to. Oh wait, I just realized we came up with it like 15 minutes ago. So.
Yeah, we did. So, do you want me to ask you, or should I pick on somebody?
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I wrote it down.
Okay, awesome. Look at you being resourceful, unlike me.
I was like, yeah, I gotta write that down just in case I forget it.
Ask whoever you want. Preferably someone who like doesn't speak a lot, obviously, like maybe, or maybe one of the VC verifieds.
Ooh,
That'd be
let's see.
cool.
Okay, let's check who. Okay, Big Root is. Who is speaking up there? Maybe they want to answer the question. I heard a voice. Who was it? I don't see anybody. VC. Oh, Tobik. Is that how you say it? Are you there, Tobik? You're VC verified. All right. How about Ariel? Are you there, Ariel?
I'm here, but not for long.
Oh,
For
okay.
about 3 more minutes.
Okay. Well, our question is a hypothetical if you'd like to answer it. Because, it's 20 years today from, a specific event.
Yeah.
So, hypothetically, if you were president at that time, 20 years ago, what would you have done? Truality, we'll get to you.
What would I have done?
Wow.
Yeah.
Ariel, go ahead.
Well, the president at the time was sitting on a little chair in a classroom where a teacher was telling the kids to pronounce words. And then when the Secret Service agent rushed over and whispered in his ear, he had a pretty hard time keeping a straight face. I mean, just go and watch. I don't know. I have my own thoughts about what happened there. It's quite clear. I think the majority of people who've looked into it, they know. I would have probably not wanted to be president at all. I mean, I don't believe in central government. I believe everything should devolve. It should be local. So, sorry. Yeah, that's my answer.
Well,
I couldn't even think myself into being president of something that big. It doesn't sit well with me.
Well, Ariel, that is a decision though to dissolve the central government and make everything local. That's still
I would have resigned.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww.
I'm out. That's it. There you go.
Peace.
Yeah. Well, thank you for participating, Ariel. I know it is an interesting hypothetical question that we have today.
I liked your answer.
Yeah, I did too.
Brilliant. Love you guys. Later.
Love you too. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. That's a good first answer.
Yes. Now we're gonna go to Truality TV. Are you there?
All right. What do we
Hi.
got?
So I'll ask you the same question then. If you were president 20 years ago, what would you have done?
Dang, if I was one of the I'm just thinking about all the other presidents, because they're all from like cults or they're from royal families or, they're all actors. So what would I do? I don't know. If it was real, if the presidents were actually like real presidents, probably just get up right away out of that classroom and get to work. Try to figure it out what exactly happened. If that's crazy. Oh, let me talk to my Skulls and Bones members real quick. Oh, we did it. All right, cool. We did it. Happy birthday, Jesus. We got the candles on the flat Earth.
Happy birthday, Jesus.
That's what it was. 2 candles, and they blew out the candles on the flat Earth for Jesus' 2000th birthday. Right?
That is that might be my favorite
was.
answer so far.
I
don't know if anything can top that.
That was my theory, and I was like, "Whoa, that's messed up." On a grand
So Jesus' birthday is 9/11. Is that what you're implying?
There's like it's weird if you research like Yahushua or the other names, you get different dates. I found 3. One was 9/11, 9/13, and then 11/9, like a reverse number.
Interesting.
But that's just from research. I don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, no, it's not the first time I heard this, and now I'm hearing it again. So, all right.
He always used Crowley's law of reversal. So I was like, 9/11, maybe it was 11, 9 or something. And then I found it researching Yahushua or Yeshua.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird.
Noted.
Oh, also shout out to Indio for actually announcing our thing. It was 40 minutes early, but I really appreciate the effort. He was really on top of things today. So if Indio hears this, thank you so much. I think me and Redford both really love the support Precious Metals is getting.
Yes. Yes, thank you very much for allowing us to do this and for pinging everybody. That's awesome.
This is like the perfect way to blow off steam after a shitty Friday. So let's pick someone else.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, we do have. Oh God, Owen, you've been here before. I remember talking to you.
Yes.
Would you like to answer the question?
I don't know if it'll be well received.
That's all right.
Okay. What would I have done?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Dab?
Probably nothing.
Like Ariel? Like just dip?
No, just
I wouldn't participate. Yeah,
like
I got you.
honestly, like, because knowing what I know, it's like, all right,
Yeah.
inside job and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
But I want my hands on that. If I was a real president,
Mm-hmm.
like,
You gotta investigate it first. You don't just jump to conclusions, right?
oh, because no prior knowledge, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so, probably would investigate. But once I find out the truth, would I just go ahead and just bomb everybody, right? Just Afghanistan or something, but I don't know.
Redford, what's your thoughts?
On the question?
Yeah, what do you do? Oh, I'm sorry, Prime Minister.
Yeah. That is interesting because I do I mean, obviously it was planned, right? They knew what was going down and everything, quite literally. Oh, the question, truth. So, hypothetically,
My bad.
if you were president 20 years ago, what would you have done? Which, I mean, just the way we know that everything's so controlled and I mean, I can't keep a secret like that. I'd tell everybody.
Even if it means you got shot or assassinated?
Yeah, I'd
Or
be okay with that. The truth wins, right? Truth prevails. Hey, truth.
Always.
I get it. Truth
In the end,
prevails.
it's
That's
a rough
right.
road getting there, but yeah, in the end, it's never a pleasant road getting there, though.
No.
If it was easy, everyone would take it.
Exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. I would blow the whistle for sure.
Honestly, yeah, even if I got McAfee'd, I would still do it.
Yeah, me too.
Put me out of my misery and tell the truth? Sign me up. No, I'm kidding. I have very dark humor. Anyway, let's call on someone who doesn't speak too often. Honestly, what about the other truth? So, truth, flat Earth.
Oh, yes, sir. All right. So first of all, I would not be a president because I'm not in secret societies. I don't participate in any type of orgies. I'm not a pedophile. All right. So I, as soon as I saw some of those signs in the beginning, I'd have been like, I'm out of here. So I wouldn't be president. That's number one. And number two, a true president would have done an investigation, a true investigation, and found out and routed out all the evils in his own government and let the people know. And that's definitely not what happened. Interesting question, and thanks for asking.
Oh shit, we gotta shred these files. Hezard Connie had a CGI plane. What? You're telling me the budget looks worse than GTA 4? San Andreas? Whatever, just add it. I don't care if it looks like N64 graphics. Quick! We gotta make this quick! It's already more than 24 hours. Hezard Connie, quick! Anyway, your answer.
I'd be the one that probably
Is
got
that your
shot.
answer? What, Cuddles?
I'd probably be the one that gets shot within like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I knew quite some bit about construction and things because I liked learning about these things. If I were president then, dude, I'd get up in front of everybody and be like, look, I'll tell you the truth. Just protect me and take off running through the crowd.
Yeah.
That's like the most depressing yeah I've ever heard you say. You're like, yeah.
It's just well, I mean, it's not like the happiest topic. I mean, there's so many things, right? But
Look,
it's a
dude,
good conversation.
They have like career videos for like demolition. And these are things that they advertise for young men to get into, to learn trades, to want to learn trades. So, boom.
That's interesting. What do you mean? Like they show them videos? I don't understand. What
Yeah,
do you mean?
they got videos. They have educational videos on everything construction.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. The
Okay.
earth movers, the small machines, the big machines. Demolition is a whole technical job set in and of itself. Shoot.
Yeah,
I want to
okay.
say like one of the channels I had growing up actually did a whole little series on like demolition and like excavation and all that, and I'm like, dude, that's interesting.
Yeah. I've actually, because I know people, well, I don't personally know people, but I've heard of that. Like, yeah, that's their job, do demolition and things like that. So it is interesting.
So we know that they're liars. We know that they facilitate these, these agendas that they have. We know that they're liars, and talking. Yeah, it's one to look at their lies and look at what they did, but and try to figure out who or why or whatever. But I think the important thing here is how easy it was to get for them to convince the people, and that the people believed that 2 planes took down those towers, that planes actually went through the towers and caused, I mean, literally, that I think that's the main takeaway here, and the main point is that the people are so easily deceived that they'll believe that shit, right? They believe we're living on a spinning ball. They believe that an aluminum plane could penetrate a double skeleton steel structure and totally demolish and take down like the damage they claimed that a plane did. I mean, come on.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, just the fact that the people believed it, and it was easy to do. It was easy to do, and even the ones that didn't buy into it, it was just like easy to move on from it. Like, oh well, it's like we're going to take your freedoms because of this, and the majority of the people believe it. I mean, that's the fact that it's so easy to get the general population to believe such a lie. That's the scary part. We know they're evil. We know they're criminals. We know they're liars. So propagating these things is not surprising, but the people believing it, that's what's surprising to me.
I just wanted to quickly say, literally, pretty much turn them into dust. Dust. Go ahead.
But yeah, sorry.
Can we ask Enoch's thoughts on the question?
Yeah, of course. I just wanted to wrap up what Truth said too, because she's right. And it's the fear thing again, the fear tactic, right? And that's the control, a big control thing where people don't actually see it, but they just hear it on the media, and it's propagated in the media of this fear, and people just react to that. Oh.
Yeah, and think about it consciously. Like, no, okay, so our thoughts and our consciousness and our emotions feed into this energy, this realm that we can't see, but there is something there, and it does matter what we think about. So the entire world was thinking about the same thing, talking about the same thing, sharing the same feelings of anger and fear. So what is that feeding into? It's and I don't know. I think that's where they get their power.
Yeah, I would agree. And I mean, it goes by the energy too, and we know. Well, just even getting agendas and stuff done in the collective mind, I think, as a whole. So, negative energy or even fear vibrates at a lower frequency. So you need more people to get it to a different frequency to actually take that action, whereas happy thoughts are a higher vibration. So I think that the more people that they can get living in this sphere helps them, obviously, to go with their agenda.
Yeah,
Move
for
it
sure.
along.
They want the world in a very, very low vibrational frequency because it helps to sever. It helps their agenda of severing our connection or hindering our connection, a proper connection to the Creator.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. Thanks, Truth.
Thank you. And I'm sorry for interrupting earlier.
I thought there was no sorries today. Sorry for being sorry.
Okay, listen though. When I have humility when talking to people who are much wiser than me or older, it's a sign of respect that I feel obligated to give. Because Truth is a very wise person. So I feel obligated to give that respect.
I appreciate it. Thank you, C. Yeah.
Aw, I agree with C though.
I'm not sure if I told Truth. Maybe I have, but I think her voice is very seductive.
Oh wow! Thank you, Flatman Can. Finally, something positive someone says about my voice. It's nice. It's a change.
Nice.
Awkward silence. Let's call on someone else.
Yeah, we'll go with Enoch or Master Chief if you're there.
What's up, guys?
The firmament. How about you? What do you think?
The clouds.
All right, that works too. All right, I'll give it to you. How are you? How are you today?
I'm good. How are you guys? Mama.
I'm well. Would you like to answer our question for today?
Yes.
Okay. So hypothetically, if you were president 20 years ago, what would you have done?
What would I have done? Well, 20 years ago, my emotions would have gotten in the way. I would have ordered something to happen. And then, all hell would break loose. Maybe it would not be a good idea. Because I was young then, but now, we'd have to analyze things and rationalize things and then come up with a conclusion to do things to make something happen. But for the situation at hand, for it to happen, there's nothing that we would have been able to do but to let everything happen and have us how do you say, register the situation, register everything that was happening, and then collectively come up with a constructive way to assess the situation. That's me.
Thank you. Thank you for your response.
Sorry if it didn't really go nowhere.
No, it's totally fine. I mean, it's not it's an interesting question, right? And it's kind of good because everybody has their own answer and everybody interprets things differently. So I think it's kind of nice just to hear how different everybody's answer can be and how they interpret the question. Do we have Michael Gleason? Are you there? I don't know. It says you are a flat Earth realist, but I don't think I've spoken to you before. Are you there? Ooh.
Yeah. Yes, I'm here.
So, how long have you been in the server?
Probably like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks.
Okay, so you know the Earth is flat, or where do you stand on the shape of the Earth?
No, I know it's flat. I've been a flat earther for quite a number of years.
Oh, okay. Did you want to run your realization, how you came to that realization in your story?
Probably just an observation.
Oh, okay. So where were you doing this observation?
I was in San Diego County, Alpine, and I believe I saw Catalina Island from there.
Okay.
Which is
I'm not familiar with that. So how far away is that?
It's like 108 miles.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, where I was at was elevation, yeah, but I know the elevation of Catalina as well. But anyways, what I was getting to was it didn't happen all the time. It was a pretty rare weather phenomenon. What I mean, the day I was able to see it.
Right. So that was the one thing that kind of
Yeah. Well, even before that, just in the beginning, just looking into it, everything was already clicking. Most of my realization came through common sense, deductive reasoning, logic, and my senses. You know, I felt and observed. It's just you. Yeah, basically, and of course, I've done some experiments and some tests.